Hi there, welcome to Season AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Good afternoon and welcome. We wanted to just touch on one or two things and we thought we should bring it to your attention. Happy weekend. Before I go too far ahead, I want to take this opportunity to wish all the dads who are going to be watching this morning, I wish you all a happy Father's Day. Today is Happy Father's Day in the UK. I'm not sure about any other part of the world, but if you are in the UK or countries where they're celebrating the Happy Father's Day, the Father's Day today is Happy Father's Day. And I want to take that time to wish you Happy Father's Day. Please do share the broadcast as we go along. We really appreciate you. Today being the first day of the Yoruba week. We have the Kojoda calendar. Today is Ojo Onumila. No. Let me just take that. Sorry, let me just take the day before I say that to you. I want to make sure I'm absolutely correct. Now, let me just make sure we got that right. Beg your pardon. I want to make sure we are on the right. Today is the 16th of June. But of course, it's the new month in Yoruba calendar. Ojo Obatala is today. Today is Ojo Obatala. Those of you who are watching on YouTube, you will see the day. Today being the first day of the new calendar month for Yorubas is Ojo Obatala. And the new month that we have is Oshue Faodun. So it's called Oshue Faodun. So I wish you all a happy new month in Yoruba calendar. These are things we need to say. Obviously, the calendar is different from the Gregorian calendar, but we need to start recognizing our own calendar dates, and that's more in line with the 28 days of the moon cycle. That's very, very important. Many people may not be aware of that. The reason why we talk about that so all the time and make sure we become familiar with our calendar months in our African heritage, our culture, is for us to reconnect to who we are. This is what our ancestors gave us on the African continent, and we should embrace and, of course, celebrate that. That is the purpose of what we're doing here. Let me just make sure I get this correct, so I beg your pardon. There you go. One more minute, I'll get it right. I'm just trying to make sure we get it in right. There you go. That's it. So you will have the new month, Ojofa, ọdún aláàánú, oṣù ẹ̀fà ọdún aláàánú is what we call it in Yoruba. So yeah, happy new month to us, those of us who are following the Kojoda calendar for Yoruba people. Very important that we celebrate that. It's who we are. This is part of reconnecting to our own essence, our African ancestors. Now, going forward, today's broadcast, I want to greet you all. Good morning as you're joining. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We'll be talking about the AES. Niger, let me play back. You see, Niger invites Ecowas to join Alliance of Sahel States. Niger. So you recall that the Niger Ecowas had tried to come and attack Alliance of Sahel States, and then they realized, oh, we cannot do that. We cannot attack ourselves. So they said, okay, we will not do anything. And now, after some time, the Alliance of Sahel States, which consists of Burkina Faso, Ibrahim Traore, Mali, Assimi Goïta, and Niger, then General Chiani, but now they have a prime minister known as Ali. Let me get the name correct. I want to make sure I say the name correct. Ali Mahman Lamin Zain. Ali Zain for short. Ali Zain. So he's coming. Good morning to you all. Please do share the broadcast. I'm going to try and share it myself as we're talking. Please do try and share our broadcast. We need to talk about this. This is very important because Alliance of Sahel States, the AEL for short, they've extended the hand of friendship They have extended the hand of friendship to the ECOWAS. As we all know, ECOWAS is redundant. ECOWAS is a puppet body of the EU and, in fact, America. And in actual fact, when you think about it, they are all working together. They are all working together. It's really important. Temitayo Olua, Temilolua Yede, welcome on board. Those of you, as you're coming in, please tap, and share. We welcome gifts and your support on the platform. Oh, there was something I needed to do, and I might have to do it. I will be sharing subsequently at some point in the broadcast. I will try and share my the link. Let me see if I can do it on here. I may be possibly doing it here. Let me see if when I'm live you can see me on there. So let us go and see what is going on, because I want to just share something with you, because I think I need to do that as a matter of of course. Let's see how that works. So I'm not going to try and do anything else. Sorry, no, we're not going there. We're not doing that because I don't want to break it. I just want to be able to go in and leave comments. So, good morning, Oli. Hey, welcome, morning. Hi there. How you doing? It's great to have you on board, Oli, and it's a pleasure having you here. So we're going to be talking about the greetings. Actually, greetings. Not morning. I like saying greetings. So, because we're not morning, very important. We actually state that. Very, very important. So what I'm going to try and do as I'm doing this, of course, I am going to try and put comments in as I speak to you. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. We welcome support from you, so please do give us stars and share the broadcast and let us reach as many people as possible. So Ali Zain of Niger is the spokesman for the Alliance of Sahel States. So what has he done? He's invited them to come and see him. So leave me a minute, please. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second whilst I check this out. I'm going to pull that back here. So I just need you all to see that briefly. I'll put that here. So we're going to, now we're back.
Able to get it to your audience. And I've gone and I've looked at other videos where people are selling handkerchiefs. People are selling
Sorry about that.
And they've got like 500,000.
I don't know what's going on. Give me 1 sec. Those of you on YouTube, there is a bit of a mix-up. But anyway, we're back. We're back now. So what I was saying before is that ECOWAS, they have actually, they've been invited by AES to come and join them. And we will talk about that. And what does that mean? In my opinion, I believe that the fact that ECOWAS is a puppet of the EU, European Union. They haven't got they do not have their own mind. That is to say that they are told what to think, what to say, and who to speak to. And that is very important for us to understand as Africans. Whereas Alliance of Sahel States, they are speaking for the people. The people are behind them. Every single leadership in the Alliance of Sahel States has the support of the people on ground. The communities are right behind those leaders. Asim Goita, Ibrahim Traore, and of course now Ali Zain, General Chiani, of course, you know. And it's important to acknowledge that. So we're going to read what they said. And then we can discuss that and maybe go into a greater detail. And of course, we will have some guests to join us, and you can come up and make your own contributions to the discussions as we go along. So please do share, and happy Sunday to you. But we call it today is Ojo Obatala in Yoruba language. It is the day that we said we put that aside deliberately to worship and honor the deity Obatala in Yoruba land. And that is what we need to do. We need to step forward and remembering and reconnecting to who we are. Okay, now, just wanted to just check one or two more things before I go far ahead. Once again, if you haven't joined us, and if you're just joining us, I want to wish all the fathers in the house happy Father's Day. And all the mothers who are representing, doing the role of mother and father, happy Father's Day to you, because we recognize that there are some who are taking on both roles, so we appreciate that. But happy Father's Day to all the fathers as well. Thank you very much for that. Okay, so now what we are going to talk about now is, like I said, Niger. So let's go into the story. Let's dig in. Do join in. Niger has extended an olive branch to the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS, and the Nigerian Prime Minister Ali Zain, I'll just call him Ali Zain, has invited all ECOWAS countries to join the seemingly budding Alliance of Sahel States, AES. This invite follows ECOWAS' stated intention to bring AES countries back to the West African bloc. So you see what they're doing now? This is something that we need to support. We must support the Alliance of Sahel States, and we must support Ibrahim Traore, because he is standing like a true leader. He's speaking up for the people, and he is actually working for and on behalf of and putting the interest of the people before those of the political elite or even those military men that took over the nation. And he refuses to take a full salary. He's still keeping the salary that he has as a captain. We need to applaud that. So all of that is what we're looking at. And the kind of leadership that is within AES, Alliance of Sahel States, is what we want to be replicated across the whole of Africa. That is why I am coming and talking about this. Remember, we do not have platforms big enough currently where we can put forward the views, our own media, our own view of our African leaders in the way that speaks to what we, the people, what we Africans want. So we have to create that platform. There are one or two platforms where we're hearing, but I do believe that we need to really come together and come up with a platform where we will not have to rely on Facebook. We will not have to rely on TikTok. We will not have to rely on YouTube or Instagram or or X Spaces. We will be using solely African platforms to promote African ideals, African leadership, African products, African tradition, African education, African economy, African infrastructure, African manufacturing, African ideas. We need that platform. So I am calling on all of us who are social media commentators and people who are really committed to building a better Africa for all Africans. This is the task we need to take on. Without having our own media place to put forward our narrative uninterrupted, we are not really going to be able to achieve much. So these are the kind of things we're looking at. Thank you very much, Alhaji Issa Plus. Thank you. We really do need to be doing that. And of course, all of this must be based on our African languages. I am using the English now currently because that is what has been imposed on us. When going forward, when we have our own African platforms, we must make sure it is populated with African languages and encouraging the speaking of African languages on the African continent. Really, really important. So we are talking about that. Oh, one sec, somebody's coming through. Okay. So we are 1 second. Give me 1 sec. So what I will say to us is it's very important that we begin to pick up, Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Austin Kenny. Exactly. The fact is that we must have an African platform. When we have an African platform where nobody can cancel us, of course, Oli, we must educate ourselves first. Very, very important. We need to educate ourselves first. And that is what we are trying to do on this platform. We need to re-educate ourselves. We need to we have to reconnect our mindsets to our essence as Africans. And that means our languages, our culture, our education. We need to understand that Africa has education already. Africa has education already. When you have a parent raising a child, we have to understand that that is already education. And that is very important to state. So I just wanted to just put that as a part of the discussion, and then I'll read on with the ECOWAS. So I don't want to just state something more about it. I support fully the idea that more and more of the African states should indeed join the African Alliance of African of Sahel states. We must join that because that is the way for us to build a better Africa. As I speak right now, I can confidently state that African Union and the Ecowas, they do not speak for the interest of Africans on the African continent. African Union and Ecowas and all the other bodies that are created, they are created by those who created those nations by way of education is power, exactly. Those who created the nations, the slave camps. We are not really nations. Those who created the slave camps we call nations. Back in the at the Berlin Conference of 1884, they are the ones who have given you these bodies to be able to maintain control on Africa because it's all about African resources. We have to understand that. So it is important for us to begin to consciously to support Alliance of Sahel States and indeed support the extending of the Alliance of Sahel States. It is really important. Hi there. Greetings, Spice, my brother. So it is very important that we begin to do that work. All of us, we need to, every day, one of the things I try and do every day, I mention the name of Ibrahim Traore at least 3 or 4 times in my broadcast. I talk about him. We have to bring all, because we have to speak to power, ideals that gives us, that benefits our communities. And Ibrahim Traore is absolutely, is absolutely showing us how things should be done. He is only 35 years old. And the moves and his actions so far, he speaks, it's like he's got old head on his shoulders. And I will even say he is the reincarnation of Thomas Sankara. And that is a very important thing for us to really acknowledge and identify with and begin to put that forward. So everything that we're doing now, currently, if you look at ECOWAS, please point out one successful thing that ECOWAS has done that has benefited anybody across the West African continent, across West Africa. Point out anything. Is there any free movement? Is there any association whereby you can actually point to and say, oh, they've been aligned? Is there roads? Do we have connected, uninterrupted roads going from one part of West Africa to the other without interruption? Do we have free movement of goods? Are we able to trade? Are we encouraging the speaking of our languages? Everything about ECOWAS is about promoting the colonial infrastructure of oppression, suppression, and always telling us to look outwards. Prevention of trade among Africans. With ECOWAS in place, what ECOWAS has done is, even though you say you are ECOWAS, the first people, many of the countries, Ivory Coast, Togo, Ivory Coast, Togo, Cameroon, Senegal, Chad, Niger, all of those countries, the first place they trade with is not with their fellow Africans. They have to go and trade with France first. France has first refusal on African resources. Are you hearing me? This is what ECOWAS represents. So when you say you create ECOWAS, what does it mean? It is just a body designed to make you think, oh, they're doing something for the benefit of Africa. By now, since the creation of that ECOWAS, we should have interconnected roads across the whole of West Africa. We should have education that's promoting the speaking of African languages and encouraging interaction and interchange of people on the African coast. But everything is always out. So they're in Africa for their own interest. We really need to understand that is what is going on. I'm going to bring in UC, my brother, and we can chat. I'll let him chat for a bit and I'll continue on. So, because he's a very, very good friend of this platform, and he's a great African. He's a brethren from Jamaica, and he speaks. He's part of us. We need to embrace our diaspora brothers and sisters because they are part of us. Welcome, UC. Let's hear from you.
Hi, my brother. Thank you for having me, and it is
Thank you.
because it is imperative that we, connect to each other, share views, and
Mhm.
also help to educate the people from an objective perspective.
Yeah.
It is time that we grow.
Mm.
It is time that we elevate from the condition of servitude
Yeah.
to something to reckon with. We have been too long sitting at this master's feet rather than
Hmm.
at the table making meaningful negotiation.
Indeed.
And what Burkina Faso, Niger, and Mali are doing, they're trying to establish what they tried to override when they unalived Patrice Lumumba,
Yes.
Kwame Nkrumah,
Yes.
Steve Biko,
Indeed.
Sangatara, all these guys who strive to make a meaningful input on the continent, they get
Absolutely.
rid of these guys. And the people who don't treat you right is never expected to teach you right. And that will
Exactly.
have nothing at its good agenda for you.
Nope.
First of all, Africa belongs to the African people. It does not
Absolutely.
belong to European. We owe them nothing.
Nothing.
When
Absolutely
France
nothing.
telling you, when France telling you they have priority over your land, it means that you have a psychological inherent oppression on your mind that you have to do this to France. You
Yeah.
have to give part of your property to France.
Indeed.
That shouldn't be. We supposed to stand as a people. That's why you see what they did to the African country.
Yeah.
Divide and rule.
Yep.
Not only by tribes,
Yeah.
but by land. And
Yeah.
when they do that, they create what you call a superficial border.
Yeah.
That's why you find the African brothers from South Africa can fight the Zimbabwean brothers,
Yeah.
or the Zimbabwean against this person,
Yeah.
the Congo against we call it Rwanda and all these different countries, Uganda and all these things, because the border is superficial.
Yeah. Indeed.
Most of the people across the border they almost are the same, but because they create that superficial line in your mind, you saying this is my country.
Yeah.
This is my space.
Exactly.
And in that process, xenophobia and all kind of things comes into play. Because now you're gonna fight your brother because you telling him that this is my border. When
Exactly.
we're supposed to have an open continent,
Mm-hmm.
working together as a people.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want that. They're afraid of that because they know that it is a sleeping giant that has been cut up into pieces.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
in the process of unification, we need to establish a new movement.
Exactly.
We need to override that what you call that capitalist system.
Yeah.
Because the capitalist system benefits them.
Yeah.
The
It does.
democracy system benefits them.
Indeed.
And it keeps them in tune with the level of exploitation that is ongoing right now. I think that this guy, Mohammed Bazoum,
Yes.
he should be charged for treason.
Yes.
So
Well, they've removed immunity for the immunity he had has been removed by General Chani. So he'll be facing treason charges. He will be facing it. And that is something we need to encourage.
That is so pleasing. I think what we need to do in several other countries, like my fellow brother Ghanaians and Nigeria should take note also too.
Indeed.
These leaders, we need to be very serious.
We have to
This
be.
is the time for us to establish a movement that will work in the interest of the African people. We need to establish our African military defense force. Because if we have individual countries, the European could come in on these countries and exploit them.
Yep.
You see what Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger do? They come together
Yep.
as a trio empire.
Exactly.
Ecowas need to clear out the clothes that they have on the European clothes.
Yeah.
And put on African clothes.
That's it.
African Union need to remove those European clothes.
Absolutely.
And establish and the thing about it is Africa is not poor. I could say we are poorly managed,
yes,
but we're not poor.
Exactly.
What we need to do is to establish that unity process. But some of the leaders don't want that because they want to ensure that the money that is coming from Europe gets into their pocket.
That's correct.
Then you will know who are for the African people and who
are not.
Like I was listening to General Obonjo, I think he's from what's his country name? When he said South Africa should not join with the leaders should not join with this new party, not EFF. They got another one, the white people party.
Yes, the DA, something called the DA.
DA, yeah, the DA. I want to know how the DA get votes.
Exactly. That's a good point. Very good point you raised there.
Yes,
go
I want
ahead.
to know because you could imagine, and these things are being, a lot of these things are being paid because the Israeli and the United States, all of them have a hand in that. And
Indeed.
the DA gets so much support. It is so amazing. It has something. And I see a lot of Europeans went and vote in England for the DA. It goes to show that these people come to your land and they're like parasites.
Exactly.
They want to take over your property. They want to control your country. They want to ensure that they have an hands on their economy.
That's
and
it.
What we supposed to start talking. That's why PLO Lubumba. When you listen to this man has a same vision that Kwame Nkrumah has.
Yes.
Same vision that what you call Professor P. Patrice Lumumba had.
Lumumba, yes. Yes.
Yes. And we gotta start thinking. It is so sad that we're not thinking. Because one thing that struck me is that these people coming into your country and unaliving your leaders.
Yeah.
Where have you seen any African country going to any European country?
Indeed.
Secondly, which African country opening base in Europe?
Yeah.
But Ghana, I see Ghana, the Coon president, he went to the United States.
Absolutely.
I saw him with the president. And then you open a base, a military base for the United States on Ghanaian continent.
Yeah.
On Ghana country. Now, when you look at the agreement that he signs, it gives authority for the base to be autonomous. No Ghanaian person can have access to that base. But let behold, these is hundreds of millions of dollars that are being paid to these officials.
Exactly.
And these officials don't care about their country.
No.
So, my brother, we have to have these conversations.
Indeed.
We need to have these conversations because we are bringing back the colonial masters on our continent, and we are not thinking.
Exactly.
For our own egotistical agenda, our own enrichment. This is the time people need to stand up. But they can only stand up when they are educated through this conversation. Because you can only grow when you know.
Yes.
And let us bring the knowledge because information informs the minds.
It
and
does.
The minds inform serious actions once the mind is well informed.
Absolutely.
So we take the necessary action when we educate our brothers and sisters. Let us grow as a people. Thank you.
Thank you so much, UC. I am so glad. You touched on something, and then I'll just say a few words and I'll bring Rolly in. She has a lot of knowledge in terms of governance and things, and she's an expert in that area, trust me. What I'd like to say is about that South African issue. They did everything they can to shut out Julius Malema of Economic Freedom Fighters. And they think they've succeeded. They haven't. You see, that EFF is also part of the overall plan for us as Africans to be free. We need to support EFF and Julius Malema. Yes, of course, the DA party, they are really party that is there to represent and maintain the status quo. Remember, 72% of the land in South Africa is in the hands of Europeans. I'm not saying that out of hate. I'm saying it as a fact. And it goes back down to Cecil Rhodes in the 1892 laws that they wrote, whereby they prevented Africans from having their own land. They had to go and find money to get the land that their ancestors had. And of course, when they couldn't find it, they moved them away. They put 80% of the people, no, in fact, 90% of the people on 8% of the land. And the land now, they gave to 80% of the land, they gave to 9% of the people who came in. That's the history. That's the history of South Africa. But a lot of people don't know this. So what we are, and it is important to tell the story to our coming generation so they know. Because a time will come where... Sorry? Hello? Oh, okay. It's busy. So what I would just say for us right now is for us to really understand that it is imperative that we begin to support the Alliance of Sahel States. Let me stop there for now. Oli, welcome on board. Let's hear from you. Let's hear your thoughts. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear. Loud and clear.
I love what the other brother said. That's quite good. But the problem doesn't start with leadership.
No.
Because leadership is not really the issue. The real issue is the elites in
Yes.
and also from a professional angle.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yes.
in order to have a true, in order to have the Africa of our dreams.
Okay.
Okay,
Yes.
let me put it this way: you can't have international NGOs, right? You can't have international NGOs in Africa and want a better Africa.
Mm.
And
Well said. I love that.
one thing, yeah. I mean, you know my views when it comes to
Yes.
yes,
Yes.
I work in the system.
Yes.
I'm not denying the fact,
No.
but because of the kind of job I do, I'm
Yeah.
so exposed
Yeah.
to how the system work in and out.
Yeah.
One thing, it's very good when we're agitating. This is what needs to happen.
Mm-hmm.
This is how it needs to do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, anybody that understands the African undiluted history,
Mm-hmm.
because I always use the word undiluted.
Yes.
In the sense, and the reason why I'm saying that is there is the African history that was written by the West
Yes.
and continues to be promoted by the West.
Mm.
Whereby, personally, for me as a person, I don't celebrate the black history because the black history is a whitewash of white supremacy. Unfortunately, a lot of our people, even so-called Pan-Africanists,
Yeah.
celebrate it not realizing what
Yeah.
they're celebrating. Okay. Now, let me take us down a little bit of memory lane.
Please do. Go ahead.
Okay? Now, when the Europeans came to Africa, the first thing was they didn't come to Africa to invade Africa.
No.
They came to Africa because they saw that Africa was thriving. At the time that the Europeans, when I say European, I mean the Western world entirely. Okay? At the time that they were busy fighting and killing each other or buying each other.
Yes. On a live is better. Yeah.
On life in each other. There was a name. By the time they were busy doing all of that, Africa was thriving. If our people go back to our undiluted African history, you would see that Africa were wealthy. We had a wealthy land. We are still wealthy.
Yes.
We have resources, but the problem is not the resources we have.
No.
It's how we manage the resources that we have.
That's correct.
Okay. Now, before the arrival of the Europeans or the Westerns, let me use the Westerns because it's not just Europe. Before the arrival of the Westerns, Africa thrived. Even if you trace it back to like Western countries, we had the touch of Africans across the globe. Okay, so when people are saying immigration, they are limiting immigration to, when people say, "Oh, I'm going abroad for a better life," that is actually a misunderstood history. Okay,
Yes.
because if you go and do your archaeological testing, you find out that they were. It's all over the news. There are black ancestors everywhere.
Exactly. Everywhere.
Okay. Now, fast forward. So when these guys came to, when the Westerns came, they didn't just come in just by strolling. They came in to say how to better their own country.
Exactly.
And what they then did was our elites, and I use the word elites generously. Okay, our elite was the ones who showed them around.
Yeah.
And the elite were the one that helped them capture the kings, the ruler fathers who were quite powerful. Africa was never ruled on democracy. Pushing democracy in Africa is an insult to the African history. Okay, but that's a story for another day.
Yes.
That's a big debate on its own.
Yes.
Now, when we now look at, so what they did was obviously they captured the kings, and they were able to. The elite were empowered. Now, how were they empowered? They were empowered as administrators.
Yes.
And the elite, unfortunately, are the ones who sold Africa out.
Yep.
Okay? Or maybe they traded Africa. They did trade by barter with Africa.
With the continent.
Till date, the elite are very much in the system. So the leaders we have are not actually leaders. The leaders we have are puppets of the elite.
Thank you. Puppets.
Okay? So
Yes.
As Africans or young Africans, I won't class myself as a young African. I'm a middle-aged African.
Yes.
But as a for young Africans who learn history through Google, I will advise that we don't.
Yeah.
Because Google does not tell you your real history.
Indeed. Indeed.
Okay? Now, they introduced INGOs, and I keep wondering, has anybody ever asked, how is it that Oxfam, the same project they've been doing for 70 years.
Thank you.
It's the exact same project they're doing, but every day they keep changing the name.
You see?
And guess who is in the forefront of all of that?
Yeah.
Our African elites.
There you go.
Okay? Now we keep rebranding the same problem. Look at Congo. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. Look at Congo. Now, 1 minute Congo was peaceful initially, and then the next thing they created International Refugee Council.
Yeah.
And suddenly there was lack of peace anywhere. Now, if we take a step back and look at the agendas, of these international NGOs, they align with the agendas of colonialism and continuation of colonialism. Okay? And that's where we are. And that's what we're still doing. So, while some of us are craving, okay, look at Nelson Mandela. Let's talk about it.
Yes.
A lot of people, they have a misunderstanding. They celebrate Nelson Mandela as a hero. He is not a hero.
People will not like to hear those facts, but we need to speak on it. Please go ahead. Go ahead.
Nelson Mandela, yes, initially he was fighting for his
Thank you,
country.
Friday Okoro. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Initially, he fought for his country. But then, guess what? They looked, when they imprisoned them, the Western system looks like the most loudest of the crowd. And the moment they looked at the loudest of the crowd, Nelson was the loudest. And what did they do? They traded him in.
Yeah.
He traded people. So instead of him being an activist,
Yes.
they traded him as an elite.
Indeed.
And what do you expect? He became an elite, and then what did he do after the much atrocity in South Africa, right?
Yes.
Mandela woke up one morning, they gave him leadership and everything. They relegated the other guys that were
with him. Yes.
And in return, Mandela came and said it should be a rainbow country. How do you explain that? Right?
This requires critical thinking from all of us. We have to really understand the point you just made. Thank you for raising that. I really appreciate that. Go ahead.
There's been families that have been destroyed. Genocide happened. There's no reason. If we're being honest, let's say it the way it is. If we're being honest, there is no reason why South Africa should be a rainbow country. There is no reason for that. Right? The true hero in South Africa, if we're being honest, was Winnie Mandela.
Thank you. Thank you.
Because everybody saw that.
Yeah.
And people are asking, why is Julius Malema so bold? He's bold because he was groomed and raised by Winnie Mandela.
Fact.
Even at death, everything Winnie Mandela said is playing out. Okay? Now, let's come back to Saddam Hussein.
Yeah.
Gaddafi.
Yes. Mama Gaddafi, yes.
Not Gaddafi. It was a Western who called him Gaddafi. His name is Maman Gahayi.
Okay. Mahaman Gahayi.
That's his name.
Wow.
Okay? So guess what? Gaddafi was doing everything in place to make Libya and unify Africa. Guess what? When the West decided to invade, they didn't go through the military system. They went through the elites. Okay? Now, let's come to Nigeria. Because, we talk about some of these things and we don't understand it.
Yeah.
So a lot of people don't understand it.
No.
If we understand what the damage is, the likes of Awolowo, the likes of Nnamdi Azikiwe, the so-called people we celebrate as founding fathers. If we understand
what they've done.
Damages, the generational damages, which we are still being impacted by. Their families will be stoned. Okay? The question is, Awolowo, for instance, claimed Awolowo created free education.
Yeah.
But in exchange for what? Okay? They created the regional regions in exchange for what?
So we should be asking, the question we're asking is, what if they're giving us something, what else is missing? What else is being, yeah.
Have you ever studied the Commonwealth treaties?
Not really, but now that you're asking, I'm going to probably look at that.
Read the law binding us to Commonwealth. Honestly, you know that some of this conversation we're having about Africa is dead on arrival.
Okay.
Our forefathers, or the so-called founding fathers, sold us out.
Okay.
The likes of Lumumba that question things.
Yes.
The likes of what's the name of this Ghanaian guy?
Nkrumah.
Right?
Yeah.
Some of these guys who truly question things were demonized. They were called pedophiles. They were called different names.
Yes.
Okay? See, when you start, I'll tell you something.
Yeah.
Work in the system.
Yeah.
Diluted history. Okay? My grandfather detests what we call the founding fathers in Nigeria.
Okay.
These were people who fought the First and Second World War. These people lived through the colonial system.
Yeah.
Out to the colonial system and during the colonial system. And they saw how things played out. The so-called missionary schools were celebrating across the globe in Africa.
Wow.
Those schools, they've got a binding law in Africa. Okay?
Yeah.
The health system is trust me, honestly. You see, if you start looking at all these countries, the countries that were named by the Europeans, right? We have a channel that we have returns from generation to generation to generation to generation, non-stop. Okay? Now, when you look at the international NGO, let me come back to that international NGO.
Yes.
Oxfam, they call themselves, at a point, they said they created, at a point, we went to Berlin.
Yeah.
They said Millennium Development Goal. What does that mean? Has anybody ever asked themselves those questions? Sustainable Development Goal. What does that mean?
Yeah. In actual fact, on ground.
The treaty that created the United Nations. Why is it that Africans are not part of the G7? What does the G7 mean?
These are questions we'll be asking.
You see, if we need to start going into the nitty-gritty of all of these, trust me, we're not going to end it.
Ollie, what I'm gonna do, I have to actually invite you directly yourself, and we'll even talk a lot more on a wider scope, because you touched on so many things that we cannot possibly answer everything here. But one question I'd like to ask you, what do you think about the Alliance of Sahel States and their actions thus far, with the support that they're clearly getting from the grassroots, the literal grassroots on ground, who are actually campaigning for them?
If I'm being honest with you, I like what they're doing. My question is it sustainable?
Good point.
That's the question.
Okay.
And the reason why I'm asking those questions, like I said, you can't have international NGOs in Africa.
No.
And have those kind of movements.
No.
Okay? Until we learn, the question is not about challenging our leaders. The question is not about getting a grassroots, a grassroots movement. The question is, will our elites ever be loyal to the African soil?
Well, I think it's time we start putting them to the test. And probably because of what Ibrahim Traore is doing, a lot of people are looking at themselves. He has actually forgone anything like luxury, like in the same vein as Thomas Sankara, and is showing the people how to actually use funds to help the economy. So I mean,
I hear what
I understand. Yeah, yeah.
Okay? I'm not in any way dismissing what he's doing. All I'm saying is how far can he push
Okay.
before they will turn the elite against him?
Him. Okay, that's a very good question. Ollie, hold on. Let me bring on Jules. Just pause, and I'll bring you back again. Thank you so much for your. Honestly, you covered a wide area, and you are going to be coming back as and we are having a one-on-one with you to really flesh this out. But we're just going to focus on this AES and things for now. So, Jules, thank you very much for joining. Let's hear from you, and thank you for waiting as well. Jules, welcome on board. It's great to have you. Please, let's hear from you.
How are you, my brothers?
Good, thanks. Good, thanks. We're good, thanks. We're good, thanks.
So, I guess you guys are talking about solutions for Africa.
That's correct. We're looking at the fact that the AES, the Alliance of Sahel States, have actually invited Ecowas to come and join them, because Ecowas was saying we don't want you, but they're saying no, you need to leave Ecowas, come and join us because we want to build an Africa for Africans. So they are providing solutions. So I wanted to know what your thoughts are on that, in terms of what implications are for the whole of Africa.
Oh, I don't know about that, and I don't know what is. I've never heard that about that.
You know Ibrahim Traore. Have you heard about Ibrahim Traore?
Yeah.
So they've created a group, Ibrahim Traore, General Assimi Goita of Mali, and General Chiani. They created the Alliance of Sahel States because ECOWAS was going to attack them. But once they created that state, once they created the Alliance of Sahel States, ECOWAS stopped. They said, no, we're not going to do anything. So now they're now telling the ECOWAS members, you need to leave ECOWAS because ECOWAS is a puppet body for the European Union. And we're just saying how good that is. And we want to see a lot of Africans standing up for their people. And again, that's part of the solution. But of course, we welcome solutions from yourself as well. We want us to have as many solutions as possible. So yeah, please go ahead. Chipe.
Yeah. But that's a good idea, because when you look at so many bodies in Africa that are infiltrated, when you look at the Pan-African thing, it's even flawed. Who's funding the Pan-African thing? When you look at African Union, it's flawed. Who's funding African Union? So for people, especially us Africans, when you look at the democracy is not working for us, it's working against us.
Thank you.
You find that some of the people we vote for to be our leaders, these people, they already have their own leaders. I don't even understand why these people, they still meddle in our elections, because we don't meddle in their elections. Yeah?
Exactly.
And you find that most of the African presidents, they are summoned to go somewhere else. Like recently they were in, is it South Korea? I don't know.
Yes, they were. South Korea. They were. Yes.
Yeah, so my question is, what is the reason why African people, we are the only ones who are always summoned, and these people, they are abiding by the rules. When you look at African presidents,
Yeah.
they go to Europe to discuss African issues.
Yeah.
But I've never seen European people coming to Europe discussing European issues. And
No.
our voice, it doesn't matter in their elections.
No.
So I don't even understand why they want to meddle in our elections. So
Exactly.
I think these people you call the leaders, they're forgetting to do their job, what we put them for.
Exactly.
Because there are so many things they were supposed to change in Africa, nothing changed. When you look at the problems in Africa, we've got so many problems which needs their attention.
Yeah.
But you find that these people, they are diverting their attention to somewhere else.
Exactly.
So for me, it doesn't make any sense. So with these Traore guys, I love what they're doing. Because if all countries can do like what is happening in those countries
Exactly.
you just mentioned,
Yes.
I think Africa will be great. So sometimes you might put a good leader in the position, but because of the system, that guy, his hands are tied.
Indeed.
He cannot do anything.
No.
And some of the people you call heroes, they ain't even heroes.
Mhm.
Because we don't know what the deal they signed. I'll give you an example from
Yes.
my country.
Please do.
We had Mugabe. Most of you people, you celebrate that guy, but that guy was a horrible person in Zimbabwe. Yeah?
Okay.
So when they went to the Lancaster House, they went with Nkomo, and Nkomo, he chose the land. Mugabe, he chose the money. And you know what they did? They went back to Zimbabwe in 1989, if I'm not mistaken, but
Yeah.
it's in the 80s.
Yes.
They did the massacre of the Ndebele people because Nkomo, he but the bigger groups were ZANU and ZAPO. So these ZANU PF, they want Zimbabwe to be one party state. So they did these genocides for Nkomo to join them.
Wow.
And that's how they dissolved
The party.
the ZAPO. And most of you people, you celebrate that in Zimbabwe they did land reform program.
Yeah.
That land reform program, it didn't benefit
The people.
masses of the masses. It only benefited the elites. You find that the children of Robert Mugabe, they do have 23 farms. Okay.
Wow.
We knew about that through a divorce. What about the other farms? We don't know. And they have the title deeds to that land. Most of the Zimbabwean people, they don't even have the title deeds, especially when you are in the villages, in the farms, you don't have the title deeds.
Wow.
That's the reason why you see these guys, it's easier for them to remove you from the land because you don't claim that land is not yours.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't understand this thing. Like when you find a weed plant in my farm, you
Yes.
saying it's yours, you arrest me. But when you find the minerals in my farm, you're saying it's for the government. Make it make sense for me, please. So
Interesting.
if we want Africa to move forward, for us to grow as Africans,
Yes.
we need to change the whole system because the system is not working with us. The system is working against us. So,
Wow.
and also education system is bullshit. I'm sorry to say this
Yes.
because some of you people,
Yeah.
I don't know what you think. The education system is
It is-
bullshit.
yeah.
Find that Africans, we spend so much time in school drawing a locust. Other parts of the world, they are doing quantum physics, they are doing inventing, they are doing a whole lot of things. But you find that in Africa, for you to start making money, you start at the age of 18.
Yes.
But in other parts of the world, at the age of 18, they already have their own money.
Exactly.
For me, it doesn't make any sense. The curriculum has to change totally because this curriculum is bullshit. You find that we do have minerals in our land, but the people who surveyed those minerals are not from our country.
Wow.
The people who are extracting those minerals from the ground
Are
is
not-
not from us.
Wow.
When you look at the machinery being used to extract those minerals from the ground, it's not even from us.
No.
And we African people, we're selling these things as raw materials. You cannot fetch more money as raw materials.
No.
So what I think is we should put a policy that our minerals, we the ones who put the price there.
Yes.
And we have to sell our minerals as a semi-finished product or a finished product.
Yes.
That's when we can fetch more money.
I like the idea.
We're selling raw material.
I like that idea.
Thank you.
Wow. Go ahead. Let's hear a few more. Go on, please. Let's hear from you.
Yeah, so with these minerals, we need to sell them as semi-finished and finished products. That's when, and most African people, I don't even understand why, because when you look at the Chinese, when they went to the United States, when they were studying there, the Chinese, they send their students to America to study, and they take the information back home. But us Africans, we're not doing that. Why? Because we Africans, we want to be accepted. I don't know what's wrong with us. We always want to be accepted. Instead of taking what we learned there and taking back home, we can't do that. Even when you look at clothing company, you
Yeah.
find that there are so many people who are designers in Africa. But in the African head, you will see African person walking walking around like headless chicken, wearing counterfeit clothes. But the fact that the designer is not from Africa. So I think, have you ever heard about the Lord McClaw's letter? I think it's working
Yeah.
perfectly.
Yes, it is. Wow, Jules, you hit on so many positive points. The one I'm taking away from what you said now is one second. Ronnie, let me just quickly say, Jules, you hit on so many points. I like the idea of tagging our resources as semi-finished products. We need to really work on that. And I'm very grateful for many of the things you exposed. And it ties into what Oli said here. So before I bring Ade on, let's hear from Oli again. Oli, go ahead. You wanted to say something? Go ahead. Let's hear from you.
I just wanted to say thank you to Jules for what she's raised. And see, when you talk about Mugabe, right? There's two sides to Mugabe. There is a Mugabe that the West helped to bring to power. Let's don't forget that. Now, the Mugabe that the West helped to bring to power is the Mugabe that you describe, where he was brutal to his people. Okay? Now, I'm not in any way saying I've been to Zimbabwe twice.
Okay.
When it's work related. Okay? Now, and I can tell you for free that
Yes, it does.
The education system before the West came to Africa at all, our education system is what the West actually have now, where our education system worked for us. The West came through through slave trade and colonization and missionary invasion. Because, see, there's no way we can talk about all of this thing without looking at religion, the imposing of religion, all of those things, okay? But the thing is, when the West came, they gave us what we call curriculum, where it taught us how to reason in their own way. Then suddenly, our own languages became vernacular.
Exactly.
English became the language that we are meant to speak. English or French, okay? But if you actually go back to the undiluted African history, our curriculum worked for us in Africa. Our curriculum, as a matter of fact, actually promoted economical growth, innovation. It promoted all development in Africa.
See?
Okay? So, what the West is giving us, like the education we are running to the West to go and learn, is actually a caricature of what we actually have. Because if you look at, let's put it this way. If you look at the education that we're studying, that we're doing in Africa, even in the Western country, okay, you are studying. The only way a teacher will say you've passed is because you've reinforced what you've been taught. It's not necessarily your own knowledge.
No.
It's not looking at your own innovation. It's not looking at your own critical thinking.
No.
What they call critical thinking is you reinforcing what you've been taught,
Yes.
but in your own ways. Okay? So, and also when you look, okay, we're talking about the resources. You said something that was quite interesting, where you said the resources that we have, is not even being mined by us.
No.
The machineries are coming from abroad, all of these things. Now, prior to the invasion of the West, that was never the case. And that's why I said when I spoke earlier that we need to go back and look at, before these so-called founding fathers signed independence for our countries, what was it that they signed? What was the document that they signed? The international NGO is a foreign, except we're going to lie to ourselves, the international NGOs is a foreign department of our colonial countries. Okay? So, on one hand, it looks like they're giving us money. Everybody wants to receive that funding.
Yes.
It looks like they're giving us money, they're giving us water, they're doing this. And interestingly, our own people celebrate it. So they're giving us water, they're giving us health, they're doing this. But the question is, what are they exchanging for that? Have you heard of the word black gold? Black gold doesn't mean gold.
No.
Black gold means raw resources. Okay?
So,
now you're looking at IMF. IMF is giving us money. Every African country is indebted to IMF. But if you actually look at our revenue within the African countries, within individual African countries, we don't actually need to reach out to IMF.
No.
So when IMF is giving us money, it is indirectly robbing Peter to pay Paul. The money IMF is giving you is not a foreign money.
It's your money.
Generated from your own country.
Wow.
You see, I need to wrap up because if we go into that is so complex. It's
Ollie,
not as simple as the way we say it.
Ollie, you are going to come back and promise. We are going to do a program with you, and we will really go in. You will do a proper, because you are within the system and you know how this works, and we need more of us to know how the system is being run from within it. That way we can now work at disassembling it collectively. Thank you very much. Let me hear from Ade Richard. Thank you very much for joining us.
Sorry, can I read you the Lord Maclay address? It's a short thing.
The Macaulay. Okay, go ahead. Read it.
Yeah. So I have traveled across the length and breadth of Africa. I've not seen one person who's a beggar, who's a thief. Such wealth I've seen in this country. Such high moral values. Such people of such caliber that I do not think would ever conquer this country unless we break the very backbone of this nation, which is a spiritual and cultural heritage, and therefore I propose that we replace a culture. For if the Africans think that all that is foreign and English is good and greater than their own, they will lose their self-esteem, their native culture, and they will become what we want them, a truly dominated nation. And this address, it was done in the British Parliament on the 2nd of February 1835.
Wow. Thank you very much. Now, these are things. So, Lord Macaulay, I'm going to check that up myself and make sure, because I seem to recall it. Yeah, I think it might have happened there actually. Very good point to make, and thank you, Jules, for that very important announcement that you made there about that, how they perceive us. So we must take control of our own education system on the African continent. No ifs, no buts. Thank you so much for that, Jules. Ade Richard, go ahead. Let's hear from you, my brother.
Yeah, thank you very much, Citizen AY.
Thank you.
Thank you again, once again, and I really salute your courage and your effort.
Thank you.
And to be honest, you are doing a very, very wonderful job. And I really thanks all the people that make their submission, which is very brilliant. It's good that we are coming together in this way. We started thinking. We started trying to brainstorming. How do we go?
Yeah.
What's the way forward for the Africa?
Yes.
Let me take us back to the history a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go far. In 1844, 1845, we all know what happened in Berlin Conference. That treaty they signed.
1884. 1884.
1844
Okay.
to 1845.
No. 1884. 1884 to 85.
No, 1844 to 1845.
Is that sure? No. I think I've got the date.
No, it's 1884.
That's not Berlin Conference. No. 1844 to 45.
1884.
Is it 1884?
Yes, 84.
1844.
It's 1884.
1884.
Yeah.
1884.
Yes.
Are you referring to the slave trade?
No, listen,
1844.
wait, one minute. That's the Berlin Conference. That's where I'm going.
Okay.
The Berlin Conference is 1884. The slave trade, slave trade pledge
Yes.
is 1844.
44. Yes. Okay.
That period of time that they sat together
Yes.
to share the whole African among themselves.
Yeah.
That's where I'm going.
That's 1884 Berlin Conference. That's fine. Go ahead. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. We're with you now.
When they shared African among themselves, they divide Africa among themselves.
Yes.
We are not invited. I don't think Africa would be on the table.
No, we weren't. We were prevented. Some kings wanted to go in. They wouldn't let them even be at the table.
So after a while, you can see that during that time they were selling colonies, those African land to each other among themselves. You can see what is happening.
Yes.
They start coming in, and we were forced to sign different treaties, especially within West Africa. The Royal Niger Company that was doing all the business for the British people. You know, our leaders, our chiefs, maybe our kings, we were forced to sign different treaties. And we see what happened in the Benin Kingdom. They rejected, they refused, they fight them by force, by fire. They had to capture everywhere.
Yeah.
So the main thing is what really exposed the European then was the Second World War.
Okay.
It was 1884.
Yeah. He's corrected. He's agreed on that. Yes. Yeah, he's correct. It's 1884.
The Second World War really exposed the colonial master, the European people. After the Second World War, our founding fathers were able to see that these people are not really that powerful that much. These are advantages. That is when the Pan-Africanism started. African brotherhood started. Somewhere they had a conference across maybe 1942, somewhere around Manchester or UK.
Sorry, Mr. Ade Richard, can you correct it? I prefer not to call them founding fathers. I would say the spokesman for Africa. Because a lot of them are not founding fathers.
Let me continue, please. Whatever, that is how we probably, if we have another new word for them, that is fine.
Yeah.
But why giving them that name? They're not the founding father. Do you know what you're saying? We need to change certain name and stuff.
But okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay, Ade. So in fact, they're just what you said. There were people who came to try and make the changes.
Just about the name. What I'm saying
Yes.
is the position. I'm trying to bring in a narrative to where
Go
we
ahead.
find ourselves.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah.
So
Go ahead.
I'm supporting the past.
Yeah,
But
good.
I'm just trying to take one little. I may not be. Maybe we can. If I'm bringing something that we can, like the date now, somebody corrected it, which is very good.
Yes.
Still the same thing.
Exactly.
So if you look at the Second World War, that is when the Indians, the Bangladesh, all of them got their independence. Africa started. Those people who are there, like we call our leaders,
Yes.
And that's how instead they came in. But what particularly happened at the Ivory Coast side was, if you look at the Second World War,
Yes.
the France was bitterly scattered. They were bitterly weak.
Mm-hmm.
They were bitterly, the Soviets, German, they really almost like wiped out the whole France.
Yes.
So they were literally broke. And that's where they introduced this principle of assimilation to them.
Mm-hmm.
They were using their it was, I can say it was what they call the Franc colonies, the Franc and the whole country.
Mm-hmm.
Their resources were used to build France today.
So you are talking about the African countries that French colonized. They used the resources to fight the war. Okay.
To build it back.
Okay.
The same thing with others.
Okay.
Because France was hitting more
Mm-hmm.
during the Second World War. So reason why they only got is their colony, which is their before country.
Excellent.
That is their resources they used to build the France back.
Exactly.
That's why they keep holding them on to today somehow.
So
now,
yeah, go ahead.
Our leaders try much. Different treaties happen, meeting, conferences. We know all this constitutional conference that happen.
Yes.
So we agree that we have to go in the system. So despite the fact that we were independent, not really, we can only know that they'll still come back again because our resources were what they were using to develop
Themselves.
And
Okay.
if you look at it, the one called the veto power, those who have the veto power among them, were the one doing all this nonsense much. Those who have
yes, I agree with you.
So now, all this, what is happening in Africa, especially the France one, they really hold the France agricultural country, they really hold them tight because without them, they can't survive.
Yes.
I get it right. So it's their resources they were using to develop France. Now, what happened today?
Mm-hmm.
It's very difficult for them to fight the World War like before.
Mm-hmm.
But they can easily capture each other's like colonies.
Mm-hmm.
Our colony, though we have independent, but it's still existing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's only people who have the veto power can go and capture another person's colony through different ways.
Okay. Okay.
I would say that let us not rejoice about what's happening in what's it called it, the
Alliance of Sahel States.
That's what's it called it, the African country that have the military taking over today. That's what's it called it, that league they formed that they are inviting.
Alliance of Sahel States. Okay.
You see, we can only know the beginning of the military. Nobody can know the end.
Okay. Okay.
And what will happen now? We can point out Russia. Russia is a veto power.
Mm-hmm.
If Russia now is behind pushing them now today, yes, that's the only way Russia can capture it back is to try to like set it up. What the people need is what the military guys are doing today.
Okay.
We can never. Nobody will tell you the end. It is perfectly okay, but the worst of the civilian, I could say, better than the best of the military.
Okay.
If you can have a cap time, maybe those guys who are here today, they cannot maybe come and live for 5 years and go. Let another person take over.
But the thing is, I have to ask you a question. The track record of allowing democracy to run in the manner it is currently run on the African continent has not been successful.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is that now we are trying to look another way. What I'm saying here is giving a particular person to be imposing his own will, which we can say that what really people believe in the world, nobody will challenge it. Military they only use a decree, imposing what they think is good on people.
I understand that.
Yeah, at the beginning is good. Like I said, nobody will tell me the end of the military.
No.
So which is let us try to prevent that.
So
and at the same time again, the veto power.
Just quick question. Quick question. I know about the veto powers. Yeah, the UK, US, Russia, and France has it, and they have tried it. But what we need to do.
Coming through the back door.
Okay.
Pushing a particular African country.
Yes.
To change from their their loyalty with their existing
colonials.
Or whatever. So we need to start thinking ahead.
Okay, good. Okay, I like that point.
Because reason why Russia today is being in war. How will Russia develop all those things that happened today? They need enough resources from Africa to develop it back.
Okay.
And the only way they can do it, they have to push smartly and push France away, then they can help to come in. So because where do you think Russia will see resources to build that catastrophe happening in Russia today? That's not that weird. It's only Africa. And that the only resource they can see to build all their nonsense they are doing today is Africa.
Okay.
And the best way they can do is what they are doing and pushing our guys.
Okay.
So we have to be very careful.
Okay, good. What do you suggest as Africans that we do then? What? Because I always like to come up with solutions to our problems, not just. So, what do you suggest?
To be honest, we can see everything. We know definitely that, like somebody said, to get the freedom is going to be very difficult because they already hold us for over 100 years. They hold us more. But still, again, we can be able like to continue pushing more. Like when we are coming now, before there's no advantages of this. We are coming on with social the technology today. It's helping more. Like continue liberating ourselves. Let's try to look inward. I get it. Let's try to look at how we were. It's not necessarily that we should continue with their kind of a way of democracy or way of life. No,
Okay.
we can come back to ourselves
Okay.
and try as much as possible to start in our world, develop our own. How can we best govern ourselves, develop our African country? So we need to start putting it together. What
Thank
is
you.
best from there, we can borrow it.
Yes.
What is good from ourselves, we can bring in it. What is bad from ourselves, we can leave it aside. What is bad from them, we can leave it. And again, we have to, all the treaty we have signed every day, we have to look at in what we did. So let me rest my case.
Thank you very much. I like that. I like that. Very good. Okay. You see, go ahead.
Not against what he's saying.
Yeah.
We gotta be very smart in moving forward.
Yes.
Take for instance China. China, what China did in order to become the almost the top superpower.
Yes.
Is that they join with the powers. They allow them to look at their technology, look at and see how it works, adapt it, and now they can send rover to Mars, send them to the moon and everything. Now India is doing it.
Yes.
What about the African people? Now what happens? We see the two giants fighting.
Yeah.
Europe and Russia actually fighting for Africa.
Yeah.
Right? They're not fighting each other. No, they're fighting Europe fighting to continue the colonization of African people.
Yeah.
Right? While Russia want to liberate us because Russia know that in order for them they to have control over Europe, they have to first weaken them. And Russia know that Europe is on the continent of Africa. So what Putin is doing is waking the African people up to let them understand that look, these people are keeping your money. They are not rich. You are the rich ones. Right? Please, you are the rich ones. Let me interject here, please. We have to be very careful.
Yeah.
Russia will not come and say they are agreeing on the paper. No. Because they are in a war now.
Yes.
They will need to develop their land being scattered to them by war.
Yes.
So this is how they are wish to be. Nobody will say that they are come to do us a favor. It doesn't
No,
work that way.
it isn't. No.
Yeah. My brother, let me explain to you. I am a former military officer from the Guyana Defense Force.
Okay.
Senior officer, right? What happens is that in the 70s, and as a matter of fact, the 60s before I didn't even join the military yet, I was going to school. Guyana, well, I didn't born in the 60s. I born in the 70s, but I go to school and then I go in there. But what happens is that Guyana, through Cuba, Russia supply Zimbabwe. Now it is open because it's declassified. Supply Zimbabwe and the South African rebels.
Okay.
All the necessary military tools. The Cuban in what you call Rhodesia, Zimbabwe.
Yes.
Zanzibar.
Don't forget Angola.
Angola.
Yeah, Angola. Yeah, Angola. All those countries. Yes. That's great. Thank you for reminding me. All those countries, we supply the necessary military tools because Russia and Cuba was tight. They ensure that the weapon, because our country from the leader former Barnum, he is the one who entangled with after on a life Errol Bishop from the Caribbean, black leader,
Yes.
who wanted the right best for his country. They said, well, look, we got to liberate Africa because that is the mother continent. So what we got to do, we got to ensure that we do the transshipment. So what they did, from Cuba to Guyana, because Guyana is the closest point. From Cuba to Guyana, and from Guyana straight across to Angola, South Africa, and so many other countries. Russia gives us all the necessary tools and finances.
Wow.
Nothing in return, all the necessary tools and finances.
Okay.
To fight these wars on the continent. That's where the arms was coming from. And that's why South Africa give our former leader what you call Nobel Award.
Okay.
Yes. They give him a Nobel Award, but the Indian government in our country refused that because they know he's a black man and they don't want it because they take over power and they don't want a black man in this country to get any recognition internationally.
Wow.
But
Wow.
we must understand that we have to align ourselves
Yeah.
Let us genuinely learn from them
Yeah.
and then apply ourselves so
Yeah.
that we can do everything in our secret and develop our own technology to assist ourselves.
Thank
We
you.
have to be smart.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
1 minute. Let me remind us again. In the Second World War,
What?
you can see the Soviet Union, the German, they were targeting each other colony to
Yes.
capture it.
Yes.
Because that was targeting each other.
But hold on. Ade, what, 1 second. I hear you, but what we will say is I think we need to give them a chance, and we have to then work with that as we're going forward. We have to try them.
Very smart.
Yeah,
No,
smart.
let me speak,
Okay.
please.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Ade. Thank you very much, my brother. Okay. Go
I
ahead.
agree with what my brother from the Caribbean down there. So
Yeah.
some of what Adi said, I agree, and some I don't agree.
Yeah.
But it's true. To pick up on what my brother said here from the Caribbean. I don't know how many people remember the Russia-Cuban missile
Yes.
crisis when America didn't want Russia to be in their backyard. Right now, Russia is in Cuba as we speak.
Mhm.
They are there.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yes, they are there, and it's the same thing what Russia tried to do. America, America always go around the world to create war, etc. With other when they want to set up NATO and Russia border. But as far as I know, I've never hear or see or read anywhere where Russia colonized Africa, etc. I've seen and I've read where Russia and Cuba came to the aid of Africa, South
That's
Africa,
true.
Zimbabwe, Angola,
South
etc.
Africa.
Yes, exactly.
Mhm.
And Zimbabwe, they call Rhodesia.
Yeah.
Then you put that aside.
Yeah.
The issue is in Africa. The people need to be educated, not reading and writing. They need to know their history, what is going on outside the continent.
That's correct.
Because a lot of them inside the continent and in the Caribbean, I'm not going to just say Africa,
Yeah.
and in the Caribbean, the Caribbean and Africa need to know what is going on, the people. Because the people are the one who are elected these stupid sheep.
Yes.
That's giving away the resources to the West.
Mm.
I always said giving away the resources because you cannot make 99% deal to foreign company and you take 1%. That 1% cannot fix the infrastructure, the roads, the school, the hospital.
No. No.
Nothing put aside for the development
Of
of
young-
young people.
Mm.
And any country that do not invest in young people is a recipe for disaster.
Indeed.
Right?
Yes.
You go to Rwanda and few other, I think Botswana, they invested in young people.
Yeah.
Most of the African states, I call them, do not do that. And when you're making 1% deal, right, it's giving away the resources. So who putting these people there? It's the public. I don't care. You know what? I used to blame these white people, but I came to the realization that I'm gonna stop blaming them and blame our people.
Yeah.
Because without us
Yeah.
helping them, they could not enter Africa.
Yeah.
Right? And even if they comes in, they come in with their green piece of paper, their dollars, and pay our own people to analyze great leaders in Africa. I stop blaming these whitey people. We are the one assisting them because we want color paper. That's what I call color paper, that green paper, that money for our resources.
Fact.
And we are
Fact.
so evil. We are so evil amongst ourselves and so bloody selfish that we take that money and do not think about the future generation for our children
Yeah.
and the development. Look at Africa. Africa is the richest on planet Earth. If Africa build a wall around it, no mankind cannot survive.
Exactly.
Africa, most industrialized. Do you think if Europe was so rich like Africa and outside, do you think European people, citizens, would be sitting down
Yeah.
and watching their resources leaving their country?
No.
Do you
No.
think European citizens would be sitting down leaving their resources to
No.
leave their country?
No.
They wouldn't. Well, I always said, why African people don't rise up and block all ports that are taking out the damn resources and demanding that the government industry build factory here.
Exactly.
I have a friend in America. She said to me she working in for a company when the raw material coming from Africa. That's where she work, where they process it. Imagine it creating jobs. When the raw material leave Africa, it creating jobs in Europe, in America, in Canada. Right? The citizens are the one need to understand and come out this damn blasted church, sitting down praying from noon till night. Yeah? The citizens need to be educated. Someone need to go around, knock on with the mic and educate the people. And we need to come on social media and
ground.
On the street, yes,
On ground.
and said to the people, we're gonna block on this day, we're gonna block all roads taking out our resources,
That's
and
correct.
demand that the government revisit those contracts and demanded that they reindustrialize here, build the factory here. Why?
Exactly.
Why are you? And then this it pay my backside when I see my brothers and sisters dying in the Mediterranean, 40, 50
Yeah.
men, women, and children coming from country that are so damn rich.
Rich. Exactly. You raise a very good point.
It's our people. I am stop blaming these Europeans.
Yeah.
I move away from that. It is our
Our
people,
people.
because the people are the one who voted for these dead ass people that they
Yeah.
call leaders. They're voting for leaders that pack stadium, give them a bottle of water, give them T-shirt, give them a pound of rice. Those are the leaders they vote for. They don't vote for leaders that said, hold on, let me look to see what this one offer. They don't read manifesto because the people are so ignorant. It's the same thing in the Caribbean. We continue electing the same stupid people and jumping up and celebrating with them.
Yeah.
And then kumbaya the following day. And then after we elect them and they don't deliver. The thing
Okay.
is, I would even say they don't deliver because they didn't tell you because you don't even read what they're gonna deliver. And then you go home and you're wondering why these people are not delivering.
Sister.
We have to industrialize.
Yeah.
We must block all
Okay.
roads.
So
The day when an African nation rise up and go to the port where it leaving and say it's not going anywhere, we demand and do like what Niger do, not just one day.
exactly.
Look
I was gonna say that. Yeah.
Look what happened in India. Look what happened in India when the government decided to sell them out to some foreign company. The farmers went to the city, and I believe they stayed there for 6 months. Somebody can correct me, but they didn't stay there for 1 day, 2 day, 1 week. I think it's 6 months or a year. These people make sure they bring their mattresses, their pot, their food, and they stay there. And they never went home until the government listened to them and their demand were met. That's
Thank
what
you.
that's action.
Yes.
That's action. We
True,
are the
true.
majority.
Yeah.
You can't allow these fools, sheep sitting down in parliament to be ruling you. Who put them there? They didn't just rise up and go there.
Exactly.
It's the people who voted for them. So therefore, somebody need to go and educate these people. I am stop blaming these white people. I'm
Exactly.
blaming my own people.
Thank
They
you.
are the biggest problem.
You hit the nail on the head. My sister, one of the things I would like to point out, we have to support the likes of Ibrahim Traore, because he, instead of taking money in to buy flash cars, he's using the same car that they used for the president in 1994. And the money that he get for buying any of the 200, each of the Toyota cars cost £200,000 and dollars.
Look at what he's doing.
So he used the money to build factories, to buy tractors, to buy to build the mining for gold. So we need leadership like that. So let us support people like that.
How long has he been there? How long
Yeah.
has this man been there?
Yeah.
Look what he bring gold refinery
Exactly.
to factory.
Yes.
And I heard they're making
Yes.
fan, fridge, they're making this
Yes.
man don't sit in the office. He's
Yes.
on the field every day. He
Yes.
has tractor agricultural equipment from
Yeah.
Russia. That is a leader.
Yes.
Why do you need this prestige?
Exactly.
Mercedes buying all of them.
Exactly.
Listen,
Exactly.
listen. I'm stop blaming these white people. It is
I'm not even my Queen. Take them. I don't want to even talk about Europe, because it is on us. This generation of Africans must solve our problem. We can't. I'm not interested in talking about Europe or whatever they're doing. I am interested in what we are doing to solve our problem. So we need to come with solutions. So if we exactly.
Exactly.
Exactly. Exactly.
And unity is strength, because when they go into Africa, you don't see England alone.
Exactly.
You don't see one president from
No.
all of them go to see one president.
Exactly.
That is why Julius Malema said, if all Southern Africa have one mining, combine all their minerals
Exactly.
together,
Exactly.
when they cannot sanction South Africa, Zimbabwe, I think, because they're gonna sanction the whole block.
Exactly.
And they need us. So
Exactly.
when they sanction Zimbabwe, they can go to South Africa to get the resources. They
Ex-
can go to Zambia.
Exactly.
They can go to Namibia. But if all of you are together,
They can't do anything, and that is what we need. We need unity. Thank you so much, Queen Selva. You've said plenty. Plenty. Yeah, and we are going to hold, and that's what we're doing, and we're going to support good leaders. So I hope we are also supporting Ibrahim Traore, Zain, of Niger or General Chiani, and of course Asim Gota of Mali. They are leaders standing and speaking up for the people. We need to support them, and we need to spread that unity. And we need to maintain. We have to maintain their presence on the continent so that we can see good role models to spread across the whole of Africa.
And finally,
Yes.
finally,
Yes.
one of the brothers said, I think it's only Rotte said.
Yes.
And it is African resources they are taking.
That's it.
Go and develop billions, trillions,
Exactly.
and come back
and sell it to us.
Loan from your resources.
Oh
What a
my.
bloody big
It's
insult.
crazy. It's crazy. Yes.
Remember, if 16 West African countries that have to pay France 500 billion per
Yeah,
year colonial
yeah,
tax,
yeah.
I think the rest is reduced now. Yeah?
Exactly.
They have to give France 80% of
It-
their
it's-
GDP.
exactly.
When they want money,
They have to pay
to France to borrow 20%
and from their own money.
interest rate.
From their
What a
own money.
And guess what? How they give it to these countries? They print currency and give it to them.
Yes.
What's a ridiculous? What's wrong
Yeah.
with us? Don't we have brains?
Yeah.
It's
time.
ridiculous.
It's time to wake
It is
up.
African resources.
Yeah.
I come to rob you, and then when you want money, I loan you from it at high interest rate. That's what happened.
It is. Thank you so much, my sister.
Do you know what, sister,
Okay.
Queen sister?
Yeah.
Let me
Okay.
just
Go
quickly-
chip in, then I'll let Lucifer come in. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me just on top of that.
Yes.
Do you know that the Commonwealth countries, right? Do you know that all Commonwealth countries contribute 45% monthly, not yearly, monthly, right? To the UK's spending. To the
What?
Criminal family.
What?
They are criminal family.
What? Queen, hold on. Let Rolly, hold on. I mean, Queen, hold on. Rolly.
As an insider,
Yes.
this is not
What? Say that again, please. Say that again.
45%.
Yay.
all Commonwealth countries. Okay? You see, when they read out that budget, you know that budget that Rishi Sunak, all of them, they read
Yes.
out, okay? When they are reading out budget, you know that thing they call the fiscal budget.
Yes, fiscal budget. Yes.
Yes. The money that is used in funding DFID, the money that is used in funding the military,
Yes.
right? The money that is also used in maintaining the royal family.
Ah.
You know that monthly Commonwealth countries remit 45%. That is in our budget. It is called miscellaneous.
Oh my goodness me.
Okay, I'm not talking of.
Are you guys hearing this? Are you hearing this?
Okay, this is not annually. This is
Monthly.
remitting. Okay, and guess what? Guess what we get in return? You see, the African leaders, the elites, okay, they get in return every year or every second year when the king calls them. Well, every year really, because they go for what's it called? They go for a meeting. They go for the Commonwealth meeting. So when you hear your leaders going for Commonwealth meeting, they're literally renewing their treaty. Okay? In return, we actually fund
Wow.
fund the UK system. Okay? And in that return for funding the UK system, we get pictures with the royal family.
Oh.
But I am not surprised. It's true what he's saying.
Yeah, but
Think
hold
it's
on.
free. It is
You
not
know
free
what,
to be
right?
in this club.
Yeah.
You have to pay to be in the club. It
Yeah.
is not free.
Wow.
You know, apart from that Commonwealth money that we pay, right? You see the high commissions of these Commonwealth countries, right? The high commissions of the Western country, in all the high commissions of the Western country that are based in the UK, because you have to be based in the UK, right? They pay 40% tax annually. So think of different countries. So you know
Wow.
Okay, because and that's what has brought about. I don't know if citizen were have you paid attention to the Pan Asian agreement with UK? Have you paid attention to that?
Not really, but now I'm going to pay attention. I'm going to be paying attention.
So that treaty that was signed, that Pan Asian agreement with the UK, okay,
Yeah.
exempts the Asian countries.
Wow.
Right? Exempt the Asian country from a 40% tax. So in return, Asian countries pay 15% tax, but they get direct job, they get direct employment in the UK. Okay? Now, for the African countries, we pay 40% tax, but with no iota of return.
I thought France was bad. But
No. So behind the scene, there's some things I'll tell you, but the ones that are out here, right? So see, that's why I said, I remember I asked when I was speaking. Remember I asked, have you ever read the Commonwealth treaties?
no, I haven't. I'm going to do that now. Let's all go and read the Commonwealth treaties, please.
Then you see that artifact. You see the artifice
Yes.
that was collected from Africa.
Yes.
Okay, the artifice that's collected from Africa.
Yeah.
When you look at those castles, so any one of you that come to England or go to UK, whatever part of the United Kingdom, and you go, every time you step into the museums, or you go, you say you want to do destination wedding. You know how we say we do destination wedding?
Yeah.
Where you go to castles and stuff.
And you do the
right?
wedding there.
Yeah. So every time you go there, you're actually paying for our artifice.
We are paying for your artifacts.
Yeah, you are paying for it. For the UK system to maintain the artifice. Wait. That is even the least of the worries. That's the least of the worries. Now, do you know in Ghana, Nigeria, Congo, Kenya, okay, Kenya and Malawi, right? You see those countries? Those countries, if you look, you see when we say NHS is free, go and use the NHS. Now, they have designated. You see the cottons that grow in this the countries in Commonwealth countries that have cottons. You know the cotton
Yes.
trees.
Yes.
The Iroko trees.
Yes.
I don't know what it's called in English. You know those mahogany trees.
Yes.
Mahogany trees.
Mahogany trees.
Yeah. You see all those trees that are useful for export, that are useful in maintaining the system here, right? His Royal Highness, because it's now His Royal Highness, not Our Royal Highness.
Yes.
His Royal Highness has 75% ownership.
Of all mahoganies on the
You see those special trees. You know what I mean? Those special
Yeah.
stuff that we have.
Yes.
Right? Now in Ghana, let me bust your bubble. You see in Ghana, and okay, let me come to Kenya first. You see in Kenya, Kenya has coffee factory, tea factory.
Yes.
Okay? His Royal Highness, not Her Royal Highness.
Yes.
His
HRH.
Royal Highness.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm gonna go down so that can come on. I'm busy here with grandkids, but I'll be listening in the comments.
Thank you.
His Royal Highness
Yeah.
owns 80% of proceed of those plantations.
Wow.
So when you say you're drinking Tekli teas, you're drinking whatever tea you say you're drinking. Okay? All those tea that you claim to be drinking, right? You are literally helping to enrich the UK, the royal system. So when the royals are telling you, when you hear, oh, they just want to be normal, they're not normal. Okay?
Wow. One second, please. Let me, guy, Akarogo, 1 second. Let me mute you. Go ahead. So, okay, yeah.
Then we come into the cottons. You know those cotton trees, those trees.
Yes.
The cottons are being produced.
Yes.
Now, in order to preserve our NHS, in order to preserve our NHS, and also to preserve the royalty system, okay? Because remember, it's all about organic life.
we'll come back. Lucifer, I'll let you come in. It's
Talk
just.
about living.
Mhm.
The reason why I'm highlighting this is, like I said at the very beginning, we need to educate ourselves. You see, all of these conversations about this is how we want Africa to be. You know, if you don't understand the nitty gritty, it's difficult to get you to where you need to be.
Yeah,
For you to challenge something, you need to understand the basics
that's correct.
of
That's
what
correct.
has brought about it.
Mm.
You understand?
Wow.
So it's not just about democracy.
No.
It's not just about this is how we want Africa. It's not even about agitation.
No.
Because
No.
we're not there.
No.
It's understanding the things that has made the leadership, that has made that has brought Africa to where we are.
Okay. I mean, I am. Let's say I have to bring you back. There's a lot to say, and thank you for really enlightening us on the platform. I'm really grateful. Just hold fire. I'm going to let Lucifer talk, but I mean, I'm taking on board what you're saying, and I'm like, like I said, my head is spinning literally. And many people are saying I'm depressed, I'm shocked, and thank you for enlightening us. And everybody, please let us go and start looking at the Commonwealth treaties. Let us start studying it, because this is this is what we need to do. And thank you for pointing us in that direction. But hold fire, only, and I'll bring you back in. And let's hear from Lucifer. Wow, guys, my head is spinning. And Lucifer, go ahead. Let's hear from you. Thank you very much, Oli. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank
Wow.
you for the platform again, and I'm happy to be here. I learned a lot today. You see, that's I was quiet for almost 1 hour.
Yes, yes.
You know, I
Thank you.
think a lot, and I'm really happy for us to come together out here to talk about our problems.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they say problems here.
It's the problem solved.
Right.
Yes.
When you see your problem, you discuss your problem, you are going to get solution for that. Okay. Me, I'm going to talk about we ourselves, what is holding us back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Like
But also talk about solutions, please. Make sure you talk about solutions.
yes, yes. And we'll be saying about the Constitution of Africa. This is another major issue holding down our people not to know their rights.
Mm-hmm. It is.
This is the reason why many people saying that when the government is doing something, let me not call them government, the oppression, what we have in Africa oppression. Because when a law only made for the poor, not for the rich, only made for the politician, all of them, they are not covered by the law. That is oppression to me. When the oppressors are doing something, people that don't know the constitution, they are not going to take action. They are going to say it's normal. But if those people know the constitution of the country, they know the law,
Yes.
they know their rights,
Indeed.
they are going to ask some question one day.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
So
Yep.
I'll call all the Africans, no matter when your constitution written, try your best to know your country law.
Yes.
It's very, very
Important.
I know it's not in your language, it's in English.
Well, that's where, in fact, Lucifer, good point. What we are doing, I'm glad you raised this point. On this platform, we are working on actually translating, getting people to join us and translate their constitution from the French and the English they're in into our local languages, so our people can participate in their governance. We had a meeting about that yesterday, and we'll be coming up with things on this platform and be bringing more people on. So thank you for raising that, Lucifer. It's very, very important. Carry on.
So when people start knowing their right, like the sister was saying, we put them there sometime, we do election, although it's not authentic, but or anyway, the election was taking place, alright? So we have the right to take them out back without even a military help.
Yes.
We the civilian can do that.
Yeah.
But how can we do that when the people don't know their rights? Where this one
Yeah.
came out, this one not came out. Where this one came out, because we are so divided in
That's it.
politics, in religion. Alright? So what we need to do, we need to construct ourselves
Okay.
between ourselves, between individual
And collectively.
in Africa came to the yes, but even individual countries, we need to control ourselves and be able to take action. We need to be strong first between before we attack
Before take on things. Yeah, and obviously, and that is where you call that's where you said about us, working with allies till we are strong enough to stand on our own, which is a good point you made.
Yes, we need to join together first. Like we said before, like the US sanction, like example like Nigeria.
Yes.
Let the entire Africa take that the US sanction Africa.
Exactly.
Any access in any African
They should not be allowed. You're right. This is it. It's still, yeah. All, exactly. 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 Thank you so much for that suggestion. Yeah.
So we need to be connected
Mm-hmm.
to ourselves. Look at now Burkina Faso, man, they are suffering,
Yes.
trying to regulate their country. None of our puppet leader consider them. They see them as enemies. But what could make we connect to them? We the youth. We need to wake up. We know that those people, their oppression, we'll be talking about they are failures. They're not doing anything good to us.
No.
But what we need to do now, we need to take our actions as African youth. We need to connect to each other. We need to
Indeed.
unite to ourselves.
Indeed. Thank you so much.
This thinking, yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead. So,
The government not good. The government not this. We'll be thinking this for ages.
exactly. Now we need to solve. We need to solve the problem. So come up with solutions.
Look at the amount of money the Nigerian government sent to Saudi. And the Nigerian citizens are there
Yeah.
doing
Nothing.
nothing about it. Doing nothing about it. Somebody came and give you a clear way for you to fight for your right. You are sitting down doing nothing. How can you donate 90 billion?
Yeah. For Hajj.
Something is not going to bring one
Yeah.
ceiling in your country.
Exactly.
Cent.
Exactly.
Just like a giveaway.
Exactly.
And the citizen, the taxpayer of that country, they are sitting down.
Yeah.
What is the 90% of the youth, they don't have job in Nigeria.
Exactly.
90% of the youth today in the prison because of poverty.
Exactly.
90% of the girls in today on the street because of poverty. But the same government donates 90
Billion.
billion in the transport for religious purpose.
It's crazy.
But our people still sitting down.
But that's where we need to wake them up.
Government's bad. Government, why would they didn't come together asking for this money? Why this money must leave the country? For what purpose? What is the income of this money?
So
This is a good point. Which is this ruling government in Nigeria must have a big problem to the people. But how can we do that? We divide them.
yeah.
When
So
the Igbos grab the Hausa sitting down, when the Yorubas grab the Igbo sitting down, how?
that's why we need to.
Support this hotel.
That's why we need to do what you just said now, which is to bring people on and support. Yeah.
Do you think this man, Burkina Faso president, is
Thank you, Oli. I'll bring her back later. Sorry.
Burkina Faso president, he can never succeed with all the youths.
Yes, of course. It will, exactly. Very good point. In fact, I'm glad you raised that.
Of course, he can never succeed with all the youths. We have some people who want to take action, but they didn't see that in the youths.
Yeah.
Burkina Faso, Mali, those people, they see the action to the youth. That's why they came out as military. They help the youth to take away the country. Now they
Yeah.
have the country on their own.
Yeah.
So we need to wake up with the youth.
Yeah.
Those people are old. All those politicians are old.
Yeah.
They are puppets, we know. We need to take the country from them.
Yeah.
We need to use this method. The kingdom of God suffer in violence. Only the violence take it by force.
Exactly.
Let's take our countries by force to these puppet leaders.
Thank you.
We know they are masters.
Yes. Yes.
Let us take this country back. The country belongs to us.
Exactly.
Like my country belongs to me, not belong to anybody.
Exactly. Exactly. As we as the sovereigns.
We pay tax in our country, then use the tax to pay another people tax.
Healthcare. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy.
How can I pay for UK royal family for what? What is my business there?
Wow. Wow.
You see?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Yesterday I was talking to one of my brother who have one warrior in my country.
Yeah.
He really came from my tribe. His name by Pure. He fights for the tax. Alright? So we'll be talking to how to become a good citizen.
Yeah.
And somebody say tax paying, but we have a warrior who fights for tax paying. If I think that warrior was a good warrior, I say no. I say the tax who that man fights for, that man fights for you to not to pay tax to the British government.
Yes.
Pay your tax as a Sierra Leone citizen, not to the British. The time the man was fighting, the British rule the country. Your tax, your people have been taken to slavery, and you also pay tax on top.
Exactly. Exactly.
We didn't call that tax.
Wow.
That is robbery.
Yeah, it is. It is. Wow. Wow. Lucifer, thank you so much.
Yeah. We need to know our problems. We blaming the West, we can't fight them.
Exactly. We need to.
They are not the leaders of our country. We have the people ruling oppressing us in our country. We need to fight those people first before
Yes. if we unite. Once we unite.
They
That,
need us more than we need them.
exactly. Exactly.
Africa can't survive without Europe. Europe can't survive without we.
Thank you. Thank you.
We've been feeding them for thousands of years.
Yes.
Only one country, Egypt,
Yes.
been feeding the entire West
Yeah.
Bank.
Yeah.
Egypt alone.
Yes.
Egypt's economy been feeding them.
Yes.
Been feeding them for ages.
Yeah.
What's go wrong? Why were people don't sit down ask themselves question?
Mm.
If you're feeding somebody now, that person is feeding you.
Yeah.
How? What's go wrong? You need to find out the problem.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the platform.
Thank you.
Really appreciate.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Brother go on with
Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Lucifer. I'll let you, thank you for, and I'll bring somebody else on. Akara Ogun, welcome on board. I know you've been waiting for a while. What would you like to say in terms of the issues that we talked about? The AES asking Ecowas to join them, and the fact that our leaders, we have puppet leaders. What solutions do you have for the problems we have? And how do you see the way forward for us all? Let's go ahead. Let me hear from you. Thank you, for joining as well. Go ahead. Yes, that's Yoruba. Okay, my check it.
So thank you for the question. For me, it's very clear. If somebody created a game, and like let me say Mortal Kombat,
Yeah.
and called you to come and play also the game, is it possible to beat that person in their own game?
No.
The game they created.
No.
It's not possible.
No.
So all the solution that is being proposed, I have a problem with it. The only agreement that we agree with a lot of things is from Eshu Rogers when he said we need a better evil, a evil we can reason, come on the table, agree, and I think Russia is a better evil to deal with.
Yes.
In today's present world, Russia is the greatest evil to deal with. But even in Europe, I would say the Scandinavia country are even better. Not entire Europe is evil. The evil that happened to all the world started from Roman Catholics. Not all Europeans are all evil.
Okay.
The problem is this: the Roman Catholic ideology overhauled every ideology in Europe.
Okay.
Because of the Crusaders and what they brought, So
Okay.
a lot of ideologies in Europe. Normally, all of them they see the world as scarcity, but some are still better. And in Yoruba philosophy, moral philosophy, or natural philosophy, there's something called TBT Rejiwapo, which there's every evil there's always good, and every good there's always evil. So the best evil we need to deal with historically that they have done something without so much. They did it for Cubans, they did it for some countries also. Look at what they are doing in, they will get something from it.
Yes.
Nobody is going to be a messiah.
Exactly.
Nobody, only a fool will come to you and say, let me help you. And
Exactly.
not know them.
Exactly.
It's either you extend your natural resources
Yeah.
or you extend your life.
Exactly. So
don't expect something.
So
We need to find an ally. And the first ally we need to take out of the table is Arabs. There's no relationship.
The Arabs.
No relationship. And it's Arabs. Europeans are better than Arabs. A lot of things that happened in Africa was taught by the European Arabs to the Europeans.
Okay.
They gave them a lot of
So, my brother, let me understand this. Are you saying that we need to lean towards the Arabs now? Is that what you're saying?
The problem in Africa, enslavement of
No, he's saying we need to kick them out. We need to take them out.
Okay. I just didn't understand. So, are you saying that we should kick the Arabs out?
We don't make. I'm talking about West East Africa. I'm not
Yes.
talking about North Africa.
Yeah,
That
okay.
is conquered already.
Okay.
We don't need any relationship with Arabs.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, good. Carry on. I understand now.
It is
Yes.
more dangerous to have relationship with Arabs than
Yeah.
to have relationship with even UK, United Kingdom. Because when you check history, even all the kidnappings and everything that happened in Africa was done by the Arabs. They are the foot soldiers and the people that accept Islam. They kidnapped half of Africa and sold it. These Arabs, go and look what they did in East Africa. I don't have hate for anything, but I'm telling you, okay, the evil, we need to weigh the evil. The Arabs are out of the line.
Yeah.
The UK
my brother, that's one of. Let me just interject now, Karogun. We need to understand something. We can stand on our own at any level, be it financially, educationally, religiously, spiritually, economically, industrially. There is no area where we need help from the West. We can do this. We have the knowledge. What we need to do is begin to trust among ourselves. Of course, we need allies, but I don't think.
We don't have the knowledge.
Sorry.
Let me ask you, we don't have the knowledge.
Ooh,
Today's world, we have the
okay.
knowledge. Let me ask you something. How is wet make? How do you make wet? How do you show a nation? You know, when you have a nation, how do you make that
Well,
nation
well.
wealthy? I don't know how
Oh,
to state
it's. Oh, let me say this. Um,
how does the nation become
be,
wealthy? That will be
before.
very
Okay, Akaragu. Let me just say something. Have you heard about a guy called Mansa Musa?
Can I answer you, please?
Hang on. I'll just say this. I'll just say
Musa.
this.
I don't care about Mansa Musa. Mansa Musa is part of the problem.
Can I answer you,
No.
please? Can
Hold.
I answer you, please?
Lucifer, wait. 1 second.
I don't
Lucifer, wait 1 second.
historically.
Akaragun, please. I need us to say. Can you let me just say this to you quickly.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
I really need you to understand that we have to believe in our ancestors, in our own history. When we do research, the kingdoms that we built for eons, they survived. That is where they took the wealth from to build Europe. So we do know about wealth making in the African continent. We're the definition of traders. We traded among ourselves to make wealth. That is our foundation. So please, I don't want you to don't.
Let me answer you. You
Yeah.
don't have
Okay.
your
Okay.
No, you don't
Hang
just
on.
give me, sir.
Lucifer. Hold on.
Let me so I can make my point.
Make the point, then I'll let Lucifer answer you. Go ahead.
That was in the past.
Yes.
No, that was in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Today's world, we don't know how to build wealth,
Oh.
and we lack information or
Okay.
education.
Okay. So are you? So what do you suggest? What, yeah. What do you suggest? What do you suggest? I understand.
I'll
What you
tell
mean?
you something.
Yeah.
No matter how rich your land is,
Mm-hmm.
you have natural resources.
Mm-hmm.
If the mindset of the people living there is not rich on how to utilize that resources,
Mm-hmm.
you will never become rich. You will
That
become
that's
poverty in Africa.
that's clear. That's obviously clear. Yes.
And
So.
in today's world,
Mm-hmm.
we have professors that does not even know how to take gold, refine gold.
Mm-hmm.
I asked a lot of people in Africa. I said, "How is gold made?" Tony, you know, they said we just like the bar of gold, like they just pick it in the floor and it becomes shiny.
Well, on that one, can I just point you to Ibrahim Traore? He's building a mining factory in Burkina Faso where they're going to mine it and process
That's why I
it.
say Russia is more better.
Okay, good. That's good. Okay, good. Carry on. Okay,
That is why you will lose.
Mm.
In situation like this, you have to sacrifice a lot of things.
that's correct.
But you will not be looking about today's in 10 years. What you sacrifice today, what is going to be the gain of that sacrifice in the next 100 years?
Mm-hmm.
That is how European teachings, and that is what
Okay,
I like them.
okay.
So, in Nigeria, even in our school, to university level, nobody taught us how to even mine what is the easier coal.
Yes.
You can even a graduate don't know how to mine coal or where to find coal.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
On everything being mined is foreign countries. So people that even they think having money in the bank is signs of wealth,
No.
but land is not important.
Yeah.
They will tell you we have to put business.
Mm.
But if you don't control your land and the loss of your land, how do you want to build business or protect your business?
Mm.
So our people, they are not intelligent. We were proud on reasonable things. To me, people don't even know about your culture. Religion is one of the greatest tools that states give. Religion is if you are religious, you are practicing tradition of other people.
Mm. Mm.
Arab, is their tradition you are practicing.
Exactly.
Europe, Christianity is their tradition.
Yes.
Catholicism is their tradition.
Yes.
Pentecostalism, everything is American tradition. They bring everything to is their traditions.
Mm.
So the first thing we need to do, God is abroad.
Yes.
This yeah. The second thing we need to do, don't recognize yourself as Africa or Nigeria or Ghana. Use your indigenous ethnic identity to recognize yourself first.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because, okay, IMF, Commonwealth, everything we do, it
Yes.
The constitution we are using
It's created by them.
in a lot of Africa, it is written for us. In Nigeria, we are talking about democracy, but the constitution we are using is a cumulative decree. So how is that democracy? And you cannot even do you know in Nigeria constitution, a government does not owe you any good thing in life, even nothing.
Yes.
According to what they wrote in that constitution.
Indeed. I mean, no. Actually, they're supposed to. Hold on, Akarogun. Sorry, I actually know about that. The state is supposed to provide you adequate health care services. It says in the constitution. The question is that the thing is, those in power, they know that the people that are not participating in the government to hold them to that demand, and that is why awareness of the constitution is very important. So I'll just state that because I do. It is something I know.
That constitution, we can never progress in that constitution in Nigeria.
Yeah, it needs to be rewritten. But before that,
we need to. The first thing is, if Nigeria, we don't break Nigeria, we should go back to the original.
okay, let me ask you a question. How do we break Nigeria? What solution do you have to break in Nigeria then? Because we need to have a practical way to do it.
It is very important. And our USSR they decided to leave.
Okay.
And they are having relationship. USSR, all the countries, they have relationship. There was a time where Germany and East Germany, they are the biggest enemy.
Yes.
They found out that they have common ancestry.
Yes.
Okay, the politics, they need union. Those things are because they have the same ancestors.
Exactly.
Exactly. So, but in terms of Nigeria, we don't have the same ancestors.
Yeah.
Okay, in the north, to get married to a 6 years old, 12 years old is
and that is crazy, and that is in the constitution.
In the north,
It's crazy. It's crazy.
To drink a beer is a sin.
Yes.
That you can get to prison.
Yeah.
To us in Yoruba, we want strippers in our streets.
Exactly.
We don't care about even you walk naked. We don't, in our own moral philosophy. Nakedness is nothing, it is nature. Normally we are not naked people, we wear clothes. But according to Christianity, even God does not want you to wear clothes in the first time, It was because of this
The sin.
Satan told us that it is not good to walk naked. Eat this fruit, you will know. But Adam does not know he was naked. So the plan of God for us is not to wear clothes, it's to walk naked. So I still find it when some Christians say, don't walk out naked, God does not like it. Because God never say in any Bible that anybody should wear clothes in the first place. It was Satan that revealed this, that we need
I don't want to go too much into religion side because that will take, let's focus on the solution. Can we look at solutions? I want clinical solutions.
Democracy, as of what was designed to us, democracy is not about changing faces of government. Libya was that example. Libya have more progressive society during the time of Gaddafi, and it spent more than 40 years.
Exactly.
In Germany, the past president before Chancellor before Merkel spent 16 years. Merkel also spent 16 years.
Yes.
They have democracy.
Yes.
Changing that face does not mean anything.
No. Okay.
So if German Chancellor could spend more than even eternity.
Yeah.
So far, what he's doing, if she's not doing what is good for the people, they can send him away.
Yeah.
Or her away. That's the German constitution.
Okay.
But so far, people still like what he's doing. He can stay there 100 years. They are even begging Angela Merkel to stay.
But I forget.
I'm trying to show you democracy.
Look.
In Africa, we think democracy is about changing the government.
Okay.
So we need to remove democracy, remove Western education and religion from Africa.
Okay.
Construct back to your ethnic identity. Accept your tradition. No matter how evil, there's no good in anything. As there is evil in African tradition, there's also evil in Christianity and Islam.
That's correct. That's correct.
It's totally good. So the thing is, you have to be proud of your evil and look for a better way to change your evil to good. You cannot run from oneself. It is not possible.
But even I don't believe that African spirituality is evil. That is a misnomer. It's a lie. But it's not. But I see what you're saying. I can see you're trying to make an analogy.
There's no African spirituality. There's no African does not exist in the first place. Africa is not the name of us. African was given by a general to the
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, our cable is probably a better word, but in essence, I'm really grateful only because of time purposes. I want to bring more people on. Thank you very much. I'm going to read the email, and I just make sure you tell me a text so I can see to remember. You put the name and everything, and I'll be in touch.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, very interesting topic. It talks about a lot of things which make sense to me. Some I'm not too quite sure, but I like it. But this is what I mean. He's coming up with solutions. We have to reconstruct who we are as Africans, and that is the essence of what I can take away from him. So thank you very much, Akara. I'll go from that. Unpopular opinion, I think. Go ahead. Let's hear from you. Thank you, and thank you for waiting.
Thank you so much. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to be able to speak on this
Yes,
platform.
yes,
And I've learned a lot today on this platform listening to previous speakers.
yes.
I
Thank you,
think
thank
you've
you.
said a lot of things.
Yes.
But coming back to the topic,
Mm.
I don't want to talk much because it's always good to talk on things that you have knowledge on.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that I don't want to go back to the history again because I've heard some of the things that I already know.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the first thing we need to do and we have to understand is that there is no society that developed without the young people.
Yeah, yeah.
And the youth development in Africa is a
Mm-hmm.
serious, serious problem.
Mm-hmm.
From community level to local level to national level to international level.
Mm-hmm.
So if we are to make the youth development positive, it means that we need to change our way of education,
Mm-hmm.
especially at the university level.
Yeah.
I believe that we need to now start to deconstruct some of the research universities we have in our countries.
Yeah.
Start
Yeah.
to focus on technical universities.
Mm-hmm.
People go and learn skills that are tangible,
Mm-hmm.
that are useful for our society. Instead of someone going to learn accounting and they cannot find a job after 10 years. Instead of someone going to learn whatever course, linguistics, all of these courses, geography, at the end of the day, they cannot get a job.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if we decide to go back on the table and say, okay, we have this university specialized in research, why would someone go spend, you have to get a PhD before you can get a better job? That's 10 years of someone's life, or 6 years, masters, before you can get a better job. Why would someone, young people's lives be wasted? You enter university at age 20, let's say minimum in Africa, age
Yeah.
20, and you spend 6 years, that's 27 years. Your youth age has already gone.
Gone. Yeah.
You become an adult.
Exactly.
So at the end of the day, I believe we need to start to deconstruct our university system. Everything about the university system, deconstruct everything. We can have a research institution in technology, in medicine,
Mm-hmm.
in nuclear energy. We can have research institutions in those areas.
Yeah.
But other areas that has to do with engineering,
Mm-hmm.
we need technical university for engineer. We need bricklayers.
Mm-hmm.
We need people who can construct electric, people in the solar system,
Exactly.
the energy sector.
Yeah.
We need people there, but without specialization, without going to technical universities, how do we get these people?
Yeah.
One of the main reasons that I believe Africa is behind and Europe is ahead of us is
Yeah.
one of the things is most European countries have technical universities, which student goes to and specialize in specific area. Once they are out, they become a government product,
Yeah. Yeah.
which
Yeah.
help them to work even at a community level
Yeah.
or at a local level or national level.
Yeah.
But if we don't have that, we continue to go back and forth with this whole thing, and we cannot understand anything.
Thank you.
So youth development is one, and
One
that
thing.
aspect is education. And the second thing is politics. The way we do our politics in Africa is really bad.
Mm-hmm.
If a politician comes to you campaigning,
Yeah.
it's more like he's coming to do job interview.
Yeah. Yeah.
A politician should not tell you what I am going to do. That is a disheartening thing that happens in every African country. Politician goes to communities or to go to areas campaigning to tell the people
Yeah.
what I will do.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be that way. It should be the people telling the politician what you need to do. There should be a commitment, agreement between the people and their lawmakers, agreement between the people, constituents, and their representatives,
system. Yeah, yeah.
but not to get involved into the
Into-
same system that's been there over and over. So I think we need to start to change our mindset
Exactly.
on those things. If
Thank
we
you.
are able to change our mindset on those
Yeah.
things,
Thank you so much.
sorry,
Yeah.
if we are able to
Oh, your network is
those
coming and
things,
going.
I
Yeah.
think we can progress.
Thank you so
Thank you
much.
so much. And
Thank you. Thank
that's
you.
my input on this.
You're very welcome, and we appreciate everything you said. You really impactful words. A lot of things I take away. Our mindset is the last one you said. I liked. You talked about research institutions, youth development, education. These are things we need to really take. We have to take it and deconstruct it and re-engineer it ourselves as Africans. Very well said. Thank you. Let's go to personality highlights. Thanks for waiting, and welcome back again. Please give us. Let's hear from you. Welcome. Thank you.
Greetings to
Greetings.
everybody here.
Greetings.
Great conversations as usual.
Yes, thank you.
But me, I would love to join the conversations and chill and then listen to people speak. And I was triggered when I heard some things that were not setting up with me. And I'm going to address most of them.
Yes, go ahead.
But I love the points that Popular Opinion
Yes.
he talked about
Yes.
changing systems, okay? But this is a fact. We cannot change any system if we don't destroy the existing systems. I'm going to repeat that again. We cannot change any system if we do not destroy the existing systems. Because these existing systems were strategically structured to infiltrate, to mess us up. African problems must be solved by Africans.
Exactly.
We don't need any alliance with anybody. We need to mind, like we are at a level where we need to understand what minding our business is all about. We need to get into the business of minding our business. Because I find it very problematic to hear us say that we're not intelligent enough to solve our problem.
I have a problem with that, yes.
It irritates my ears. I'm sorry, it does irritate my ears when I hear people say we're not intelligent enough, we're not educated enough, we're not equipped enough. No, when you say that, it simply means you do not understand the system.
The system
I was
is.
doing research in 2022,
Yeah.
and the research I was doing specifically was to understand what the school systems that they have put in our continent. And I discovered that school is a scam and the biggest fraud. We need to abolish. I will say it very emphatically.
Yeah.
The schools we have in Africa must be abolished. We need to destroy the system because the only thing the system does is to use our youth, to weaponize our youth, to mess our systems up. They waste our youth's time. They use their human capacity, resources, everything, just to end up working to intimidate us. Everything.
Wow.
You need to understand one fact about our reality. Our sad reality as Africans today is that every single sector that has been empowered to destroy us. And this is facts. Every single sector that has been created in the African space today has been created, empowered to destroy us. The schooling system is a scam. My 2022 research that I did, I took my time to go into what was happening in the mining sector. I took my time to look at the courses that African countries were giving out to their kids and the countries that other people were actually given. And I did a specific research on plant science, mining, and agriculture. And my very interesting discovery was I discovered that if you go right now and go and research the top mining institution in the world, I don't think you're gonna see Africa on number 10.
let me do that as you speak. Carry on. I'm gonna do that.
Find that.
Wow.
And it was quite interesting to find out that I couldn't find any African institution, whatever, in Africa that was offering mining engineering.
Wow.
Because when we
No, in any university. In any university.
Yes. When you calculate the mining resources we have in Africa, it's running in numbers. The numbers are increasing so drastically. And this is very interesting. It's interesting that we have so much resource. We have countries having as much as 40 resources, 50 resources, and much more. And we do not have a sector. We don't have a mining institution that is teaching people
Yes.
And then they call them expatriates to come and be the bosses.
Exactly.
What's happening here? What the hell?
And it's funny. They use the word expat and then put trades together,
Yes.
and that's all it
The
is.
very interesting, yes, the very interesting thing I discovered was that number one, we don't have mining institutions.
No.
The top 10, top 20, you are not going to find. If
No,
there are,
I've just looked. There isn't. There's none here.
I have been researching specifically about this since 2022. For the past 2 years, I have been researching. And when I discovered what was going on, I'm like, okay, this is interesting. Now the very interesting part was I went also to look at how much mining engineers in Africa were paid versus how much mining engineers of this other people from this other regions were paid. I can't remember the figures now, but it was 10 times more. They were, I think we had mining engineers from the West that were earning as much as $100,000 to $500,000 annually. Now we had African people who would go and stress to travel outside the country to go read these things to come back
Yeah.
to be paid less. Some of them were earning less than $70,000
Wow.
a year.
Wow.
And it was
But
very sad.
by the way,
This is when I understood.
the top
This
20.
is when I understood the politics.
1 second.
Yeah, go ahead.
The top 20 institutions, mining institutions around the world, not one of them has any African country or none. You're right. I'm looking at it.
It's facts.
This is
But I
shocking.
speak from a place of research. I don't
This
just
is
come and
this is
just
shocking. Thank you for
say
bringing this up. Carry on.
Yeah.
Carry on.
I don't just go and just say things. I do my research and I discover the power of the systems. So when you keep saying that we need alliance, it's because you don't understand that these guys have been in charge of a system that they have designed to not empower us. If they empower us, it's to empower us to destroy us. So we don't need alliance from people that are hypocrites. We're not going to do the gaslighting.
No.
It will take a long time for us to get to that point.
Yeah.
But we need to understand that we need to first of all destroy the systems.
Yeah.
Africa does not need schools.
No.
Because we have more of our young people coming out with PhDs,
Yes.
masters, spending thousands of dollars into
Yeah.
a sector that is destroying us.
Yeah.
What we need in Africa are training camps. That's what I'm going to do for my kids. I'm going to take them to training camps.
Just
I
it.
will probably say, what do you want to do from, when they're young, we take them to different training camps and then you assess how they perform and see how they do things. Because when you're going to a training camp, you specifically understand what you want to get trained for. But when you go to school, you don't know what you're getting trained for.
Indeed.
They just bring a bunch of 24 courses, you end up reading like 100 courses and
Yeah.
don't even understand
One of
you're
them.
done. It's a total waste of time.
Yeah.
So when you understand school is a scam, I'm
Yeah.
not even joking around it.
Yeah.
I played around these things for a while before I understood that it was the sad reality. We have to destroy the systems.
We have to.
Because when you look, and somebody said Africans are not intelligent enough. That's not true. We
No.
are intelligent enough. The only
Supremely.
problem is that the system has the system oppresses us. The system bullies the best of us not to be seen or heard about. The system makes sure that you don't even make it when you want to make it for your people. Look at the internet, for example.
Yeah.
Who are the people working behind the scenes that
Yeah.
created all of these technologies?
Yeah.
There's a black face to it. Look at every single sector. We have black faces to the sectors. These people were intelligent enough to even create the things that these people didn't know about. But guess what happened? They have been able to make us so blind. I understand the annoyance and the anger of saying, oh, we don't have graduates that can do this and do that.
No.
It's because we have been investing in the school system. The school system is not there to equip you with what you need.
No.
It's just there to waste your time. It's just a time wasting system that just makes you not focus on the real thing.
Yeah.
When you compare what they teach, the curriculum of what they teach, for example, in Asia, you'd understand the game. They teach children construction, cooking. You see young boys in Africa would tell you that they don't need to cook because that's how
No.
they've been trained. That
Yeah.
girls should be in the kitchen. But when you watch these Asian documentaries, you see that both boys and girls are in the kitchen classes.
Cooking.
They're teaching everybody.
Chefs. That's how you get the best chef in the world, because you're cooking.
Exactly. So the thing is, we have to understand that the system, they took time to create a system that destroys us every time. And we need to understand that if we cannot destroy the system, we can't build on it, we can't change on it. We have to destroy them
Yeah.
completely.
Yeah.
We need to abolish schools and say we want training camps, just training camps, and then we do the work. We do the due diligence. There is a lot of things that are happening behind the scenes. When we're having conversations about things that concern us, how many people are interested in that? I understand the frustration of saying that we're not
Exactly.
us. So
Mm-hmm.
I think we need to stop blaming us for
Exactly.
not doing enough.
Exactly.
We're doing enough, but we don't have the support. We don't have a lot of people who hate the Eurocentric ideologies.
Yeah.
Because you still listen to a lot of people that say, "Oh, Africa needs to do this," but you still want to bring in Eurocentric ideologies.
Mm.
These systems by these Eurocentric people are not going to help us. We
No.
need something made by us. It is until we create things
Yeah.
made by us,
Us.
for us,
Yeah.
that's when we can say we'll fight the system.
Mm.
At this point, I think the first priority we need to have is to dismantle, abolish it completely, and say we don't need it. When we don't need it, we don't trust it, we build our own. For example, how about we start with having mining institutions in Africa?
Exactly.
How about that? How about we start writing proposals to, wealthy people that can sponsor these things and say, "Oh, we need a mining institution in Africa." How about starting that?
Exactly.
And then we know that everybody that is coming there to learn, Africans are going to be in our mining resources and our mining business. How about we have institutions that are teaching plant science?
Yeah.
How about we have something and then we just call them training camps?
Yeah.
What do? You come for a year or 2 years. We need vocational studies to technical schools to be technical training centers. Sorry, I
Yeah.
don't want to use the word school again because
Yeah.
it came with a lot of
Baggage.
propaganda.
Yeah.
So when we have technical training centers, you're coming in to learn a technical issues,
Mm-hmm.
technical skills rather, to help build a particular thing. Because this is why we're gonna have an engineer who has never carried something to fix anything. We have architects, that just draw like that. They don't get into the action of doing stuff.
Yeah.
So we need people to get into the practical perspective of what solving problems look like. We're not getting involved in the practical aspects of our business.
Yeah.
And this is the major problem.
Mm-hmm.
So when we start getting into the practical aspects, the more we would have more people that are speaking, because the number of people that are speaking and doing work for us, we don't know them.
No.
Their work is not being amplified.
Yeah.
But when you look very closely, you will find them. Look around any sector right now, you're going to see a black face there. But that black face is blood. There's a reason. So you will not blame us for not doing enough. We're doing enough. But the system is so strong that the only way we can win with the system is
Yeah.
to destroy the system.
Yeah.
I think if we can face on that priority alone, within a year or two, we're going to be good. If we can build the technical school, technical training center,
Defenses for
in
mining.
Africa, we could get started.
Mm.
We could get started.
Mm.
Yeah. This is why, listen, with what I just said, this is why we have the problems and the crisis, for example, in Congo.
Mm.
Because what's happening? Who has the mining rights?
Yeah.
When you look at who has the mining rights,
Dan Gettler.
it's not us.
No, it's not us.
This is why there's something called, there's no such thing as clean kobolds. Because these people are coming with blood in their hands because they know that when we know what we have,
Yeah.
we will not communicate with them
Eh,
henceforth.
mm.
So this is why Congo, we're losing people there.
Mm.
Because they do not want us to handle our business.
Yeah.
They want to come in this sense that they're coming to, have alliance with you. They're coming to partner with you. They're coming to train. They are not coming to do anything.
Mm.
In fact, when you see these people coming, treat them the way you treat monsters. Just unalive them. Get them out of your lands. We don't need them. I don't think, I would never be an advocate for working with these people. But
No.
if it means we have to politically do that and get to a point where we say, okay, you guys, please, you can leave now. Let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
Because at this point, I think we need to understand the energy of what our actions need to look like. And
Yeah.
it has to be an energy of totality. We need to be completely Afrocentric at this point. We don't have time to play kumbaya with Eurocentric ideologies and terms. And that's the mindset I really want us to work on. Once we get that, I think we're good.
Wow. Personality. You have a way of delivering. You have a way of delivering it's like it cuts through all the rigmarole and all of that all that flashy of flavoring stuff, and it hits the nail on the head. Thank you so much. Uh,
So that's the only person I'm going to get married to, right?
okay. Oh, I see a proposal is happening on my platform. Okay. 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 So we also do couple it up on the platform as well as educating. Well, that's a good thing. We haven't got a problem with that. No, it's wonderful. I have to say honestly.
Sorry, please. Sorry. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Let me just say this. Let
Yeah.
me just do my small
Yeah. Go ahead.
1 minute, 30 seconds advocacy for Congo.
Yes, please do. Friday Okoro, thank you very much for that. Yeah.
Spaces for Congo.
They are,
of
yeah,
us
they are. They're
in
criminals.
our business.
Yeah,
So we need to get those people out of our business,
yeah,
and we have people that is us, that
yes,
looks like us. You know,
yes,
for example,
exactly.
I go on Focus Congo's lives every time,
Mm-hmm.
and I notice the work that those people have been doing.
Mm-hmm.
I keep repeating this thing. And me, I'm going to even start my own propaganda,
Yes,
maybe very soon, by increasing the numbers of unaligned African people, because I think that they are really lying about our statistics and
yes,
data.
yes.
We've lost over 90 million Congolese people. We've
Nine
lost
zero,
over 90,
90,
90 million. Yes,
nine
we've
zero
lost over
million.
90 million.
Wow.
And people keep thinking that this depopulation agenda is still Bill Gates will just come and serve. Today, right now in Nigeria, we're having cholera outbreak.
Yeah,
People are dying
yeah.
from just eating a meal or drinking water. There's crazy cholera outbreak, right? I've been sick for a while,
Hmm.
but I think mine was malaria, right?
Hmm.
But there's cholera outbreak. There's a lot of madness
Wow.
happening. Some people think that this depopulation thing they're talking about
Hmm.
is when Bill Gates will just come and just
Yeah.
cook you
It is
substance and
happening.
then
It's
yeah,
happening all
no,
the time. You
that's
think?
not it. It's
Yeah.
been happening for a very long time.
Hmm.
Imagine a whole country losing over 90 million people.
Yeah.
That's scary as hell.
It is.
And because of we don't understand, we're not researching about our what's happening, our
Yes.
resources. We're not researching about the things that are happening, the genocides, the activities of these people. That's why we keep trusting them. We need to stop trusting these people.
No.
I work in Focus Congo. I like online. That's how
Mm-hmm.
I work with them. I just go into their spaces, promote their conversations,
Mm-hmm.
tell people, oh please, if you want to know what's happening in Congo, for example, go and look at the work that
Focus
they're doing in
Congo.
Focus Congo. Follow them. If you see their content, repost, share.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have more people helping support more people that are being displaced. They keep saying we have 9 million, 6 million.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very sure we have over 20 million displaced Congolese people right now.
Yeah.
You know, since 1996. The
Indeed.
numbers have been increasing, and
Indeed.
UN is
In,
strategically reducing the number because
to
they do
not.
not want us to be scared. Yeah,
Mm,
they don't want us to be scared to understand the atrocities that they're committing there.
yeah.
They're intel. You go on YouTube right now, you're going to find news
Yeah.
of UN officials raping our young children.
Hmm. Hmm.
UN officials
Hmm.
raping our young girls. Go
Sickening.
on YouTube, you will see the videos. They're out
Sickening.
there. So
Sickening.
these are the people that we still want to trust. These are the people we think are doing something for us. No.
Yeah.
So please, there's so many things that are happening right now in our African space. We need African people to mind their business. I see people screaming Palestine. We don't like.
No.
We shouldn't care
No.
at this point. We should care about things that concern us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. Go
so
ahead.
I'm gonna wrap up now. So please,
Yeah.
there are certain organizations that I've been trying to promote
Yeah.
their work.
Yeah.
Focus Congo is one of them.
I've joined them now, so
Obviously,
everybody's going to join them.
yeah, please,
Yeah.
please join them whenever they are doing things. These people are working tirelessly. They feed. Today is, I think, something empowerment for African children. I think they hosted parties in the displacement camps. They went to give them food. They've been building shelters for these people. We have displaced African people that do not have their homes are getting bombed. They are throwing bombs in the displacement camps as we speak. Last month they had 10 bombs thrown in a displacement camp. You already displaced people, and you're
And
still
they,
throwing bombs at these
goodness
people.
me.
So there's a lot of things happening there. We have Goma Opendo. You guys follow them. They are doing amazing work. We have the number of young girls that are having babies in Congo is alarming. It's
Oh,
very
God.
alarming because they said according to their data, I'm using Western data because I'm gonna amplify those numbers very soon when I finish with my research. They say every 1 hour 48 women are raped in Congo, and some of these women, mothers and daughters, are raped by the same people. So imagine being traumatized by both mothers and both girls. And then we have young girls that are getting pregnant by savages. We have young women that are carrying children that they would probably hate, but right now they have to just learn to just accept these children. And nobody's taking care of them. Nobody's talking about them. But we have Goma Opendo, for example. She's a young girl.
Yeah, I'm following her now.
To help provide materials for those young women, to really help them support.
Yeah.
It's the rainy season in Nigeria.
Yes.
I know how hard it is for me to deal with the rainy season, and I live in a very comfortable apartment. So imagine
Thank you, Lucifer. Go ahead. Go ahead.
on bare rocks, there's nothing there, there's no flooring. So imagine what they're going through. There's so many support. People can support them with cash. People can support them by donating clothes, shoes. We have organizations. We even have, for example, we have a Ntibunero Foundation. I'm gonna type it out. They have been doing shoe for Congo challenge. So I think if you type shoe for Congo challenge,
Okay. Yeah. and
around the volcano.
and these people and those looters don't give one. They don't care one jot, huh? They don't care.
They do not. So, we have people walking barefoot,
Hmm.
on this children walking barefoot, getting infected, so this is why they're actually doing the shoe drive. People can donate. If you live in America, you
Yeah.
could just, even right now on TikTok, just go check Tibonero. Tibonero is spelled Tibonero
Yeah.
Foundation, or
Okay.
you just type shoe for
Congo
Congo
challenge.
challenge. You're going to see the organization. It's three brothers who came
Yeah, I
together
see
to
them.
start collecting shoes. They will drive to your location. It depends on where you stay in America, and they will pick it. So it doesn't cost us anything to actually support these organizations. It doesn't cost us anything to share, to talk. When we see that we're in a live and there are a number of people, like, you could share awareness, get to know more numbers of people
Yeah.
that are doing that. That are doing the work
Mm-hmm.
for these people.
Mm-hmm.
Then of course we also have this lady doing a lot of work. I think she's called Black. I don't know, Black, BLAAC. So
Mm-hmm.
she has information about some organizations that are helping in UK
Mm-hmm.
at the moment, that are also having this drive, and they're picking materials depending on your locations. They come to your
Today, I
location
have to talk about a
and
subject
pick
that
some things that you could share or give to
Mm-hmm.
people, and they'll just ship it to Congo.
Okay.
I wanted to start doing a campaign for Congo, for example, to pick like clothes and
Yeah.
shoes. But I'm not even gonna lie. When I went to the logistics spaces and I went to check the pricing, it was crazy. For example, let me even start with the hilarious numbers that I got. If you want to ship something as small as a letter, because I wanted to even do something where we go to schools and we have children write letters, like letters to Congolese children if they
Yeah.
have toys or something, because everybody needs that mental
Yeah.
support, emotional support, and all of that. I wanted to do something as small as letters. And do you
Yeah.
know that, for example, DHL and some of them, they charge 0.05
Can I say something?
kg. Hold on.
What's
They
the cost?
charge 0.05 kg. They charge 96,500
Wow.
for
Wow.
for something as small as a letter.
Yeah.
That's how expensive.
Yeah.
And it's not even going to get to the camp I wanted to get to. It's going to get to Kinshasa. So because they have to go through two different. There's no direct flights
No.
from Nigeria to Congo. So when you look at the systems, there's a reason why we don't have direct flights from one African country to another.
Make it
It's very
difficult.
cheap for you
Yeah.
to travel to US,
Yeah.
to America, to
But,
UK,
yeah.
to wherever. But it's very expensive for you to travel
This is
within Africa.
they're restricting our movement.
That is happening.
Mm.
Yes, they intentionally know why they're doing that. So when I looked at the money that will be involved in me shipping things from Nigeria to wherever, the amount is alarming. And I'm like, okay, the only thing we could do is just because 96,500 naira for shipping a letter.
This is
That's too expensive. Just
yeah.
one. What if I
And
have
it's a
1,000
it's a
or 100,000
yeah.
to share? That's too much. Children need to have food, clothing, and so it's so difficult for us to really talk about African problem because the systems have been created. So
Too,
we need
yeah.
to destroy all of them, and then we need companies to say we need to start airlines. And our focus as an airline in Africa is to be able to travel from Nigeria to Ghana,
Yes.
Nigeria to South Africa, Ghana. Let's
Yeah.
focus on
On
our
that
focus.
exactly.
We don't need people that are going to come and invest
Yeah.
and then they want to solve everybody's problem. Not
Yeah.
our
Can I say one
Yeah.
thing before I go to
Oh.
before I go to work in a few minutes?
Okay.
Okay, so I'm
This
gonna
is Troy
mute. But you guys, let me just list the organizations one more. Support Focus Congo, please. If you can
Bro, one second. Yeah.
donate, they
Yeah.
have their links.
I've got it.
Support Ntibunero Foundation.
Yeah.
They have links and support on their bio. Support Goma Opendo. There
Yeah.
are lots of them. I'm gonna type them all in the
Yeah.
comment section, and I think I would appreciate that, and they would appreciate that too.
Thank
We
you.
have a crisis in Nigeria, but I'll get to that part in
In a
no
bit.
time.
Yeah.
When the
Thank
time
you.
is due. But for now, it's just Congo I'm advocating for.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna mute. Thank you for letting me speak.
Thank you, Pastor Niger Lights. Honestly, always impactful with a comment. Well, welcome that. Quickly, I'll allow Drew Advance to quickly talk. He's going to walk. Then I'll bring in Omo Dudua. Then
I'm
Wakanda.
gonna take 300 seconds at 5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. You remember yesterday we had discussed about how this we're gonna say the system
Mm-hmm.
tearing down us.
Yes.
You feel
Yes.
what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes.
With
Yeah.
our knowledge,
Yes.
with
your network is giving us problems.
The world.
Your network is coming and going. Your network is coming and going. We can't hear you properly.
Talking about,
Oh, your network.
against all of us.
Hold on. Your network.
People really got to understand that. People really.
Your network is coming and going.
People really got to understand that.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I had to fix it because.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. If it's an American woman, man on here, or African continents, if y'all on here, we are all the same people. Stop letting these people fooling y'all.
Thank you.
You got 9 ether hair.
That's
You
it.
got chakras in your body that they done turned it into a trans, how you say, trend. People don't understand. We are sun people.
Yeah.
People of the rainbow.
Exactly.
You see these rainbows and black rainbows. It let you know that the people are vibrating real higher. And you know, like I said yesterday, we are spiritual people.
Yes.
We are not violent people.
Exactly.
We are gods.
Mm-hmm.
Even Charles Manson told the system, why y'all took the black people from their environment? They was gods in their environment.
Yeah.
They want us to be like them, but in actuality, they copying us. They want to be us. Period. See, people don't know the whole real truth of where these people come from and where we come from too. See, Earth, it wasn't no but women's on this planet. It wasn't no man's on this planet. We fell from the heavens with the other angels and made it with these black, beautiful couple women. We were black too, but we were light beings. That's why you see so many giant, tall women's and men's and short, dark peoples and all this and that and the third. Because once we fail, we start losing weight.
Yeah.
Knowledge.
Knowledge.
We start using a whole lot of knowledge.
Yeah.
Everybody had free will. Even the angels had free will.
Yeah. Indeed.
You're breaking, change the position.
Yeah, you're breaking up. We're hearing you. It's coming and gone and off. So, but
Breaking.
you're breaking up. We can hear some of it and then it goes off.
Okay.
But if you
Can I say something,
if you wrap it up, then I'll bring. If you wrap it up, then I'll bring.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Okay. Right. Okay. You go ahead,
My
Isaac.
name is Isaac Kinzambi.
Okay.
My name is Isaac Kinzambi. As
Okay.
you can see, the name is African name.
Yeah. Wakanda, you will be speaking. Beg your pardon, and then Omo Dudua, you speak. But go ahead. Yeah, Isaac. Go ahead. Yes, I can hear you. Yes. Go ahead.
Yes, I said my name is Isaac Kinzambi, and I'm an African. I live in America.
Okay.
I did not choose to live in America, but I was forced to depart from Africa and live in America.
Wow.
I salute my sister who spoke before, and I thank her for all the things.
Yes.
I just came here to contribute.
Go ahead,
Because
please.
the topic has to do with me
Yes.
and my kids. My kids lives in the UK. My father lives in France.
Wow.
My mother lives in the Congo.
Oh.
And I live in America.
Oh.
Why? Let me contribute.
Go ahead,
I'm
please.
52 years. I was born in 72 during the Cold War. I never seen any African person talking about the Cold War. I never seen any book written about the Cold War, that the Cold War happened in Africa. I never seen anybody linking what is happening today with the Cold War.
Dr. Isaac, you cannot say Africa is a country. Africa is a group of countries. And I asked them, between you coming in my land and me coming to your land, who have to teach someone about Africa? How you know so much about Africa than me, who have lived all my life in Africa? Oh no, Isaac, Africa is Ghana, is Zimbabwe, is Congo. There is no such thing as Congolese. Does not exist in African languages. My sister is right speaking about Congo. Learn. Write Congo with K. There's no a C in the Congo languages. Kinshasa is with K. Kisangani is with K. Kivu is with K. Kananga is with K. Where the C came from. There's no nothing in the Congo language with a letter C. C doesn't exist. It does not exist. I repeat again. Kivu is with K. Kinshasa is with K. Everything is from the K. K came from the word ku. Ku means link with. Ku means link with in the Kikongo language.
Wow.
Kungo. Kungo means what is linked with the leopard. Kungo. Kungo. Not Congo. It's Kungo.
Kungo.
Kongo. Congo. Congo is something linked with the leopard. What is that thing? It's the river. The biggest, the deepest river in the world is the river Congo. Now,
Wow.
what they did, why Congo is so hot? Because they came, they imposed us French, Lingala, which is not even the Congo language. Our language is Kikongo. They suppress it, they kill people, they remove us. When you are speaking about Congo, it is not a country, it's a reality, it's a kingdom, it's a group of people.
Kingdom.
It is the engine of a central part of Africa.
Wow.
Why we don't speak English? Why they want us to speak English? Because they know if we can speak English, we'll come more. It is not about the minerals. It is not about the killing. It's not about the war. It has been starting since the king of God of Congo started. They were killing us from down the Leopold. Let's start. What is the solution? Brother and sister, listen to a Congo visionary. Do you know a Congo writer? Do you know a Congo philosopher? You know only musicians. You know only Fali Pupa. You know only Kofi Olomide. We are the one who inspired them. I'm a Congo teacher. I'm the one who holds the philosophy. If you want to help Congo, don't send us food. We have enough food for everybody. Don't send us shoes. We have enough shoes for everybody. We are the wealthiest kingdom in the world. If you want to help us, come and have a conversation with our philosophers. You have to know what is behind that. It is not about the minerals. It's about the people. Check everywhere in the world. If you find 5 preachers, 4 they're from the Congo. If you find 5 musicians, 4 they're from the Congo. Check the French football team. If you find 10, 5 are from the Congos. Because the Congos is the heart of Africa. We have to remove this thing. It's not about Congo, it's all about Africa. You have to learn before you speak about provision. Speak about the vision. What is the vision of Congo? Who is the philosopher? Who is the father of the country? Why they kill Lumumba? Because of that. They've been killing all our philosophers from day one. That's why they chase me. A guy like me, if I run in Congo, I'll be the president.
Use on Isaac. Sorry, Isaac. Hold on. Use on a live. Don't say just use on a live next time because they TikTok don't like that. Use the word on a live when you're going to talk about taking someone's life. Use on a live. Okay? But I hear what you're saying. Go ahead, carry on.
Yeah, on a live.
Yeah.
Yeah, sir. You know why they don't want to hear the Congo thinker? Do you know any Congo prophet? Do you know any Congo writer? Please, if you want to support Congo, go on Amazon, get my books.
Okay. What?
Because if you get my books,
Okay.
you know what is about Congo. But you don't know. You only see it on TV and you think it's enough. No. You want to help Congo?
Okay. Isaac. Hold on. Don't go away. Don't go away. Hold on. Don't get angry. I'm trying to understand. I'm with you. We're trying to understand. Yeah, I understand. That's okay. That's okay. We're trying to understand. You're speaking from a very deep place. And that's why I'm letting you speak, because you are at the cold face of what is happening in the Congo. So we need to understand now. Are you saying that we should not really focus on the killings going on in Congo? How can we, okay, no, how can we help? What can we do as a people?
Let's talk about the killings. How many people died, do you know?
We don't know.
Congo went from the kingdom to the country. How many people?
We don't know. Highlight said something about, she said about 90 million so far. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. People talk only about the killing that started after Mobutu. Mobutu himself killed more than 500,000 people. Mobutu himself.
Okay.
There were no war, but he himself, he killed more than 500,000.
The figure,
almost 2 million.
okay, the figure we're hearing now is altogether is about 90 million, 90 million dead so far.
Oh, yes, sir. When you talk about the killing of Congo, you have to know it's not about the war. It's the killing of the spirits. They want to annihilate the leadership. It has been going from far. From the first day they killed a woman called Kipanvita, who was a prophet. From that first day, the woman said, because you kill me, these things will never stop until you go back and ask. So the killing of Congo will ask a question. Does Congo produce weapons?
On
Does
alive.
Rwanda produce weapons?
Yeah.
No. The weapons comes. How it comes?
Yes.
No. Let's go to the philosopher. I came in America to have a conversation
Yeah.
with the people are giving weapon to us.
Yeah.
They don't even know the difference between Congo Brazzaville and Congo Kinshasa.
Yeah.
They don't even know. There is a language called Kikongo.
Yeah.
They don't even know nothing.
Okay.
They need to have a conversation. You
Okay.
want to know about Congo?
Okay.
Come talk to our leaders.
Isaac,
Philosopher.
Isaac,
Know how it works.
Isaac, I would like, if it's okay with you, I would really like to have you on a separate show again to come and talk about this exclusively, because the program we're talking about was about the whole of Africa, but it came to talk about the topic came to Congo, so we just have to highlight about following it, but we want to be sure how we can help. So I'm not.
Africa is like that always. You kill the philosopher, you kill the visionary, you
Okay.
shut them up, you don't read them the text, and then you come with, hey, we have iPhone, we have.
Mr. Isaac, Mr.
Okay,
Isaac,
thank you.
sorry.
Don't go, please don't go, Isaac, don't go. Yeah.
Calm down here.
Yeah.
We've been trying so hard to give you respect and honor, alright? Because we all came from the African land
Mhm.
today. We call it Africa, whatever it was called before, but today we name it as Africa. All of us are in the same problems. My country go to war for 11 years, unalive more than 1 million people.
Yeah.
Alright, for something they don't know nothing about. We won't feel the same pain, okay? But what the sister was trying to say was trying to tell people to support the organization helping people in Congo.
That's it.
Supporting them by share their
She's
platform,
right,
follow
but
them.
she didn't tell me who gonna receive the money, how they gonna use it, in which bank they put it, how they buy the things.
Okay.
She doesn't know.
Yeah, but okay.
They are made by the government.
Yeah.
Can you give us chance to
Okay. Isaac, just hold on for a second, please. Just hold on. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Lucifer, you come up. Lucifer, may I do something? Hold that fire. I want Omodua to speak and Wakanda because they haven't spoken. But just hold that fire for me, please. Thank you. Omodua, you haven't spoken. Isaac, I will hear you, but let us, I'll do this calmly, please. And we need you here. Don't be angry. I understand you. Try and, focus on what we're trying to achieve as well. And we are with you, honestly. Okay, Omodua, go ahead. Let's hear from you. If not, then Wakanda, because they've been waiting quite a while, and I want to bring them on board. Omodua, are you there? Omodua, can you unmute yourself and let's hear from you quickly?
No, he have a call. You can pass it on to
Okay.
Waka.
Okay, Wakanda, can you speak? Wakanda, can you speak? Okay, go ahead.
I greet you, my people.
Thank you.
You very well.
Thank you.
I just wanted to add to what is this beautiful conversation about our beautiful, beloved continent of Africa.
Yes.
I really appreciate the sister personality.
Yes.
Very, very smart sister.
Yes.
Very well intentioned to
Mhm.
really want to help Congo.
Mhm.
I also understand our elder brother here, Isaac.
Yes.
Is very emotional,
Mhm.
but this I don't think it means any bad. It's
No.
just very
Exactly. That's why I'm saying for him to stay. I don't want him to go because we need him.
yeah.
Yes. Go ahead, please.
But
Yes.
what I want to add is I'm also from Congo.
Oh, okay.
I'm also from Congo, and I'm based in the United Kingdom as well.
Yes.
But you see, Congo, as Africans, we have to understand one thing that as all Africans, if we want Africa, we want Congo hold a very important in terms of strategic location,
Mhm.
in terms of the history of Congo, very painful history.
Mhm.
And Congo has a lot of pain. It's just like being brothers
Mhm.
in the same house, and then you have one of your brothers suffering big time in the house. When all the other brothers are just looking at that brother going through hell, and
Mm.
there's no other brothers are coming to hell. So Congo has been going through a lot of pain, and where other Africans are just there. But one thing is true is that Africa cannot be the continent that we want it to be without Congo. That's
No.
where the narrative comes. That's where the problem is.
Yeah.
Because if you look at the location of Congo being in the center of Africa, you cannot do any trade cross between Nigeria and Kenya
No.
without going through Congo.
No.
South Africa cannot trade with Cameroon without going through Congo. East and west of Africa cannot do any railway without going through Congo. North of Africa and southern Africa, everything is around that region called Congo. It's very important. It also contains a lot of history, a lot of things. I'm from there.
Mhm.
I think the older brother just had a lot of emotion, but let's just focus on this life.
Mhm.
This life is about us Africans coming together, and education system is the key for me. We need to lock ourselves within Africa, within our own people, and then develop our education system, our own curriculum, because
Yes.
the education system we are locked in today. Like one of our sisters say here,
Yes.
we need to build a minerals, how we can treat our own minerals, all those industry. We need to have specialists, experts in all the resources that we have locally. Because I know I've seen Africans, Congolese, Nigerians who are experts on those things. It's just that we are scattered. We are not focused to build institutions where we can manage those establishments, where we can build in Africa. And other people want to come and invest, they need to come to us. We need to create headquarters in our continent, and then those people who want to invest in those mining or any sectors in Africa, they need to come to the continent and invest there, okay, and add value. But we cannot just be the way we are, Africa. We don't have the way other people are coming to the continent and getting rich, because in this instance of Congo, Congo is the beacon of the world economy. I've traveled to Asia, I've traveled to Europe. Congo makes even the communication we are using today is Congo. Congo is everywhere. And according to the statistics of the US themselves, Congo is worth $230 trillion. That's the economy of the world 5 times.
Whoa.
Some of them put it at 26 trillion. That's second to China, second to America, and then China. But that's not true. Congo is 320 trillion. That's the economy of the world. China, US, Europe, everything.
Combined.
Combined. That's Congo. That's just in a mineral that Congo has. So if you're talking about the Wakanda, like you see my name, Wakanda, that's what I said. If every Africa wants to be strong, we need to focus on Congo. That is just fact. If Africa has to be strong, we need peace in Congo, because Congo is the just by its location. We need Nigeria cannot be a powerful nation without Congo. It's just fact. Nigeria cannot function as a nation, a superpower without Congo. That Nigeria need to put that in their head.
Wow.
Let's
Wow.
bless Africa, let's bless Nigeria, let's bless Ghana, let's bless Congo, but let's want peace in Congo. Because if Congo was not alive, unalive, Congo population would be 560 million. This is not me saying it, this is from the French statistics.
Five.
Population today would be 560 million.
Jeez.
Behind China and India. That would be the third largest population in the world. But because of the genocide they've created to Congo, Congo now is only 130 million. But normally the real population of Congo is just behind China and India, which is 580 million. If without all the because there's almost 350 million, the population of Nigeria has been unalive in Congo. And now I'm not even talking about slave trade. I'm not talking about all the genocide created down there.
Come on now! I feel you!
From the beginning, they knew that is the promised land of the black race of the planet, is the Congo. And by the way, all Africans Bantu came from the Congo. Within the Nigerian population, you have, I think half of the Nigerian population came from the Congo. If you look at South African population, they came from the Congo. Tanzanian came from the Congo. Zambian came from the Congo. Cameroon came from the Congo. West Africa, there's a lot of tribes in Cote d'Ivoire, came from the Congo. The one initiated the Ghana Empire, Kumbi Saleh, came from the Congo. So
Okay.
Congo is our home. Let's be strong about Congo. Let's make Congo strong, and all this thing will finish. The anger in Africa will finish. Everything is finished because Congo has it all. Thank you very much, my brother. I bless you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your words there, Wakanda.
The spirit of the prophet of the Congos are here.
Yeah.
I feel you.
I'm glad that he both spoke. Now let me bring Lucifer because he's been quiet for a while. Let's bring Lucifer in. Let's hear from you. Thank you for waiting, Lucifer. Go ahead.
Anyway, please, can you also bring can you also bring melanated? I
That's-
think you said they are requesting.
That's what
sorry.
that's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna bring Melanated
Okay.
and there's one other person.
Peace Hope Foundation, please.
Yes,
'cause,
will do.
He's also working and doing something between the Rwanda and Congo border, and I think he probably has some information to share.
Peace, Hope.
Yeah.
I'm bringing them up, and then one more person. Yeah, that's it. So I've got them. Yes. Okay. So Lucifer, go on. Then we'll bring in Melanated. Then we'll bring in the other guy. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, my brothers from Gungu, who understand what you guys are saying, but let us not use emotion by passing the message, okay? Because some people are not going to
Understand?
Let me correct this thing. It's
Yeah.
not emotion. It's motion. If you have lost more than 20 million people in your country and you're still alive, a guy who's having emotion is crying. Understand it? He's crying.
Yeah.
We are crying.
It is.
Don't use this word emotion of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, we bury so many people.
Yes.
We are crying.
we don't do this here, please.
Lucifer, I think it is all understood that they're speaking from a place that's difficult, but we try to, and I say to them, to everybody on the platform, we should all just try and make sure that the emotion is used to propel us forward to achieve our goal. So we can't tell them to get rid of it, but it's to propel us forward. So that's what I would say. But I'd like you to speak on what you take from what you've had and how things can be helped going forward, and maybe that can be something that we can look at. But go ahead, Lucifer. Let's hear from you.
Okay, what I learned from what I hear here so far so good. The only thing we need for us to be stronger, unity. All right, you can see we have everything to become powerful. I said this in the morning. We have a little platform in the morning. When I say we have scientists, we have spiritual people. When these people came together, they are going to produce something massive. This is going to be a surprise to the world. Because we have it in the lab. We can do this without importing anything. Just like they are saying,
Exactly.
the land of Congo have every resources on this university talking
Yeah.
about everything to invest. They have everything. So what we need to import?
Yeah, nothing.
What we need just a train line, hydro, transport system. Who can travel around Africa without any issue.
Exactly.
Our business is going well.
Exactly.
Our factories is going to operate very well.
Yes.
You see, Africa we are connected.
Yes. Indeed.
So all we need just to get together, bring in
Exactly.
Why people can produce things never exist on this planet up to today. Like my sister say, we have 12 years in people, 10 years, 3 years, and doing something unbelievable in
Yeah.
African land.
Yeah.
But they have disappeared because why no care is taken.
So we need to be more united in what we're doing and
We
work
need to
together.
more united. We need to look for the people who
Mm.
capable of doing things.
No, thank you so much.
What many people can invent today, so
Yes.
many things, but these people are lost. What people can do many things, but these people they don't respect them. Most of the community are looking for these people to unalive them
Mm.
in the name of physics and
Yeah.
wizard, in the name of religions.
Mm.
You know, they are, who disrespect these people, who forget about them, who don't care about them, who call them all kinds of people. So how those people came up with something. And I'm saying this, when somebody is doing something with passion, is going to do what? To bring a new system in that thing is doing.
Mm.
But everything we are doing, we are not doing it with passion because there is no love in them. Just imagine if I be a carpenter, right? I hope you understand what is carpenter. If I be a carpenter, I'm
Yes,
doing it with
capital.
passion.
Yes.
That passion, that love
Yes.
is going to make me what? Do something never exist in carpentry.
Exactly.
So that
True.
people are going to use the same system.
Exactly. I mean,
Everything we are doing today,
I think yeah, exactly. We're trying to get that fruit of working together, coming up with solutions, trading among ourselves, removing the trade barriers and the demarcations and the divisions that they put among us by the colonials. So yeah,
we don't need passport to go to each other. We only need what we need, African ID card.
exactly,
What is
exactly,
African Union card?
exactly.
That's all. Like the ECOWAS country,
Yes,
some call propaganda ECOWAS. We have an ECOWAS card,
yes,
which is just propaganda.
yeah,
We need
but
African Union card. That's all
exactly,
they need to
exactly,
travel around with your businesses.
yeah,
That's all.
yeah,
Who can do it?
yes, we
We're
can,
not the people carrying bomb go and
yeah,
walk around in the whole
yeah,
no,
yeah.
we're not the kind of people carrying bomb
No,
to another
no,
country,
no,
carrying this one.
yeah,
No, we've been
exactly,
walking freely. We don't have hotel, we don't have
no,
restaurants
no,
before. Because I can move from Nigeria to Ghana
exactly,
without paying anything. When I
exactly,
get there, somebody's going to give me food, give me shelter with love, with open hand.
yes,
Why now we have all those things? We need to sort down those things. We need to connect. We need to show ourselves. When I go to Ghana, I need to see myself as a Ghanaian.
okay.
When I go to Nigeria,
Well,
I
in
need to see
fact, we're
myself
not.
as a
All
Nigerian.
those names should not be something we'll be discussing among ourselves. We'll be talking as Africans, because those names are colonial. Well, you know,
No, I'm just using because now
yeah,
people knowing those names.
yes,
We ain't know go to those days so because some people don't know. We
yes,
are using the name because people are knowing them.
exactly,
So,
exactly,
like, just see example in South Africa, what is
yeah,
happening there.
yeah,
People have vote against somebody talking
yeah,
about African unity.
exactly.
Just
Which
imagine.
is exactly not acceptable.
Because because people are
Lucifer,
nice.
Lucifer, just 1 second, please, if you don't mind. I would like to bring in Melanete because they've been waiting and you've spoken for a bit. I appreciate what you're saying about South Africa and we'll come and continue. Melanete, let's hear from you and then we'll hear from Peace Africa as well. Peace Hope Africa. Melanete, are you there? Yes, thank you.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes.
Thank you, Lucifer, for allowing me to do that. Thank you. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Personality, thanks for advocating to bring me up, though. The thing is that I think at this point, Africa should be uniting and we should be discussing things that will unite us. I usually say this, that if I weren't a Nigerian, I would have. Congo is the country that I missed, you understand? I probably would have been a Congolese because I love that country with
Congo.
all my heart.
As Isaac said, it's Congo with the K. Congo. And I've learned that from him, you know, because the C was the way to throw us off. But go ahead, yeah, go on.
Of course, I know a lot about that country than many Congolese. If you permit a movement of braggadocio show,
Yes.
you know, that being said, I know the importance of Congo. I know Congo is one of the richest, if not the richest, in terms of mineral and natural resources in the world. You know, bordered with 9 countries. We all know that.
Yeah.
However, I will still say that my two brothers who spoke, they spoke with emotions. And at this point, we should because almost all the African countries, we are all victims of the same problem. We are all victims of the same system.
I like the way you put that, my brother. I like the way you put that.
Yeah.
Great.
Because I, as a person, I can only do the much I can do, and collectively or as citizens, we can do just what we can do. But the power, as we speak, the power lies mostly in the hands of our puppet leaders and their puppeteers, the people who pull the strings. So all we try to do, for example, I may not be able to force my president to do something about Congo, but the little I can do that can affect a life or two,
Yeah.
as it is being needed right now in Congo,
Yeah.
I would love to do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
That's
know
true.
the bigger picture is very important. Of course, Congo has to be free. It has to be liberated. But if there is anything I can do right now, I know some people in Congo, right? I know them. If there is anything I can do that can help someone in Congo, I think I won't look back before I do
You
it.
do this, do so.
If we
That's it.
have to go into the history, if we have to go into the history of Congo, every region in modern day Africa has its own unique history.
Yeah.
I'm an Edoman from Benin Kingdom.
Yes.
I know what happened.
Yeah, oh gosh. That's a yes.
I know what happened.
Yeah.
You see. So, but we talk about it because we need to set the record straight and we need to correct the future and try to make a better future. So we talk about the past.
Yeah.
But then I don't really think that we should blame one another right now.
No.
You understand? We shouldn't. Yeah. Because people will also ask you questions in the comment section that can Congo do without Nigeria? Can Congo progress without Nigeria? We all need each other.
We all need, that's the point. That's exactly the point. All of us. If they touch one of us, if one person is impeded, we are all impeded. If one person is sanctioned, we are all sanctioned, and we may not know it. And that's the thing we need to understand.
Exactly. Yes. Yes. So what we need right now is not to say how Nigeria or Cameroon cannot survive without Congo, because if we flip the coin, I will also ask the question that how can Congo survive without Nigeria? So that is not what we need. We need to create awareness. A lot of people don't know what is going on in Congo.
That's
A lot of
correct.
people don't
That's
know.
correct. Yes.
They don't know. And
Yes.
that is what we are trying to do, to create the
Awareness.
awareness for people to understand what is happening in the Congo. So I think that should be what we should be looking at right now. So I love my brothers who spoke. I love you very, very much. But let's try to see how we can put emotion aside. I know where you are speaking from. I've been there, I've done that. You understand? I know. But then we can try to reach out to one another in a more polite and dignified manner, so that I don't get angry to listen to you. Because in journalism, there's what they call trigger word. You use a trigger word, I'm like, no, I don't want to listen anymore. It's okay, it's fine, please. Okay, Edo, bye bye. You understand? So we should try to reach one another, in a very better way. Sorry, that's what I just wanted to say.
Thank you. Melanated, thank you so much. That was well put, and it's taken in the manner in which you said it. I'm sure my brother Dr. Isaac and Wakanda takes in that manner, and they understand that we are all suffering.
Let me thank my brother.
Yes.
Me thank him.
Okay, go ahead.
Helping us, correcting us,
Good.
putting us in a line.
Thank you. Thank you.
Brother, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Emotions are not good in speaking. You are right. Yeah, emotions are not good in expressing. It can put you in a place to trigger you. But let me tell you, I can trigger just because we are speaking English. If it was an African language, I could not trigger you. You are speaking good because you learn English. Know that in Congo, people don't speak English. I'm not here putting emotion, I'm setting the tone.
Thank you very much, Dr. Isaac. I like the manner in which you took that, and I'm really grateful that you've taken in that manner. Let me hear from personality. Then I'll bring in Peace Africa. Yeah, go ahead.
Just 30 seconds or 1 minute,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
See, we need to understand something. We have people that should be speaking up about our trauma, but they don't care. We have to understand that. Sometimes, AY, when I come into your space, I come into spaces and I don't come up on the panel. The only reason I come up on the panel is when somebody says something triggering. I'm up, I'm flared.
Yes, I know.
I will come and I will shout, I will rant, I will curse. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna be apologetic.
Yes.
I want us to really understand the depth of the trauma we are facing as a community. People are traumatized, and it's a fact. And we need to upgrade our emotional intelligence to get to the point where we just understand we need to just tolerate, because at this point, I will tell you, it is frustrating for me to go into communities that keep talking about pro-black, pro-African consciousness, spirituality, Bantuism, Pan-Africanism, but when I go on this panel sometimes to say, oh, let's talk about this thing. Okay, wait a minute, Congo is having a problem. They will drop me. I've gone to a panel that is a pro-African panel, pro-black panel, and immediately I started talking, phew, I was thrown out. I was blocked.
Wow. That's
So
not.
what's happening? Whether you know this or not, we have a lot. And this is why sometimes you guys see me. I shout a lot on platforms. I don't do it because I just want to do. I do it because, we need to understand there is a level where you get oppressed. You just need to react. You need to give back the energy of how you're being oppressed.
Shout, my queen. Shout, mama. Shout.
I want us to understand it, that we will scream, we will shout, I will curse you. I swear to God. I use that word I don't ever use. I swear to myself and my ancestors, I will curse you. If you do anything that is anti-us, and I never apologize. Somebody was asking me the other day, because somebody was saying something about, oh, we need to be quiet, we need to be calm, we need to be this. And I went on the panel and I said, it is until people like you die off, that is when Africa will be.
Hold on.
Everybody was crying. That's our reality. I told them, you guys can cry all you want. That's fact. We don't need people that have this type of mindset to be here. We need you to die off. Then maybe people that have trained the warriors will come and talk to your children and they will join. Because you cannot be here and help us achieve what we're gonna achieve. So seriously, when we look at what's going on, the way I speak as a Nigerian living in Nigeria, I promise you, is different from other people. If you see the pain I go through every day, for the past 2 months, I haven't seen electricity, right? It's so expensive to buy fuel. I have a lot of, if some of you have been noticing, you will notice that most Nigerians living in Nigeria are not on TikTok anymore.
No.
Whether you know that or not, that's
true.
We cannot afford it. It's very expensive. So you are not going to tell me when I can afford the money to buy that cheap data. I will shout, though. I will shout. I will scream. I don't care. If you want to get angry, that's fine. But I want us to understand that we must not tone down our energy. We need to learn anger.
Yes.
Anger is a good thing.
Yes.
War is a good thing. We need to unlearn this love and light. That's what is killing us. I'm sorry, but I have to say that.
Okay.
We have been so traumatized that we think that humility is a virtue. It's not. Our problem now is our resilience is a curse to us. Because our resilience is why we are just so docile. And it's irritating. It hurts my heart when we want to tone down this conversation, which we should not do it. Because some people will not understand it when we speak in a type of way. Some people will not understand what it means. I was watching Masika. I don't know if you guys can watch this documentary they call Masika. She was great. This woman was great by 14 men or something. And the children, they took turns. In fact, there's another movie about how these people put a child in a bag and they were throwing the pillow and they were throwing this child around until the child died. They killed the child the way they honor life.
Honor life, yeah. Honor life, yeah. Honor life is the
That's
one.
how they honor lives a black child. So when you see people that come from a place of they have seen things,
We have to.
there's no way they're gonna be able to put it together and express it. Let's just understand that at this point we don't need the tone policing. We need to just understand it. If it triggers you to respond, that's fine. If it triggers you to walk away, that's still fine. But let's have the conversation
Thank you, Wakanda. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, personality. Yeah, yeah,
I apologize. But I just want to make people aware of the importance of the nation we are talking about.
yeah,
You
yeah.
see, because if Congo was to be destroyed, all Africa will be destroyed.
Mm.
You see, if Congo was to be taken by the wrong people,
Mm.
it will affect all our sub-region. Because I just want to make people aware of the importance of the treasure
Exactly.
called Congo that we all, it belongs to all of us.
Mm.
So we are the one need to take possession of that
Yeah.
beautiful nation. That's all I was trying to see the importance of the country we are talking about. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much again. Thank you. I'm really grateful for the way we are interacting.
One information to just to put there.
Yeah.
The Conference of Berlin
Yes.
that destroyed Africa.
Mm-hmm.
The Conference of Berlin that divided Africa.
Yes.
Took 1 year.
Mm.
Took 365 days. There is no conference like that in the world.
Mm.
If you can organize a conference like I do for 3 days, it will cost you a lot of money.
Mm.
Imagine a conference that took 3.
You used to call the Conference of Congo before you called the Conference.
Oh, I'm coming there. I'm coming there.
Okay.
I'm coming.
Okay. So.
The Conference of Berlin that was sponsored by Leopoldville or Leopold King, that guy brought all his friends from Europe and they divided Africa just to situate Congo in the middle. The conference was called the Conference of
Congo.
It's not the Conference of Berlin. Now you connect the dots. The conference that gave you Nigeria, Cameroon.
Later, so many years later. But the conference was called the Conference of Congo. If you go to
No, bro. The conference is not called. The conference has an aim. The conference has a vision. The conference was sponsored by the guy who wanted to get Congo. Leopold is the one who sponsored everything. It's the conference may be called of Berlin, but it's a conference about Congo and Nigeria, Haute Volta, Cameroon, South Africa came from that conference.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, let's hear from Peace Hope, Peace Africa Hope. You've been waiting. Thank you so much for patiently waiting. Let's hear from you. Peace Hope, are you there? I hope you can. Yes, good, great. Let's hear from you. Thank you for waiting. We appreciate you. Yeah. We can hear you. Yes, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
We hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Greetings, my good people of Africa and peace
Greetings.
lovers.
Yes.
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel.
Mm.
I have an organization that I work as the coordinator.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Peace African Hope Organization.
Yes.
Where I am now, I'm at the right center of the war, of DRC,
Mm-hmm.
with Uganda and Rwanda and Kenya, the East African Unity. I think you heard about that.
Yes.
I'm at a place that is captured by the M23,
Mm-hmm.
the current labels.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm at the border with Uganda and Rwanda.
Mm-hmm.
But currently where I'm communicating you from, where the organization base is at a place called Bunagana, near the border of Uganda.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We hear you. We are hearing you. Go ahead. We hear you. We hear you. We are hearing you. We hear you. Oh, it's your network. I can see. We hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, because the network here,
Yes.
network here is poor. We tap from the Ugandan side, so
Yes.
sometimes it can go off.
Mm.
But if you can hear me, it's okay. So yeah, I've been hearing lots of ideas and emotional speeches from my brothers and sisters. It is so heartwarming and touching to see the care and love that you're showing to us. It's not only to us, but this proves the true heart of warriors
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, network. Network. Oh, that was really. Thank you so much, Ade Wale MC. Yeah, go ahead.
That is one thing. We have
Your line went. Say that again. It went away. Say that again,
Can you
please.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. It went off, but say it again, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Oh.
Yes, I'm saying in Africa,
Mm-hmm.
we look at each other as enemies.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is brought about by the ununity we don't have. We don't have unity as Africans. This has come up from our ancestral trends of tribalism. This has been exploited by the colonial masters to lead us to the current situation where we are. How they have applied the divide and rule, exploiting the differences of the tribalism. Look at the unity, the way it has gone off. Look at the way we are killing each other like animals. And someone said we shouldn't be emotional. Yes, it is true. You can't be emotional while making decisions or giving a communication. But when you are expressing yourself, you are free to be emotional. Otherwise, if you're not emotional on something personal to you, how will you express your feelings about an idea or an agenda that you're trying to push? So, in Africa, really, we don't have unity. This has killed us. Just of recent, it rained heavily here. We are near this forest, the Virunga forest. They went into a single mother's home. They had recently killed the husband.
On a live, please say the word. Say the word on a live, please, because they might take it down if you say too much. On a live, please.
Okay.
On a live.
Alive.
Yes.
The husband.
Yeah.
So they entered into the house in the night. Heavy rains. They threw out a 2-year-old and a 7-month-old baby that was breastfeeding. They did the atrocities that I'm prevented from saying here.
Yeah, the graping.
Over 40 men. The children unalived by the rain. The two of them and the woman unalived. The 3 people who came to rescue just yesterday were also faced the same consequence: public humiliation and
Unalived.
execution. Unalived. Now, if we are not emotional on such activities, when shall we be emotional to confront them? This is being done under the watch and protection of the European Union
And the
because
UN.
of the European Rwanda deal, mineral deal. Rwanda does not have minerals. It is using the M23 and the military soldiers of Rwanda, Uganda, and Kenya to destabilize our communities so that they can loot minerals, pass them through Rwanda, and then fly them out of the country through Kenya. That is the situation we are going on.
No.
without Congo.
No.
Instead, it should be a question of how all these neighboring countries can, and brothers and sisters, can join arms to see Congo free. Is it by force? Is it by resistance? Is it by creating a new trend or era that will bring peace to the people of Congo?
Yeah.
We are living in the reign of terror. For over 30 years, there has been no peace in the Democratic Republic of Congo. And it has become a topic that should be put in history, just like the French Revolution, reign of terror. But this is beyond. For the last 3 years, we have been living in agrarian revolution trend of reign of terror, whereby unaliving people is the new trend, doing atrocities to women in public is a new trend, and war crimes are taken to be the new culture to be adopted. So the question is, how long is Africa going to take this? Because today is me, tomorrow is someone else. And the best thing to do is to fight a disease when it is still on the top. But once the cancer reaches the stomach, when it started from the top, it will eat up the whole body.
It would do. It would do.
Now, my brothers and sisters, that is something we have to unite for, irrespective of our different tribes, irrespective of the equality differences and levels. We are
Oh, network.
current problems.
Yeah. Yeah.
We are looking at politicians for solutions, but never trust a politician. They don't do you favors.
No. You're right.
I beg your pardon?
You're right. Go ahead. You're right. Carry on. You're right.
Never trust politicians. Yeah. Okay. Never trust politicians to do you favors. There is no politician that is good.
Yeah.
Come red, come yellow, come black, come white. The question that should be on every leader, not a politician, but a leader, should be one: unity, fraternity, and equality.
Indeed.
Those three things. Because unity should start from our own homes. Unity should start from our own tribes.
Yeah.
Unity should start from all our neighbors. You see, fraternity should be carrying out the same goal as people of the same region, carrying up the same will as people of the same region, have the same culture, respect each other.
Yes.
That was the cultural norm of Africa,
Indeed.
which is not the current trend
No.
brought about by the so-called colonialists and the new trends. We should have equality where every right should be observed, where everyone should be respected.
Indeed.
Right now, it is a tribal conflict between Tutsi and Hutu, but initially we've been married to them. Me, my mother is Tutsi.
Yeah.
My wife was Tutsi, and the two children, but
Wow.
they were all unalived to teach me a lesson.
Oh, sorry.
People.
Oh, man, I'm so sorry to hear that.
It is so terrible. It is so terrible to say we can't be emotional. We can be emotional, but the directing of the
Emotion.
emotional anger, not to prevent the way we convey the message.
Good
Yes.
point. Good point.
I'm emotional, but I can still convey
The
my
message.
message. Now, what we should do for the people of Congo. Congo does not have a joint force government that supports the people. Yes, that is where the equality part comes in. As people in the north, we are not seen as equal people of the south or the west in the Kivu.
No.
Let us support the people in the north or the south. This has brought about the conflict. And now, the issue that is there is the other farmer having a sheep and chicken, and the neighbor is a hyena and a wild cat. So you find this farmer does not care about the animals,
No.
only cares about harvesting meat. He doesn't care how they sleep. He doesn't care how they
Thank you.
eat.
Yeah, thank you.
At the
Yeah.
end of the day, the
Yeah.
hyenas take the opportunity.
Yeah.
What do?
Yeah.
They take control of the farm.
Yeah.
This is what is happening with us here.
Okay.
The hyenas we are talking about are the neighboring countries. The cats I'm talking about are the neighboring countries. And the farm is us that have been neglected. But look, we feed you the gold, we feed you the coltan, we tungsten, we feed you the crude, we feed you everything. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, the central government doesn't what?
Yeah.
Care.
Yeah.
You're trying to see. So that is where we've reached this situation.
Okay.
And I don't know how we shall move about this, but in future, there should be a limit to what we can take.
Indeed. Do you have any suggestions as to?
I'm sorry to interject because
Yeah.
I know Peace Africa and I know the work he's doing.
Yeah.
So please, I want to beg everybody here to follow him.
Yes.
I know he will not say these things. But
No, I'm following him already. I'm following him already.
We should know and we should do. He said Africa is not united.
Yeah.
He's speaking from a place of what he has experienced.
Yes.
Africa is actually united. The thing is that we have a lot of people that are confused with who the puppets are.
Yeah.
So we are united under the wrong umbrellas.
Personality. Hold on. Personality. Hold on. Can you hold the fort for me? And I'm just gonna go off for.
I want him. Sorry, I will drop now. I'm sorry. I'm in the highway. I'm gonna drop now.
Oh, okay.
Please, I just want
Okay.
to beg everybody to follow him.
Yes.
I want to beg everybody to support him.
Yes.
I think he has a link, a GoFundMe or something.
Yes.
Please,
We'll.
I am begging. You people need to help him because
Okay.
what he's doing, right? He has background of what's happening and how Rwanda is,
Well.
going and penetrating into Congo. Congo has 9 borders.
Yes.
9 borders. That is the country that has the highest borders in Africa.
Yes.
And this is how you see penetration.
Yes.
When you go to Eastern Congo and you go to the other parts, you know what's happening there.
Yeah.
Peace African is also helping migrants that are running away, that are leaving that are trying to get into safer zones.
Yeah.
Okay, through the Rwanda border.
Yeah.
He's doing a very sensitive and very dangerous work, right? I really want you guys to support him because sometimes network can be very, very messed up.
Exactly.
So I am begging, please, because it's very easy for us to say these things, but when it comes to action, we're actually lackadaisical about it.
Exactly. We must take action.
Please support him, donate whatever, because he's helping people that are leaving the zones. He's talking about women, children,
Yeah.
And what is happening to them. He's seeing how they unalive people every day. This is somebody who's really working inside of this trauma and war zones.
Exactly.
His name, the man that just spoke, that's the person I said you should follow. He's
Yeah.
African.
Yeah.
Sorry, let me get his.
African
what happened to his network? I think
Hope. African
his
Hope.
network got-
Hang on.
Yeah, African Hope Organization.
Yes.
That's the name of his organization. Please.
Peace
let me-
African Hope. Peace African Hope.
Yeah, Peace African Hope
Yeah.
Organization.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry, I had to interject.
That's fine. That's
I
okay.
hope he comes back.
Yeah.
To tell us how we can still help.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Can I come in?
Yes. Go ahead.
First of all, I don't cower.
Yeah.
I'm a person who speaks without any ifs or buts.
Yes.
I don't cower at all. So when it comes to me talking emotionally, I do that without mincing words. But I know where I put my fight. I know who the real enemy is. And I know how to try to pass my message across. So when
Thank you.
when I talked about message emotions,
Yeah.
so when I was when I talked about I'm echoing.
Okay. One second. Peace Hope. One second. Peace African Hope. I'll mute you for a second. Let's hear from the other guy. Go ahead. Peace Hope. Wait. Yeah.
What I was trying to say
Mm-hmm.
it still won't make any difference.
Yeah.
You know, we need to understand, like I said, we need to understand what is happening in the Congo. We
Yeah.
need to understand.
Yes, exactly.
Personality said so many times she brought it up and nobody wants to talk about it.
Mm.
Probably, maybe it's the way you are bringing it up. We need to know what is happening in the Congo.
Exactly. Exactly.
We need to know. Not everyone knows what is happening in the Congo.
Exactly.
I have made videos, series of videos about
Exactly.
the Congo.
Exactly.
I have vilified Nigerians. I saw some Nigerian Muslims some time ago getting ready to go and fight in Palestine. I vilified them.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
spoke
Exactly.
in that video. You understand? And I talked about the Congo.
Yeah.
You see, I think the way forward is for us to know what is happening in our continent.
Exactly. Exactly. In our own continent.
In our own continent. You understand? And because of what we consume, because of what we know, the movies, I mean, the Western media and all that. So many people have little knowledge about the Congo and what is happening there. Ask people now, what is happening in the Congo now? What is the problem?
Exactly. They won't know.
What is actually the problem?
Yeah.
I'll tell you that so many people don't know.
Yeah.
And this is what we need to do. We need to let Africans know what is happening in the Congo.
Indeed.
Of course, I know that you speak with emotions and all that, which is fine. But put the emotion, let it be right. Let me understand what you are going through.
Hello, Chief.
Yeah.
Hello, Chief. I would like to say bye-bye.
Okay.
I would like to say bye-bye.
Okay, thank you very much.
Just want to thank you.
I'll be in touch, Isaac.
Say
Yeah.
bye-bye.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
we're just rounding.
Yes.
I say bye-bye. I thank my sister. I thank my brother from the east.
Yeah.
I'm Isaac. If you want to follow, I follow almost everybody.
Yes.
I started an institution.
Yeah.
It's called KBTM in the USA.
Okay.
To have a conversation. Brother, what is happening in Congo? It's clear. It's the relationship between the leaders of Congo, the political leaders, and the USA. That's why I'm here. I work with the Democratic Party. I read books. I'm talking to them.
That's the problem. Yeah, because, you know, these same leaders, 48 of them were...
Okay, Isaac, thank you so much.
Yeah. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
If you follow me, if you want to know more...
Yeah.
You want to know more from a Congo thinker...
Yes.
A Congo... who is not a politician...
Yeah.
You can talk to me. I will tell you how the Kingdom of Congo started until today.
Okay.
But thank you, follow me.
Thank you.
I'm in USA trying to have a conversation.
Yeah.
It was good to...
Yeah. I'm already following you. I will talk some more as well. I'd love to have you back. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, so go ahead. Go ahead, Melanie. Yeah.
48 African leaders. 48 African leaders with Kagame and even Congolese president. They were in South Korea the other day talking about AIDS. You understand?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that the need to help Congo, we should look beyond these politicians.
Indeed.
And let we as Africans, let we care about our people, because like I said earlier, these are Western puppets.
Exactly.
You understand?
Exactly.
Because we cannot get solution from them. So we need to talk to ourselves. We need to talk to one another.
Indeed.
And I don't believe that making me feel guilty for what is happening in Congo. For example, it's not the way to go. But you can let me understand what is happening in the Congo. You can curse all you want.
Yeah.
But if I choose not to listen to you, it won't come to its fruition.
Exactly.
So I think we need to be able to let Africans know what is happening in the Congo without cursing.
Exactly.
We don't have
I hear you.
We should
Yeah.
channel that energy to the main enemy, the common enemy that we have. We should channel that enemy to the energy to the common enemy.
Exactly.
Then, so that we can try to see how we can help our own people. That is what I believe. So
Okay.
I don't need anyone to shout at me. I don't need anyone to be emotional. But
No.
I have been doing something about Congo. I've been advocating for Congo.
Yes.
And I hope that more Africans actually do that. So
Okay.
just go beyond talking always online.
Exactly.
Do the right thing, the main thing.
Indeed.
Outside TikTok.
Indeed.
So that's what I was trying to say.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I'm sorry, can I respond? Because I heard Benedict say something about
Yeah.
the way I spoke in this panels was somehow, and that's why I was joking. No, I didn't speak in any type of way. The minute I said, can you guys go? Because I was like, oh, it's interesting. They were talking about melanin. They were talking about how expensive melanin is. And There's an influencer on social media that has gotten over $1 million. Right? He only speaks about Congo, but he's not using that money to help the people in Congo.
Oh, wow.
So when I have the opportunity to speak about this, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna be nice when I do it.
Exactly.
So I just want you to understand. When you look at somebody like me, I know who the enemy is. I know where to channel my energy. But I want Africans to understand that the reason why Africa is still so messed up, it's not about the history. Some people don't care about that. They'll tell you they don't want to know.
No.
I've seen Africans that tell you they don't care about our history. They're not interested.
Well,
It's not about
no.
them not wanting to have the information or not having it. Some of them just don't have the interest too. And this is why I say something. Africans are not angry enough. That's our problem.
We need to be.
We do not have people that are angry enough. And it's very sad. I'm telling you, I come on the space. Sometimes I dedicate 1 hour, and what I want to do is just look at the space. It's not just me even doing it. I have UN boats.
Yeah.
We're like 5 or 6 of us women. What we do sometimes is we host this live, and then we go into this lives, and then we just want to talk. And we even have, I think if Black goes through some of the panels, I get thrown out. I get blocked. What did I say? Nothing. Oh, please, yeah, I see how you guys are exalting pro-Black, African melanin, But can I please talk about the crisis and the genocide in Congo? And I get blocked. I didn't do anything wrong by doing that. So we need to understand when the Black voices are suppressing us, they are an enemy. So we are going to also focus our energy on them. We will also call them out.
Yeah.
We would need to call, because we have to deal with the enemy within too.
Yeah.
I will be able to fight the battle of the look at what Peace Hope said.
Yeah.
Black people are unaliving each other.
Yeah.
And it's facts.
It is
So
facts,
we're not
yeah.
gonna we just need to understand what it is. There's a lot of things happening, and we shouldn't use a brush to paint all of our solutions. We need to embrace whatever anybody's doing, let them do it as long as it's gonna help us at the end of the day. I still repeat it, tone policing is something that I find that is limiting how we are amplifying the conversations.
Yeah.
We need to really not do that. UN Boss can be here. She's also one of those people who gets thrown out
Yeah.
in spaces where we talk about Congo.
Yeah.
They
Indeed.
get thrown out. They don't want to know. They know.
No.
They block you.
Yeah.
Even when you type free Congo, they will block you instantly. So
Okay.
we need to understand. Don't disregard that. This is
No.
happening right now as we speak.
Yeah.
And we can talk to our Black buddies and our Black brothers.
Yeah.
I think we should be able to be comfortable enough to listen to our Black people, no matter how they're using their voices to
Yeah.
speak to us. We need to understand, because if we can't get to the level of understanding why they have to speak that way, then
Yeah.
I really question our humanity.
Yeah.
I really question it. I'm gonna drop out
Okay.
there. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
I
Thank you.
think that, hold on. I think it is disingenuous for you to
Whoa. Guys are going to have a. Hang on.
why they are talking, why they are talking.
Let's not do this here.
Yeah. Lucifer, Lucifer, I'll leave it for you for now. Let me just give me a few minutes. Carry on, Lucifer. You carry on. I'm just coming.
Let us do it here, please, brother. I do understand you need me for the first time. Get what we call action speak. Some people speak like that. I am the first person trying to tell me not to speak before shout out. I understood the pain. There is no way somebody living in this kind of situation speaking calmly like me and you. Alright? So I don't want us to go into that. We'll have to let them be with us. We'll have to let them be, because we understood what is going on there. It's not really easy for them, especially when we have
I'll be back right back this time.
this thing. So it's a very critical situation out there. So please let us try to understand.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I know from where they are speaking, but honestly, I like to because if I also have to talk the way I feel, you understand? I mean, if I have to respond word for word, or if I have to match the same energy with which everyone speaks, you understand? Then probably we're going to turn this place into a dog's dinner. You understand? So that is why I said earlier that every country in Africa has its own unique problem. You understand? And we are all struggling to solve our problems. But that doesn't mean that we should still not be, we should not be, we should not think about one another. You understand? And try to see how we can, as one, try to solve the problem, as a whole. So that is what I was trying to say. But you see, when you try to misunderstand that, or you try to make me feel as if I don't know what I'm saying, so I feel it is actually disingenuous. Like I said earlier, I know what is happening in Congo, and like I said, I have been talking about it, and not just talking about it, and I mean what I'm saying, because I'm
Hello.
is not valid. I'm only saying let's not turn police advocacy for Africans because we are doing it at this point. Some of these people that we're talking about, the leaders are united. We know
Back.
that as
Yeah.
Africans, the people, we need to be united. I even have the opinion that Africans are united people. The only thing is that we are jumping under the wrong umbrellas. We have puppets that are working for the puppet masters. So we need to identify some
Welcome
of
back.
those things. So because I'm not going to unite with somebody that's working for a puppet master.
Okay, hold on. Okay, everybody, hold up, everybody.
Yeah, so I don't know why we shouldn't personalize some of these things when they're saying it. Because it is not it's a community problem, and so many communities are going through trauma. We
Yeah.
just need to understand it and move on. Let's not turn police advocacy. If you look at how for example, look at the Middle East. The way they don't turn police anything. Look at their filters. There was this woman that had raised so much money by making a filter of how to kill her partner. I even tweeted that video. I'm like, how are you going to do a
Unalive. You mean unalive?
how to unalive your partner?
Yeah.
How to unalive your she did a filter. She used that to raise money for her people. So we have to understand it is wrong. It is wrong to turn police advocacy at this point. People are getting unalived as we speak. A lot of terrible things are happening, and black bodies are the people doing it on black bodies. We
That's
have
sad.
to understand
Yeah.
how terrible it is at this point. Because at this point, our resilience is beginning to become a curse on us. I don't think that point is very difficult to understand, but we have to understand it.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Let me listen, everybody. Thank you very much for what your contributions, and we're going to carry on for a little bit. But let us make sure that we have to hear each other out. And I know, I mean, when I had the Peace Hope Africa speak, it was very painful to hear. Hi, Ivana, welcome on board. Painful to hear the discussion and what is really going on. What we have to focus on, all of us, is about the solutions. We are looking for solution to the problem that we face, and let us not lose sight of that, because in finding that solution and working towards it, we are beginning to change our mindset. That is what we need to do. Our goal is to change our mindset collectively. So we have to walk through this pain, even as difficult as it is. Peace Africa Hope, that's it, yes. Organization. So we need to really be very, very, what's the word I'm looking for? Let's be patient with each other. Some people may come when they speak from a place of pain about what is going on in the Congo or areas like, for example, in Nigeria, people in Plateau, they will talk about the things going on where 2 million or estimated 2 million are displaced. They are living in IDP camps right now in Nigeria as well. That is going on, and there's even more, that we know that we don't even know of. So we have to all at the time work together. This is an Africa-wide problem that we need to begin to really focus our solutions on, and look at coming together to take bits of the solution and apply it appropriately in our own areas. We have to be, in the end, patient with each other. Those emotions will come through now and then, but what we need to do is we have to get those emotions together and use it to propel us to achieve our common goal, which is ultimate freedom for Africa collectively. And we have to start realizing that anything that happens to one African country, so-called country, which is the open prison, is affecting all of us, and that is what we're trying to achieve here. I hope people can relate to what I'm saying here in that manner, and take that on. And so thank you very much to Lucifer for holding the fort, and I also saw the personality was in there discussing as well. So all of us, please, let's not make it it is difficult enough. The whole of Africa is going through a very traumatic experience, and it is something that we have to make sure that we are cognizant of, we are aware of, that we've all been individually been put in this position by a system that makes us think it's actually only one area. But we have to make sure that we come up with solutions nonetheless, together, and begin to ensure that we work as a unit. Because for as long as we work as in silos, those who are oppressing us will continue to win. And we need to change that. So I really think, it's a business deal. I don't know about business deal. We're talking about people's lives here. and we have to make sure we solve it. So I don't agree with the idea of it being a business deal because lives has been lost, and people have looted from Africa. There are so many people who are profiting from it, and we shouldn't accept that. Let me see if anybody wanted to chip in. I think, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, before that,
In a few words, I haven't put in a word yet.
Okay, hold on. Melanie, hold on, please.
Yes, I'm talking of.
Nice. Okay.
I want to jump off.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
First of all, citizens.
Thank you, Melanie.
One sec.
Thank you very much for the opportunity to come in. I've been waiting for.
Yes, you have been.
5 minutes.
Yes, sorry. Thank you.
Opportunity to participate.
Yes, thank you.
It's very, very kind of you. And also, what is really, really commendable is that I am seeing actually the picture of my prime minister on the picture, and that's very much the thing that got me to
Niger.
So,
thank you.
With your permission, I would like to bring the topic back to the country of Niger.
Yeah.
Not to diminish by any shape or form the plight of the Congo and the Congolese people, which is very close to my heart. But we also have terrible issues, as you've just said, citizen. People are dying, and they are dying today. Just as a quick reminder, and I agree with the panel, part of the problem that we have is that, first of all, is ignorance. We don't really know what is going on in some of our countries, and some of our countries are even our neighbors. We don't really know what exactly is happening there. A very, very quick reminder, I'm trying to be as brief as I can.
No, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
The issue with not only Niger and Mali and later on Burkina Faso started back in 2009 with terror groups coming in and invading our countries, attacking our populations, villages were decimated, soldiers were being wiped out, and so on and so forth. And it went on for a very, very, very long time. And eventually it spread over to Burkina Faso, and of course Nigeria has not been spared by any shape.
Exactly.
And even all the way to Benin and Togo. And when you look at this whole situation, there is one common denominator. The common denominator is a neighboring country called Algeria, where all these groups are actually based. And when our soldiers try and fight back and chase them back, they run openly back again to Algeria, where they are hosted, where they are armed, where they are financed, and when they are allowed to regroup, and people who are injured, they get attended to in their hospitals and so on. The Algerians played double game for a very long time, and we saw them as the big country, the big brother, the big neighbor, and so on and so forth. And there was an element of appeasement which actually never worked. They were basically playing the games of the French people. And I don't need to remind anybody how our countries were completely dilapidated, particularly by the colonial powers, in particular France,
Yeah.
that came in and raped our resources to the ground. From the 3rd of August 1960, where we gained our independence, the majority by far of our population has no electricity, whereas all of our uranium is the one that is actually lighting up the entirety, not only of France, but EDF, which is their main electric company that is making electricity out of our uranium, is supplying pretty much most of the entirety of Europe. So it took such a toll for a very long time that people need to understand that people were so fed up and so tired. This is the reason why we raised and we chased these French out, and to the point where actually there is no level of trust of any Europeans whatsoever in our land. This is really where it stands.
You're talking about Niger now. You're talking about Niger right now, right?
I'm talking specifically about Niger, and actually the same thing happened in Mali, as we all know. And the same thing went on again with Burkina Faso. It took us that long for people as a whole, even under the guise and under the threat of military intervention, not only from our neighbors, one of them actually, unfortunately, Nigeria or Benin and so on. Women were
to leave
the country. We insisted on the French troops to leave the country. They brought absolutely no good whatsoever. And the same thing was going in Mali. As the terror groups were coming in and they are attacking us, they were watching with their own eyes and did absolutely nothing. They
Thank
only
you.
choose
Yeah.
they only choose to intervene when it suits them against the groups that it suits them. When this group of the Azawad wanted to separate Mali in half, the French, the Malian troops were not allowed to even, and you could see them coming and attacking. They weren't even allowed to go and fight them back. So there are very, very very good reasons, and it's really painful to say and painful to understand that actually there are some really good reasons why all these people, all these colonial powers, all these foreign powers were told to leave the country. And guess what? We are starting to breed, no matter how difficult, no matter how even more difficult the situation is, with the embargo from all Ecowas and so on and so forth. We had thousands of people actually who died because there was no electricity in the Niamey hospital. We couldn't conduct a surgery. You couldn't do and so on. But nevertheless, it was a pain that was accepted by the population because we had enough, and every one of these countries absolutely had enough. The terrible thing is that when we look at even our neighbors, let's think, we counted approximately 10 to 12 different terror groups that were responsible for attacking us. And at the time, our armies were not, we weren't prepared to do any war. We're peaceful. I mean, there was no reason for Niger, my country, Niger, to go in war against anybody.
No.
The same thing with Mali, the same thing with Burkina Faso. There was no reason. We were more interested into how can we improve the lives of our people, how
Yeah.
can we improve infrastructure, how can we build hospitals, how can we build schools, and so on. And then all of a sudden we started to be attacked, and by groups. When people need to understand,
Yeah.
these are not just isolated little 2 or 3 groups coming in with a couple of little weapons
No.
to attack us. They were like President Bazoum, our ex-president Bazoum, who was
Yes.
in the post, said it by himself. His own mouth. He said these groups were even more better equipped and better armed than our national armies. And by the way, that cost him his post. By the
Yes.
way, yeah?
Yes.
That's one key reason why he was dropped. He was removed, and that is a reality. That was a fact. And these groups could not have come through Algeria to our countries without the knowledge of the Algerian authorities. And guess what? One of their biggest terror group, which is called the Polisario group, was exactly the same model because they were doing the same thing and that's how we learned later on that they were doing the same situation with the respectfully. You see, Lamin Zain, that is appearing in your picture, that probably many people don't not
Yeah,
necessarily
that's the
recognize.
prime minister.
We called in April of this year. We brought the Algerian ambassador in Niamey and gave him such a, I'm not going to use the word, to put him back in his place, to say, to protest really strongly that you need to stop doing that for our brothers and sisters. It is not acceptable in 2024 that an African country, even though they may not consider themselves as African,
Africans.
pick up our brothers and sisters. It doesn't matter what country you're from. And by the way, we're not talking about just Nigerian, about Malians and about Burkinabes. They are from absolutely anywhere
Everywhere.
in Africa who have that dream of a better life, and they just stick to the road because of different situation. And it's not just about the money and about finding jobs.
No.
When you are, in Niger, we had the highest security you could ever imagine. From President Kunchi, you could go from point A to point B, never be worried about any sort of crime. Now, if you want to go from your village to another place, hardly 10 kilometers, you would call all of your people, all of your family, please pray for me. I hope I arrive, and so on and so forth. And this is because of the security situation that was created by these people up there.
Yeah.
They brought in they give absolute obscene amount of money. Just that Polisario group I've been talking about. Algeria is known. They have a lot of gas, by the way, and they also have petrol.
Yeah.
They are known to spend about 10% of their income into supporting these terror groups.
Wow. Wow.
And we are all here, unfortunately, and I appreciate, some of these recognitions were happened at the time of in the 80s. But to these days, our rulers are just sitting down there, and they're still not even realizing that actually, officially, they are recognizing some separatist group as an independent country, which
Yeah.
is the only organization in the world that's recognizing them is the African Union. This
Yes.
is crazy.
Indeed.
Still about 20 countries.
Yeah.
And they are giving, actually, what's happening with that, they are giving an example of what you can do so long as you can find some crazy country who can support you, give you money, give you resources, give you weapons. You can come in, create havoc in your country, and then decide, okay, I want independence, and regardless of how many people are dying, because there is a very good example that enables me to now be recognized as a
Yeah.
country. And this is really the drama of Africa. So I do apologize. I went on a bit too
No,
long,
no, no.
but it is just
It's okay.
something I wanted to bring
Yes.
to the thought of people to think about. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Before you go, I need to ask you one question. How the alliance of Sahel states, how is that working? How is that going? As you're on ground.
It is going real. I mean, from the perspective of the population, it is going really, really well. What we are hoping to see, and we really want to see it really concretely. We want to see everything that actually hasn't worked with ECOWAS. Let's be honest. If you are from an ECOWAS country and you want to go from point A to point B, my God, if you have taken the road, you will know. If you went to any harbor, let's say whether be in Lome, you have some goods, you brought them from Lome or from the port of Cotonou, and you want to bring them all the way to Niger or to Bamako or whatever. The upheaval you're probably gonna wait about 1 week for your container to come out if you're lucky. And then how many people are gonna stop you and stop you and stop you and stop you? Even if you're traveling on your own, you have nothing on you. How many people are gonna stop you everywhere? If anything, that freedom of movement of people and goods is the very first thing that we want to see, and it is happening. I would like to say seamlessly. The problem is that with the security thing, you need to be a bit more careful
Yes.
what's going on. So if just this element, if it can be fixed and resolved, my God, that is gonna bring these organizations so much more ahead than ECOWAS has ever been able to.
Wow.
So what was ECOWAS saying on paper? In practice, as people, we don't see it.
You don't see it.
We've seen none of that. The same thing, if there is a security issue between Niger and Mali or Niger and
Yeah.
Burkina, because they hated the notion that our three countries are getting together,
Together.
and they have an accord of an agreement, sorry, of auto defense and defending each other, and that is really driving a lot, not only even the ex-colonial powers completely crazy because they don't want to see this union, and hopefully if we want to see, a progress on that, and as a result, I have no doubt that other countries will be only so willing to want to join an organization that actually functions the way it's supposed to. But ECOWAS at the moment, and has been so far, the idea I think was very good. In practice, is absolute failure.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm really glad you give us that insight. And I would really like other countries to join AES as well. But thank you so much for your comments, and I'm following you as well. I want to make sure that we continue the discussion. I'm really grateful for your thoughts there. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll meet you here, and I'll bring you on again. Okay. Um, Everybody talking on. Anybody would like to have a comment? Thoughts, please do bring it on board. You had something really wonderful that was just said by Nice now. I'm really, really impressed about AES. My gut feeling is that this is what we need across the whole of Africa. We need to be supporting AES and letting that grow. And because we need African leaders to behave in the way that the Alliance of Sahel states are doing. They are doing the right thing for the people of their nations. And that is what we need. Our current puppet leaders are not doing things on behalf of the nations that they promised to serve. That's got to change. They haven't got the mindset of putting the people first. And that is why I am so in love with Ibrahim Traore. He does the things for his people. Let us call it what it is. We need more of that on African continent. But all of us need to have our voice in there. So thank you so much, Nice. I'm really grateful for that. Let us hear from Peace. Let's hear from Peace. Peace, would you want to say something before we about what Nice just said now?
Yeah, yes. What I would say is that what Nice just said is what I talked about much earlier about the leaders we have currently in Africa. Most of them, actually 80% of them,
Indeed, I
are
agree.
leaders working under colonial rule and are puppets. You see, when they were given this independence and the constitution of the independence, it did not give them mandate to make their own decisions. It gave them mandate to work, just like they can appoint you as a manager
Yeah.
of a farm of someone. So currently, what Ibrahim Traore is doing, Niger, Burkina Faso, Mali,
Mali.
and so on, I'm really happy about that. And I would wish if I had the same support, I would do the same thing because I have suffered enough loss. I have suffered much injustice. I have suffered much trauma that the world will never, never, never
I know.
go beyond.
The personal loss is a lot. I'm so sorry to hear that. The personal loss is what really gets me as well. And I'm so sorry to hear that. Go ahead.
Yes. So when we talk about African Union, unity, and African Union, the mandate of the African Union has failed because 70% is the United States and 20% is the European Union, leaving us with 10% as Africans.
There you
Yet
go.
it is our union. Hence, we need another organization that will recognize African values and African development. That should be what should be on people's minds every day. Why? We should start taking African problems as our problems.
Yes.
Not colonialist problems.
Exactly.
Not these big organizations, UN, World WHO, or something.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
We should look at these problems as our own. If Niger has a problem, it should be my problem as Peace African Home Organization.
Exactly.
If South Africa has a problem, it should be my problem in the DRC.
Exactly. And in Nigeria and everywhere.
And in Nigeria and so on and so on and so forth. So the fraternity, the brotherhood I talked about, should be put forward beyond
Yeah.
That is it. But now, a person coming, taking my wife, my children, your wife, your land, and everything.
Yeah.
That means that person is not our friend.
Yeah.
Because, anyway, if you have a visitor at home, the visitor might go away with your daughter, they might marry your daughter.
Yeah.
Will they also come and marry? Would you also accept them to marry your wife?
No. No.
That is the highest disrespect that is happening
It is.
to Africa. We are being raped in our own land, our own game. So, what Nice said, I'm in support of that. And to me, I would say we should hold accountable of presidents like the current president of Nigeria. What
Yeah.
is he looking at? What is he doing?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Good point.
We have President Kagame. What is he doing? Is that he seeing that he's killing us?
Yeah.
President Museveni, what is Ruto doing?
Yeah.
The president of Kenya, you saw he started as a good president.
Mm-hmm.
What is happening now? He's booty licking the white people.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right.
To me, surely,
Mm-hmm.
the purpose of starting Peace African Hope Organization
Mm-hmm.
was to see the sanity and prosperous Africa
Mm-hmm.
developing again,
Mm-hmm.
not only for DRC.
Yeah.
Particularly now, I'm working with the DRC,
Mm-hmm.
but I would like to work with my neighbors in this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready to put behind what they've done to me
Mm-hmm.
and focus on building a joint national organization, East African Hope Organization,
Yeah.
together, so
Mm.
that we can start looking at problems in Nigeria,
Exactly.
problems in Egypt,
Yes.
problems in South Africa. When we unite, we have a joint force.
Exactly.
Yes, this is what much as these white people have taught us something, there's something they don't tell us. Power of unity.
Exactly. They display it. They display it every time.
Yes. So power of unity is a key to everything. And how if we unite as Africans, let us start our own organization that will look at African matters.
Yeah.
That's what Peace African Hope stands for.
Okay, fantastic.
Let us not focus on the UN, because the UN was not put in the first place for Africans.
No.
It
No.
was between the West Bloc and the
Yeah.
East Bloc. That is why UN was created.
Exactly.
Not
Exactly.
for African problems.
Indeed. Indeed.
Africa was just called on board.
Exactly.
So let us unite. This African Hope Organization is open arms to everyone. You can join and you can make a difference.
Thank you.
Let us stand together to build our countries. Yes, and as for support, we also need support.
Yes.
If we could have that support, just like Ibrahim Traore,
Yes.
any other junta, they call them juntas, the warriors.
Yes.
They
They are warriors. Yes.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I would love that, because I would love to see the same motherland that I have be upheld with conscience and reason. Let us not solve, as Africans, let us not be used to fight. Let
No.
us be used to reason.
Exactly.
Let us reason on development.
Exactly.
Let us exchange ideas. Let us not accept to be used in these wars of destroying our own.
Exactly.
Because the same people bringing the wars sit down and laugh at us and point fingers.
Exactly. Exactly.
So with Peace African Hope Organization, we are so happy, we are so welcoming. I think next week I'll be publicizing the organization.
Okay.
I've registered in DRC, I've registered in Uganda.
Yeah.
But then officially it will be open next week.
Okay. We'll definitely send me the link when you're doing anything on TikTok or any platform, and I'll definitely join and play my part as well. I think we need to be doing that. Okay. Thank you.
As of now,
Yeah.
I have 3,000 people
Mm.
I'm looking after.
Wow.
Of which I have in one compound 3,000.
Wow.
I have 500 in school,
Wow.
but my resources are getting kind of down, so I'm looking at selling one of the land we had bought.
Mm-hmm.
We were planning to ship in Uganda,
Mm.
that I can have.
Yeah. Let's.
Can have liquidation.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
send me the links to your site, and I'll publicize it as much as I can on my platform, and please everybody go and follow Peace Africa Hope. Do whatever you can, you know. So that the people are asking for the link. So if you send me the link, we'll put it across. And just follow. If you go and follow Peace Africa Hope right now, Mahogany, you know that you can help as well.
Peace
You know,
African Hope.
that's it.
Peace
Yes.
African Hope.
That's it. Yeah. So
Yeah,
let's
Peace
all do that.
African Hope
Yes.
Organization. Yeah.
Yeah. So
So on Tik, I will share it with you. If you go to my page,
yes.
actually the link is just below there.
Okay, I'll go and I'll
So
pick
you
it
can
from there.
donate whatever
Yeah.
you can donate.
Okay.
You can donate whatever you can donate.
Okay.
But those who are looking at a much bigger picture,
Mhm.
that is the plan we have.
Okay.
And we would wish for icons like you people right now to join in. You see, today is my war, tomorrow is your war.
Exactly.
You
Exactly.
see, something I've learned. You see, the unification of German and Europe was started by Stalin.
Mhm.
You
Mhm.
see, Hitler and Stalin from different countries, groups, and so on.
Yeah.
But they brought up a unification. So please, let, irrespective of our tribes,
Yeah.
our races, we are Africans. Those people will never take you in as their own.
No. No. So
You should know that.
yeah.
If you're looking at me much as you want to kill me,
Yeah.
remember you're killing yourself,
Exactly.
killing a fellow African.
Exactly.
Yeah. So please,
Yeah.
thank you.
Thank you.
Very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Anytime,
Yeah.
anywhere you need, you have a question about the DRC.
Yes.
I'm around.
We'll get in touch.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for explaining this in detail for us, and we appreciate that. Thank you so much, Peace Africano. Please follow them. I urge you follow them. I urge you follow them. Okay, Verna May. Let's hear from you. Verna May, go ahead.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, hi.
Nice to
Yeah.
be here.
Yes.
Um, there's something that we need to look at,
Yes, go ahead.
and that is we have to make a policy. Nobody can come on these platforms and talk bad about those three uh, uh, gods that saved Mali and those three guys that
Yes.
took their country back.
Yes.
No
Nobody.
one can come on these platforms
I agree.
and say anything bad about them.
I agree.
And that should be on every platform that is for cable land.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That is so
And-
right.
Yes. Okay. Excuse
No,
me.
no, go ahead. Go ahead. No, no, go ahead. Go ahead. You go right ahead. I'm supporting you.
Yes, I try to be very polite, but some things we can't tolerate. We can't allow it to happen. We can't allow these people not to know that have put us in this position to be our own, to own ourselves. We can't allow anyone to talk bad about them. We can't allow anyone nowhere to talk bad about them. You know what I'm saying? Because that just has to be a code.
Exactly. Exactly. A code.
It has to be a code.
Yes.
Because now they open the door for us. But okay, then the next thing is also the gentleman that was just speaking. He said something that's very important. He said,
Yeah.
they didn't bring all these different things to help us. They didn't write all these things to help us. We have to just really, really see that everything that we've been taught, 99.5% of it is to keep us in the position. That's why we're in this position. They made sure everything that they gave us would keep us in this position. That means they studied how to destroy us on a world level. And they have been carrying out that plan. And look at us. They got us forgiving them. Now it's time for us to use their tactics.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
We got to use their tactics. We have to back each
To the
other.
rock.
Every platform, really, every platform that is black and that is our cable land, please. We have to start following this constitution. That is our first aid. That is the first thing that we have to do. We have to get the constitution in the hands of the people.
That's it.
That is the most important thing.
Exactly. Thank you so much for that, Verna May. Well said. And you know the points you raised. Honestly, the fact that we should not allow any bad word to be said about Ibrahim Traore, Asim Goita, or General Chiani. Spot on. I agree because we need to really lift them up, and this is they are doing the best behavior that we think that we need, and we need that replicated across the whole of Africa. So we shouldn't allow that to be put down in any way, shape, or form. I love that, and of course the idea of knowing that we were studied, and then they use how they studied us to now oppress us, and we have to unlearn all of that process by working together and uniting.
Yeah, and we also, just a little longer. I'm gonna, sister, Miss Lady. I'm gonna let you talk.
Yeah.
Just give me a
Good.
few more minutes.
Yeah, that's good.
We also have to get. You see, the thing about it is that as long as we only get half of the help, we only get half of the power.
That's correct.
That we need to get the mission accomplished, and that is because we are still calling ourselves the name that they gave us, like they gave Martin Luther King. You know, whenever a black man does something great that caused the destructions of millions of us, you know, they give them a hero. You know, like Martin Luther King Day.
Yes, exactly, exactly.
See, or they build a statue to them. Look at this here. We just have to realize that this Afrikaners, that general,
Yeah.
the first destroyer,
Yeah.
the God that showed the destruction of how to destroy us. We have to use that whenever we call ourselves Africans. We are actually giving praise to that man and those people who put him there. And actually, that's what they did it for. That's why they named him that. Because that was the man that destroyed, that showed them how to destroy us. So now they're giving him like a hero.
On our continent. We should use our Kebulan is the word I prefer, but obviously over time, we will get there.
Look how difficult that is. Look how difficult that is. And it's so difficult because the spell is so deep. Because we called on it now for, what, since 1800.
So true.
Okay, I rest
So
my
true.
case.
Thank you so very much, Werner. And honestly, you're hitting the nail on the head, and we support you. I'm making notes in case you see me bend down. I'm making notes. I'm always making notes because I always like to take ideas. And thank you so much for that. Morakinyo, welcome on board. Let's hear from you, and then I'll bring Miss Lady Miss Lady LG as well. Let's hear from you, Morakinyo. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Citizen Ayo, for letting me. Yeah, do enjoy your program.
Thank you.
Yeah, the gentleman that spoke in the other time, you
Yes.
have seen a lot of things regarding the unity in Africa. You know, so one thing I always say is that if you don't love yourself, nobody can love you more than you love yourself. As an African, if we don't love ourselves and see ourselves as one, no any other person will do that for us. Because when they came to us, they let us realize that we are the evil. So they created that distrust between us. So and up to now, we never get out of it. In the sense that our language is being taken away from us, our culture is being taken away from us, our spirituality that we've been known for in Africa is being taken away from us, and something else is being given to us. And they know how important it is for an African man, spirituality and the family. They use that to bring that religion to us. And when it's handed over to us, they promise us that don't worry, on this planet, just be faithful, do all the right thing, follow the book given to you. We build a castle for you in the heaven. When you die, that's where you're going to. It is high time we need to come back to our senses.
Thank you. Well said. Well said.
It is high time, Africa, we need to discover. This also, the issue of, because these are so much that, so established, anything given to Africa, we do it better. We won't do it best. Now, I can't blame people for what's been handed to us in time of all this spirituality, religion, all this foreign religion we have in Africa. I can't blame us because our
And no truth in it. It's just to fortress the fear of evil they've done to us,
That's
for
it.
us not to fight back.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now they attach that so many of us have forgot that they say our own ancestor, our own parents, they are the evil behind us.
Mm.
And by some means, some of us neglect our parent, our family member,
Hmm.
and still follow the thing they do for us. So they are saying we need to target the root cause of most of these things. When we self-realize ourselves, as in we cover ourselves, then we start working out. Because what you don't have, you cannot give.
Hmm. True. True.
We need that unity as one. See, I am a bit of humanist anyway. I can
Yeah.
be irrespective of the color, whatever, as long as you are a human being.
Yes.
A lot of things are going around the world.
Mm.
If you can see, like, let us quickly across to the Middle East now. We all fold our hand. Only South Africa is the only country that represent that go to international court of justice, following the case against Israel. But we can't
Yeah.
talk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I don't know how people that God we say that we love that God, and that God that allow you to be killing a human being like you in the name of the God. It's not God, it's a culture. Everything is culture. We don't have all this culture creating different God, call it different name.
Mm.
It is high time we do realize that the purpose of humanity on this planet is to look after yourself.
Yeah.
Enjoy your life, do good, because if you have happiness within you, you will show it around you.
Mm.
But most of us we forget the main concept of existence. We're chasing a lot of things that we're probably not gonna get.
Mm.
So what I want to say, I really love your show anyway.
Thank you.
I think Africa we need to work within ourselves and see each other as one. Because I've been coming a lot of Africa. I live in Australia.
Okay.
I've seen a lot
Wow.
of Africa. When I run to them, we might be in a club, we might be in a, we straight away we walk into each other. We just want to have a conversation, and we are like connecting, and which are really happy, you know. Some of them will say Zambia, Zimbabwe. Some of them say different country. So it's not like that when we're looking at each other from far and distance. We can't trust, we can't talk. You know, nobody will do that for us.
No.
If you don't love yourself, nobody will love you more than you love yourself.
Very true.
So,
Thank you.
thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. And do come again. Do join us, and please do share the broadcast. And I'm really the words I take away from what you said. Self-realize. What you don't have, you cannot give. Very, very powerful statements. I'm really glad you said that. And thank you so much for the contribution there. And I hope many of us will take this on board. Please share the broadcast. We welcome gifts, and we want more suggestions like this. That is a very powerful thing, loving ourselves, and that means we have to unite. That's how we come to unity. So thank you so much. I'm grateful.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you, everyone.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. I'll meet you now, and then we'll bring it out. Thank you. Miss Lady, Linda, welcome on board. Thank you for waiting, and let's hear from you. Thank you, Linda.
Didn't I do good being
Real good. You did real good. You didn't say pig, and I'm real grateful.
First, I want to say Happy Father's Day to all the fathers.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, thank you.
And because I've been in here for a while and heard topics go all over the place. I think when I came in, they were talking about Congo.
That's correct. The topic veered to that way. Yes, it did.
I'm always wondering what's going on in Congo. However, all the passion, as they put it, that they used when they speak is kind of off-putting to me. I
I hear you.
understand when terrible things happen
Mm.
and how people feel. However, I'm going to have to try myself to practice some kind of emotional intelligence and try to stay even toned.
Yeah.
Because when I heard the yelling and screaming, I pretty much walked away from the phone and went and made breakfast. And was hoping that when I came back, they were
Yeah.
done.
Yeah.
And as I look at the phone from time to time, host, and see your expression on your face that pretty much remains neutral, no matter what
Well, thank you.
and not doing like I would do. I'd probably yell and scream, kick them out, and all that. Mute them. Maybe not gonna say this because no, it's my show, and I don't have to let you. But you let them do whatever they felt like they needed to do. I'm never upset with anybody who comes in and talks about the atrocities going on, but the way you present it makes a difference.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
So, and the same thing with the people who come on the panel. The way they bring the information will determine whether I will listen or not. Because these ears of mine got an on and off switch.
Yeah, yes, we know.
And I might just turn it off because of the presentation. So I heard some very passionate people talk about it. As much as I'd like to know what's going on there, I expected to hear you talking about that Constitution. So I'm sure you're still working on it. You already said
Definitely, definitely, definitely.
everything
I,
right, but to use your platform to allow them to express themselves about the atrocities and possible solutions to what's going on in Congo, because I'm still not certain about why that is still going on after all this time. Who is supplying weapons? Why are they driving people off of their land? I know they want the resources on the land. Well, how come the president hasn't sent in the military and called for outside help to go out there in the bushes and gather those people up and stop this? Because it needs to stop.
it does, it does,
It's
it
been
does.
going on way too long.
Yeah.
And too many people are not here anymore because of it. Now it needs to stop. So don't tell me that somebody with a handful of pew pews can just take an entire country. That should not be.
Possible.
Do they not have a military? I don't want to say that people are passive, defenseless. But while you were talking, and it was getting a bit too rough for me, or I disagreed with what people were saying, I looked up some information myself about the Congo. You'll find it later on because I sent some of it to you.
Oh, good, good. Thank you. That's I'm really grateful, grateful for that. Thank you.
I sent some to Miss Miss Evelyn as well.
Yes, yes.
So that maybe we'll get together
We
one
will
day.
do.
Talk about that along with the important stuff, because especially now, despite what's going on in all these other places, people are still unaware of what's in that Constitution.
Thank you.
Now I heard Ms. Verna mention somebody, one of the people I respect, Dr. King.
Yeah.
And Dr. King, and yes, they have streets and statues and monuments to that man because of his tireless work to try to get some kind of equality for Black people. Now, as a people, and I heard a lot of this self-hate talk going on, and we have it here too. People talked about that man. They talked about his personal life. He had an affair. But who cares? He is a man. He's a full-grown, real man. So we all fall short. People do stuff that they shouldn't have did. I
That's true.
respect the fact that as a group of people, he did what he did for his people the best way he knew how to do it. Because we had militant leaders, we had peaceful leaders, we've got all kinds of leaders. And I respect them all. I don't look for their shortcomings because we all have them. So if I start looking for problems with you, I can only expect you to do the same thing.
True.
Look for
True.
my shortcomings as well. No need to do that. That's between me and God. What you did,
Yeah.
that you may need forgiveness, that's between you and God.
That's
But
it.
I hear people in the lives sometimes just harping on the negative. Not all that works.
Yeah.
And they even, in the end, they got him, and he knew it was coming, but he still kept going
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
allowed it to happen.
Mm.
So when I see people on the continent that don't seem united enough to just get together in a room and talk about what atrocities have happened to you, what have they done to me, so that we can all see that everywhere we're disrespected. Everywhere. Not just in all the different countries in Africa,
Yeah.
but as well as outside of Africa, no matter where you go.
Indeed. Indeed. That's the fact. Yeah.
The skin that you cannot take off. I mean, I heard about all that bleaching going on. Personally, I don't want to waste my money.
No.
I like my skin the way it
It's
is.
lovely. It's fantastic. Embrace it.
I don't understand it, but I do see that people are thinking that if they bleach themselves enough and put on a blonde wig, maybe they can join the colonizer. And
No.
I just think they have Stockholm syndrome.
That's correct.
If I keep beating you over your head with a club,
Yeah.
and one day I stop for 5 minutes, and instead of you trying to defend yourself or run away, you jump up and hug me and say, I love you.
Oof.
What, I done beat your brains out?
Yeah.
You are now senseless?
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. No, I think. Yeah.
Something is real wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I see it. I
Yeah.
see it on a regular.
Yeah.
It's not the first time I've come into a live and just, just be quiet and listen. And I see a lot of people embracing the colonizer, loving on the colonizer, want to marry and breed with the colonizer,
Yeah. It's
enduring the disrespect from the colonizer.
the thing is.
I get so confused. I can't see it because that's the way I feel about it.
Yeah.
You know, took a baseball bat and beat me in my head for years and years and years.
Yeah.
And mistreated me. You kicked me. You punched me. You starved me. And then when you stop for a few minutes, I jump up and start saying, I love you. I love you.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I
No.
do not love you. I want you to get away from me.
Yeah.
And if you don't get away from me, I'm going to be doing everything in my power to get away from you.
That's it. We do. Yeah. What?
For all the leaders everywhere,
Mm-hmm.
including, because I am so proud, I have to say this every time, about Burkina Faso,
Yes.
Maui, I tell you, them fine men, them handsome men, those brave men, most of all, those patriotic for my country men. This ain't about self.
No.
This is not about family, their immediate family. This is for the people. Because there's a lot of people that's talking about my tribe and my group. Some stuff that's very, very small.
Yeah. Yeah.
In
Yeah.
comparison
Yeah. Yeah.
to the people.
Indeed.
Yes, I did look up some Congo stuff, but I did also tune out for it. I was in and out.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
that Constitution thing.
Yeah.
Really, because I must have came in late. You had already started. I don't know what time you started.
I think I'm coming up to my 4th hour now, so I'm probably going to be rounding up now. It's about.
Well, it's almost noon here.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, but I do expect to hear you tell me something about some small part of that lengthy Constitution.
I'll be mentioning it. I always mention it on my broadcast, and of course I will mention it now again. It's in fact it's very pivotal to everything that's happening on the African continent, because it's a psychological awakening that we need in all parts of Africa. Without knowing our constitution and knowing that we possess those rights, our people will not be mentally strong enough to take the steps they need to take control. And that is why knowing that constitution, particularly in our local languages, is of immense importance. Simple example, in Nigeria, many people don't know that they have.
Outside near the ocean?
Oh, sorry. No. Sorry, I'm going to mute it. Somebody's. I've just muted that now. Yeah. So.
Okay. So yeah, I just really.
Yeah.
Because of the number of people in this room
That's correct. Yes.
Yeah, so for them to just hear a little bit about it.
Yes.
Because personally, I don't think anybody even thinks about the
No.
Constitution.
No.
And
No.
some even go so far as to say, we don't need the government.
Exactly.
Okay, well, the government is supposed to be there for the
That's
people,
correct.
and they need to know that. It's
Mhm.
in your Constitution.
Indeed. Indeed.
So all of
Yeah.
that yelling about we don't need the government,
Yeah.
no one person can make a substantial change in the way things are going.
Correct.
So if you don't even know that that is the purpose of the Constitution to help the people, then I know you don't care nothing about the rest of that long book.
Exactly.
The
Exactly.
Constitution. So getting it in little bite-sized pieces,
Exactly.
make
What we're planning to do is we're going to take the really important sections, put it together, and make it like a like a quick synopsis of important parts of the constitution that the people can use on ground in every country. And like I said, we're starting off in Nigeria because that's where I know, and I know I speak Yoruba, so I've translated sections of the constitution into Yoruba to enable our people to know what is within the constitution that is used to govern them and the powers they have to they possess to be able to participate in their governance and hold their governance to account. So, for example, there's a section in the Nigerian constitution. It won't be exactly the same in other parts of African countries because the constitution, all our constitution were written by the colonials. Let us be very frank. They were written by the colonials. They call it different names, they call it, but it's written for their benefit. So what we need to do is to pick out the bits that our people can use to empower them to change that constitution. So, so what I let me, one of the things. Let me just mute. Oh, hang on. Power, Peace Africa. Just hold on. Let me just say this. So, for example, in the Nigerian constitution, there is a section that the people don't know that they have the power to begin to hold their governance to account. Section 42A goes something like this: sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through this constitution, derives all its powers and authority. That gives real power to the people over their government. But because it's written in English, many of the 220 million Nigerians do not know that fact. Because it's written in English, they tune out. Oh, the government has spoken. In fact, the government do not make that known. I've had to go and be repeating this for people to now know about it. And what is more importantly, secondly, it is not in their language. So the section I just read to you now, 142A, I've translated it to Yoruba language for my people on ground, the 60 million Yoruba people in Nigeria, to be able to know what the constitution says, the powers they possess. So it goes like this: 142A in Yoruba, ìjọba jẹ́ ti àwọn ènìyàn Nàìjíríà láti ọ̀dọ̀ ẹni tíjọba nípasẹ̀ òfin orílẹ̀-èdè gba gbogbo agbára àti àṣẹ rẹ̀. So what I've basically done is translated it word for word, but in the language that our people speak, in their mother tongue. That way, they don't have to learn English to know their rights. They can begin to exercise their rights within their community and participate in their governance. Furthermore, there's another section I've mentioned, 142C, backs up the sovereignty by saying the participation by the people in their government shall be ensured in accordance with the provisions of this constitution. Again, that's in the constitution, and people need to know that. So we've had to highlight that, make people aware of it. And of course, because I'm speaking to Yoruba people in this case, I also translated that to Yoruba, and it goes like this: ìkópa àwọn ènìyàn nínú ìjọba wọn gbọ́dọ̀ rí dájú ní ìbámu pẹ̀lú àwọn òfin orílẹ̀-èdè yìí. In essence, it's telling you you have the power to participate in your governance, and you participate in your governance by questioning those in government using the powers of sovereignty. This is the same right basically in all of the 55 countries, and we need to make our people aware. Now, in countries like Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger, the government is doing the right thing. They are really working for the people. But still, I will advocate for people in the community to share the knowledge, because that way you keep the government on their toes to keep doing the right things. It's not about loving the government and leaving it to them. You need your actual participation in that process. So I would encourage us all, I still say it, all 55 countries will need the constitution translated into our local languages for our people to be particularly involved in the governance and monitor what is going on. We need that regular monitoring. Every month, they should be giving you an account of what is going on in your community. It is your right. We are encouraging people to use that. So thank you, Miss Lady LJ, for really bringing that up.
Thank you, but I want to tell you, I could see your excitement because as you began to speak, your speech got faster and faster. I had to listen carefully.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
But no, no, no. I'm glad you said it.
Yeah.
Just for it to come out of your mouth with 67 people in the room.
Yeah.
So 67 people heard that.
Yeah. That's
They
true.
heard it in 2 languages.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So fast or no fast, they heard you.
Yeah. True.
So
True. True.
the message is already starting to get out
That's it.
because, like I said, now 70 people are aware of what you're doing. They heard you say it. They heard you say it in the native language. They heard you say it in English. And so, yes, mission accomplished. I don't care if it took 4 hours.
I mean, I always make sure I find a way to get it into the broadcast somehow. But thank you for actually highlighting that, and because actually it needs to be happening. And I want to take this opportunity to ask everybody on the platform: you can play a role, whatever country you are in Africa. If you are French speaking, English speaking, your constitution is in a colonial language. You need it in your local languages to help your people. When the people know their rights, you will not have to be sending money back home from diaspora because they will be able to hold their government to account, participate in their governance, and make sure that the governance fulfills its roles. That is why this awakening and realigning of the mindset through knowledge of the constitution is very, very important. All of us need to be involved, and like Miss Lady LJ said, no one person can do this alone. We need all of us to be involved. So when you're watching this, go and do your research. What is my constitution? What does it say? Why is it only in one language? I need my people to know this to be able to help them in their communities. How can I be involved? Get in touch with us, Citizen AY, the platform. Get in touch with me. We are actually writing up 1 or 2 plans. Sorry?
Follow the host.
Yes, exactly. Thank you. So get in touch and let us begin to build this. We need this across the whole of Africa because that is one of the key building blocks we will need to free Africa. Once we have knowledge in our own local languages, there's nothing that can stop us. It has to be in the local language that the people speak in their communities because you are meeting them exactly where they are. And the development and people understanding what their rights are is something that no language can stop them from using. So that's really important.
Peace wants to say
Yeah, okay. Peace Africa and Hope. Let's go ahead and hear from you. Okay, Peace Africa Hope. Go ahead. Let's hear from you. You wanted to say something? Peace Africa Hope, are you there?
he's only got 1 or 2 bars.
Okay, can you hang on? Yeah, say that again. Can you go back again? Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, please.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
We can hear you now. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Are you listening to me on the set because it's echoing back? You need to turn whatever you're listening to, turn it off. But let's. I'm hearing you. Yeah. Yeah, that echo. Do you want to go off and come back? Yeah, it's echoing. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Peace. Would you mind going out and coming? I'll come back in. I'll bring you and I'll come back in. I'll bring you back in because I can hardly. Yeah.
Understand anything
Yeah.
he said.
Yeah, I'm bringing him back in.
And I saw he was eager to say
Yeah,
something
yeah,
because he kept unmuting. However, whenever I'm in the box,
yeah,
if I say
yeah,
want to go look at Berna's page or something like that,
yeah.
and then turn my mic on, there's usually an echo and
Exactly.
can't be.
Okay, he's back now. He's coming back. I'm hoping that you clear it now. So I want to hear his thoughts on it. I mean, these are only suggestions. It's part of the video blog. But peace, Africa Hope. Let's hear from you. Are you back? You back?
Yes.
Good.
Yes,
That's
I'm
better.
back.
Much
Sorry
better.
about the echoes. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, that's fine. That's okay.
Yeah, yeah. Now, I was saying the issue we are looking at right now of changing the constitution to our local languages
Mm-hmm.
is the best way to go. However, this is the same way we are now opening up a war directly with every colonial master.
Mm-hmm.
How this this constitution is going to give people rights, and people are going to know their rights, and people are going to own the constitution. However, resources that support people from not knowing the constitution are the governments we have. We personally alone, we cannot manage this because the governments will fight us in the first place.
I'm sorry. I heard cannot. I heard cannot. That word makes my flesh crawl. Cannot.
I hear you. Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. I have tried it before. Believe me, I've tried it before. My school was burnt down. I had to shift to another area. I tried, maybe I thought it was bad luck then. When we tried to start educating people about knowing their rights, understanding the constitution, understanding the government is actually them, the people, not the people they put into leadership. Oh, they brought the whole world at the blame of every terrorist operation they've created. You know they have state-funded terrorism. They blamed it on me. They did what? That I'm igniting revolutions against democratically elected governments. So let us have that in mind as well. How, once people realize what the people in power are doing to the real government of the
Mm-hmm.
people, there is going to be a retaliation.
Mm-hmm.
People, you will see people refusing to start paying tax.
Mm-hmm.
You see people starting to demand government things that are basic needs for a government to provide to people. So we should be conscious also of expected fallback.
Of course.
What happened?
Of course. Of course.
And this is why I was calling out everyone for the unity of Africans, so that we can know ourselves and we know the key playing icons in this, so that in case there's anything, what can we do? What should we push forward? And how can we encounter this? Because very many times I've been shut down,
Mm-hmm.
both by the government and the hyenas next door.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
I followed you, but I really don't like hearing all the negativity. It's not even off the ground yet. And already you're shutting down, you're
Now,
discouraging people.
no,
hold on.
Good.
life.
It's not
No, no,
good.
no, no. It's not the energy. I'm first explaining what I'm going through. So
Mm-hmm.
what we have to do is one, yes?
Mm-hmm.
We have to be resilient, whatever case it happens.
Now you're talking.
Yes, me myself, there is every day I print out one chapter of the Constitution. Yes, every day.
Okay.
So when we go through that chapter today, the next day I ask questions. They tell me what they think would be put to the Constitution, what they think would be changed in the Constitution, and what they think doesn't benefit them in the
That Constitution.
So, however, this is done in a more way of, how is it called, camps, yes? Because if you do it in a public way, like I've told you, I'm always getting backlash
They should know. Okay, good.
They should know.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to bring out means on how we can be bringing this information to them without raising,
Yeah,
without raising and putting them
risk.
at risk.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear
Yeah,
you.
because that is what I've gone through, and I know what the repercussions that it brings about. So what we do, we engage them in a questionnaire way after bringing one page a day. Yeah, in this way they get to participate, own it, and learn the constitution because they work with it daily, daily. And that is the best way we can make
Are
people
you
understand
Joseph?
what is going on.
Peace Hope, Peace African Hope. Do you translate it into local languages or do you just use it as it is?
I no, I translate it to local languages.
Okay,
because
good.
We have one in French,
Yes,
translated in English. So I translate it to the local language.
good, good.
That is, we use Swahili,
Yeah,
Kinyagwisha, Kihunde,
good. That's it.
Kiburu. So all
I need to.
those languages.
I've got.
I
Yeah.
print one page a day.
Fantastic. This is exactly. I need to. I've got to talk to you behind the scenes afterwards because very collaborate. Exactly. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. So we need to talk more, and because there's no point in reinventing the wheel. We work with what is there, and we are doing something like that. We want this to roll out across the whole of Africa. I know it's ambitious, but we shouldn't be afraid of it. We are here. We are here to change the whole thing. We need to go forward.
Yes.
You know.
Bring me up,
So
sir.
yeah. Sorry. Sorry.
It's okay, she can speak.
Thank you for letting me speak, Peace. I heard you talk. I understand that you're organizing. I think anybody that organizes in a place where people have such self-hatred is a wonderful thing. Whatever way you can use to bring them together, whether it's talking about the Constitution or beating them. However, you can get people of different languages, different religions, different this, that, and the other to sit down together so you can realize that I am not your enemy.
That's it.
It's
That's it.
wonderful. So you are speaking of some different languages, which is fantastic than the ones that Citizen are talking about.
That's correct.
He's focused on his three. You got about five. Fantastic. Keep it going.
That's it.
Spread it from the tip of Africa all the way over like some kind of infection all over. So you're doing a fantastic job. However, here comes the but.
Okay. There's got to be a but.
I wanted to give you the flowers and the stroke the ego first. And I will do it again at the end. But talking about the negatives that could possibly, because none of the things you're talking about has happened on a widespread basis. And it is a possibility. But if I'm sitting over here with a pot of gold, with my arms wrapped around it, saying it's mine, it's mine, it's mine, and you come up one day and start asking me, can I have some of your gold? My answer is probably going to be no. So the next day you come back, it's two of you, and you ask for just one coin each, I may tell you no. But if you keep coming back and the crowd gets larger and larger and larger, one day I'm going to realize that I can no longer just keep all this gold to myself. I might want to pass out some to others. So right now the leaders are holding this pot of gold and they're not going to relinquish it. So yes, there will be some controversy over it. It's okay. Whenever there's going to be a change, somebody is not going to be happy. Probably the one that's sitting there holding the pot of gold. However, that does not mean that it should not move forward.
Good. Well said. Well
It
said.
does not mean that you may have to go about it a different way than the way you started out. It means keep moving forward and let's not focus on the negative. Cross that bridge when you get to it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to take a step back, regroup,
Indeed.
but keep going
probably just drop off. Okay, but what we're gonna do? I think his line went off. I'll bring him back again. What I'll do, I'll let him say a few words, and I'll let you say closing words, and Vanna say closing words. I need to rush off and do a few things. I'm really grateful for the contribution from everyone, and I'm so glad that we managed to get through, get everybody to contribute and make valuable points. And I've made a lot of notes. Please, we do need your support. Help us share the broadcast. Give us gifts. We welcome donations. Help, raise awareness about the Constitution. You've heard from Peace Africa Hope that the Constitution is the way to go. We should all be involved in doing that in our communities on ground. That is the best way we can change the mindset of our people from being sort of docile to doing something. Get up and want to do because they know they have the facts backing them. But we have to be clever how we do it.
I have a question, host.
Yes.
You are
May I speak for a minute, please?
Yeah.
you are covering the words that are behind you, so I just want to be able to read what it says.
Okay, it says Niger invites Ecowas to join Alliance of Sahel States. So that's what it says.
Okay.
That was it.
Maybe if you raised it up a little higher.
Yeah, I will try. I'll do that next time.
Cash App up there.
Yeah, you'll do. Yes. You know what? I was trying.
Yes,
Yeah.
but you're not doing it.
I'm gonna do it next time. Actually, I'll do it at the next broadcast. You'll see it on top of it next time. I will put it up.
Okay.
Thank you.
Verna.
Thank you. Vanna, go ahead.
Thank y'all.
Yes.
You know, I was on another show last night,
Yeah.
and then I mentioned the Constitution and that all these platforms with us on it
Mhm.
should be attaching themselves to that.
Yeah. Exactly.
All of them. No, all of them should. You should invite them.
Exactly. Yes.
Invite them.
Mhm.
I'm talking about you now. Inviting all of
I will
them
do.
to this.
I will be. I was talking to somebody last night, and they already will be joining me. I talked to FOB. She's gonna join me. So we'll be doing more.
Oh,
Yeah.
wonderful.
Yeah. So I am in discussions all the time.
They do a great job.
Yeah.
And then a lot of, especially the women that's fighting for it.
Exactly.
It's time for us to be in the front,
In the front line. Yep. Very well said.
My other question, host, is do you have mods?
What's that?
Do you have moderators or a co-host?
What I'm trying to do, I'm hoping you guys will be filling that role for me.
I'm one.
Okay, good. That's it. So
Okay.
I'll send you and Lady J, LJ, you can be one as well. You can be one as well.
Okay, well,
So
okay, thank you.
what
Now,
I
the co-host then,
Very good.
yeah,
in case you have to walk away for a while.
That's
the
correct.
co-host can
Yeah.
Keep it going
yeah. In fact,
until you get like that way you can stay on longer.
that's correct.
And then as a mod, I make public service announcements.
Yes.
Share the live.
Yes. Fantastic.
Let's get back to the topic.
Yeah, thank you. What I think I've sent you an invite actually, but well you are on it. But anyway, we'll sort it out in the back, behind the scenes. So I'm definitely going to do that as well. So one question, my Cash App and also hosts.
Yeah, all your
So
financial stuff.
yes,
Cash App,
exactly.
PayPal. Even
Yeah.
if you don't have it on the screen.
Yeah, it'll be yeah, exactly. I'll get that done.
People follow you.
Yeah.
The information is there.
Very good. Thank you very much for that. Let us hear from Mubarak. Then we can wrap it up. Thank you so much. Oh, sorry, Vanna, Vanna, you said something, didn't you? Have you spoken? Vanna. Sorry.
Is it my time or is someone else to speak?
Okay, hold on. You speak. You speak, Vanna. Then I'll bring Mubarak. I'll bring you on. Let me just hear from.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, not, well, then I'll just write you on the WhatsApp because it's really about the song if you got time.
Yes. Yeah. Of course. Write me in the WhatsApp, and we're gonna be working on that. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
That's it.
Thank you. We'll do that. Thank you very much, Vanna. Okay, Mubarak. Let us hear from you. Thank you for waiting. Mubarak, can you talk? Mubarak, are you able to talk? Mubarak, can you unmute yourself? Mubarak, can you unmute yourself? You wanted to talk? I'm giving you a chance. I've let you up. I'd like to hear from you, Mubarak. Hello, Mubarak, are you there? Mubarak? We're going to be rounding up now. So you'll probably be the last person to speak because we've done about 5 hours now on here. and I need to have a break. And like I said, I'll be following. I like the ideas and suggestions of Miss Lady and of course Werner as well. There will be some host with me and maybe problem solving as well. But I want to
You had so much to say. You're here. Speak. Unmute yourself.
exactly. Mubarak, go ahead. Come on, before we go, we are giving you the opportunity to speak. Let's hear your thoughts. Mubarak, come on. Hello, Mubarak, can you hear me? Mubarak, I think he stepped away from his phone. I guess what's left for me to say now is, once again, I thank everybody who's joined the broadcast today. We've made some really valuable contributions to the discussions, the suggestions. Every one of us, please let us know that we have innate problem-solving skills in us. I'll say that again. We have innate problem-solving skills in us, within us, in our community. What we're trying to do is to switch that on by allowing ourselves to know our rights within the constitution in our areas, so that way we can begin to exercise and empower ourselves through the problem solving skills that we possess, in the knowledge that the constitution gives us the right to hold our governors to account. There is a lot of work to do. We need our communities and everybody that's on this broadcast and beyond to share this broadcast, begin to discuss about the knowledge of the constitution and be ready to translate it, like my brother Peace African Hope, I think it is Peace Hope Africa, I think it's called. I hope I'm saying it right. And to be able to actually do that in our communities. For now, what is left for me to say, I thank everybody who joined us. We'll be doing this again real soon. Please. Did you? Okay, Mubarak. Do you want to answer the call? Okay, Mubarak. Okay, go ahead and speak up. Mubarak. Do you want to speak? Can you speak like a minute? Mubarak, can you talk? I'm giving you a chance. You're not making this easy, Mubarak. Okay, I think he's not able to chat at this point. But we'll do it again. Mubarak, you can join us again. We're following you, and I'm sure you're following me. And let me just check that to make sure. Yeah, okay. So I guess what I'd like to say is thank you all so very much. We'll have a break. I'll be back again tomorrow or later on this evening, depending on. And we'll talk about the focus. We'll always bring the focus back to the constitution. That's what we need across the whole of Africa to empower our people. We have to stop being on our knees. We got to get off our knees and take collective action. It's about action. How we can fix Africa. How we can free Africa from the bondage collectively. We can do this.
And thank you. Instead of going into history lessons
Yeah.
and what happened was.
That's it.
Let's just focus more on the solution.
That's it.
So
Solution.
if anything I can do to help.
Yes.
I have internet access.
Fantastic.
Emails.
Yes.
WhatsApp. I have all of this stuff.
Thank you.
So I'm available to you.
Thank you.
Well, he ran away now.
He did.
I'm available.
Yeah. Thank you.
And most of the time I have some time that I
Exactly. And I appreciate that. And also Werner the same as well. So I want to thank everybody. Thanks again. It's been a pleasure. Please do join us again. Continue to share the broadcast. Follow us on TikTok and help us share and reach more people. And spread the awareness about the need for us all to know the Constitution. Once again, it's Citizen NY here saying thank you. May our ancestors continue to guide us, and bye for now. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Wow. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Couple of coins. That's fine. So that's £3.81. $28. Okay. Okay, let me go and rest. John Jolly. Tea John. I'm hungry. Yeah. she's right. I need to ask people. They want to help me. They want to help me. These girls want to help me, and I ain't gonna say no. I ain't gonna say no.
Exactly. Citizens, it is time to rise. Listen. Listen.
I have been. He decided not to change that vehicle up to today. That vehicle is
Inside the African section. Exactly. Citizens, it is time.
Okay. Wow. So, guys, I know you guys want that, and that's wonderful. But I need to do what I need to do, which is the walk. Oh, geez, I'm tired. Okay, listen, I'm gonna go. I was closing everything. I keep forgetting to close off. Thank you very much for watching us on our backup channel. We're back later on. We'll talk later on. Take care now. Season here, the platform where we speak with power. I'm gonna have a bit of a break. 5 hour long broadcast. I'll back later on. Thank you.